Hello.
Hello! That's good.
Hi guys. Hello.
Hi, Aimee. Welcome in. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Welcome. And hello on Josie's chat as well. Oh, that's a nice head pat.
Yeah, just like covered. Just hi head pats. Okay, well.
Oh.
Hi.
So cute.
Hello, Aimee's chat.
Hello.
Happy Sunday or Monday.
Both, yeah.
Yeep, yeep.
Thank you for being my guest on. This is the second episode of Brainrot Exchange, so I'm really excited. Thank you, Josie.
No, thank you. I'm excited. The minute you mentioned it, I was like, well, what could I talk a lot about? And I'm like, you know what? I already know what it is. The one thing that my chat knows I could go on a tangent about. If it's not Sonic, it's probably Mass Effect.
Ooh. No, I'm excited. I was telling you earlier that the only thing I know is like what my big brother told me, but I'm still like not too versed in the world at all, except I just know Commander Shepard and you can date aliens, I think. So that's all I know. That's all I know.
Commander Shepard is the GOAT. He or she is honestly the GOAT. We can only dream of being as cool as Commander Shepard.
What's your canon Commander Shepard? Like
always FemShep. I very self-insert.
Yeah.
That's the one game I'm like, you know what? There's a female. Every time there's a female, I will always pick the female.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
And I don't regret it. I don't regret it with how this game went. I was like, you know what? We're good. It's good. It's so good.
I wonder what the ratio is for like who's more popular, like between the Shepherds.
Probably FemShep.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought. Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
Anytime I see like articles talking about Mass Effect, no matter who it is, they always just say like they always talk about the female side.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean both voice actors are really good, but I feel like the voice actors they got for FemShep, like I don't know. I guess it's just I don't know. I guess she was just really, really convincing. I don't know. It was just a really good experience. I don't know.
Really made for the role.
Yeah, no hate to. I think it was Mark Meer who did the male voice for him. I can't remember. No hate to him. He did great. A lot of people picked him, but seems like a lot of people went the female route. I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
I think yeah, I feel like the female is always like, even in like a lot of gacha games we have to pick between. But I think voices are like just as important. Like when you hear like a performance of someone, it's they got to sell the role, you know, like to the player. So
yeah.
As we get into this, I'll introduce what today's topic is which is, I don't know, very now it's very obvious. But today on the Brainrot Exchange, we will be exchanging Mass Effect and Shadow the Hedgehog. I was gonna think to do the whole Sonic franchise, but I think Joyce is quite versed in Sonic. So there's nothing too new, but I just thought I will exchange why I really have like this very obsessiveness of Shadow from my perspective, and like break down his character is like he's not just surface level. So that's why I kind of went with that, even though Josie is obviously very Shadow coded, very also into Shadow, but it's nice to hear other fans with their perspective too, I think.
Oh heck yeah. Even if my chat doesn't like it, we're gonna talk about Shadow anyway. You must settle in, guys. We're talking about Shadow today more, so deal with it. You know, you guys only know what I know. Now you're gonna get it from a different point of view, so it's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be fun. You're gonna learn more, even more than you thought you knew.
And then you'll end up liking Shadow, and you're like, what is this brainwashing? And this is part. This is why this show is made, to brainwash you into liking Sonic.
That's what happened to me. I saw I mean, I was always on the fence with him, and then I saw the third movie, and I'm like, oh no,
Ah.
I've been wrong about him the whole time.
He's just
Oh
a baby.
And then I heard, well, the animation they did
The dark
beforehand, where it has.
beginnings.
Yes, that was literally like the transition, the moment that my brain chemistry shifted. I was just like, oh no. I've been wrong my whole life.
I misunderstood him. I was just like everyone else. Yeah.
I literally came home and messaged my boss at VFleet because he's a big Shadow fan, and I was like, I think I've been too harsh on him. And he's like, you've been converted. I'm like, oh no, what's happened to me?
No.
Ever since then, it's like, well, I think I decided to buy so much Shadow merch in the span of since the third movie. Yeah,
that's been 2 years now. Can you imagine? Yeah, you got it. I thought you were, because since I knew you were into Shadows, I was like, oh, she must be a long time Shadow fan. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I was a Shadow hater until like a year or so ago, and then like I think it was 2025, and then I just got converted, and I'm like, you know what? I have been so stupid. I was so wrong. I misunderstood him. So I'm a converted Shadow fan. I still love Sonic, but Shadow is like, I understand.
Ah, see, we're like full team Shadow. I Sonic. Well, I Freudian slipped. You were full team Sonic before Shadow. Is that what it was? That what you? Ah.
I was always team Sonic. I loved Sonic, and then and now I'm like part of like I had to explain to my chat what Shadow like the Shadow Aimee ship was about, and I'm like, you just. It's pure bliss. Accept it. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's wholesome. It's fine. No, we're not. No, this Silver. No, and it's like everyone keeps trying to bring up Silver, the one Silver fan. I'm sorry, Soccer. No, I'm sorry. It's either Shadow or Sonic.
It's the SS, not the SSS. Yeah.
Who's Silver? Who's Silver? I don't know. It's that guy who got like kicked in the face or
3 times by Shadow. 3 times in every timeline.
How many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man? Chill. But yeah, chat buckle in. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have some fun chatting about Shadow again.
Yeah, and I get
like
to learn
times.
Just like old times. Like we're back here again, and I can't wait to learn about Mass Effect because yeah, maybe that will get me into playing the series actually, and not just like letting what my brother tells me. Like,
I don't know. Honestly, I think it's a great series that everyone should play, but maybe I'm biased.
Well, aren't we all when it comes to our brain rots?
It's so good. It's so good. But I guess I could begin my long tirade about the Mass Effect trilogy, because we will not be talking about Andromeda. I will just say this here and now for anyone who have played Mass Effect as a whole. We will not be talking about Andromeda because it is the redheaded stepchild, and we will set it in the back. He tried, but we'll discuss him, but he doesn't get put in the slides. It's not important. It's not important. But the main trilogy is fantastic. So I will begin to enlighten all of you who have no clue what Mass Effect is. Because Mass Effect, if you like sci-fi at all and you like RPGs or just story heavy games, this is honestly, you should try it. Just try it, because this is an amazing trilogy. And I put that because it is an amazing trilogy. Because Andromeda, it tried. It tried. But most people just keep the title of like the trilogy, like, because it's just really shaped what BioWare what is best at. Because BioWare is known for doing heavy story games. They did I think it was the original Knights of the Old Republic. They also did Dragon Age.
Yes, they did.
So Yes, they are very known for their story-heavy games with dialogue options and whatever. Like that's what they're known for. But like Mass Effect just became, in my humblest of opinions, their passion, their the pinnacle of what they could do when they have passionate people doing what they love, and everyone's like, it just all comes together. It's so good, but it's fantastic. So Mass Effect is, like I said, it's a trilogy. It's a course of 3 games. Now I didn't get into Mass Effect until the 3rd game was coming out, so I got into it way late in the game. But it started long ago in the ancient times of 2007. The gameplay will very much show that. It is, especially for someone like me who started way after, you know, I got into it when they were doing the 3rd game. I was very much told to go in with an open mind, and I will say the same thing. The 1st game is rough in many ways, but it's good. But they kind of did a nice little sweet spot for every game. Came out like every couple years, so they were steadily pumping this stuff out at the same time of working on Dragon Age games, which is kind of funny. But there is a clear distinction, and why I think when I say that I feel like Mass Effect was what BioWare put their heart and soul into, because they were working on the Mass Effect series all the while working on the Dragon Age series. But the Mass Effect series got put on a different engine than the Dragon Age games, and it clearly showed in the sense of the game was just far better when they got into Mass Effect 2. Like the models in the game were much more animatic. They had more like expressions. Granted, they were still scuff as hell sometimes, you know, going into walls if you played on PC, or you know, the memes where like Commander Shepard's head whips around and it looks really disturbing. Just really weird stuff that it, like, you know, kind of Gmod level cursory. But at least it was far better, in my opinion, than the Dragon Age stuff, which, no offense to the Dragon Age fans, I'm sorry, you guys kind of got the short end of the stick. You could clearly tell where BioWare put its bias to. But
I couldn't get into the Dragon Age series. I couldn't get into it. Me neither. I tried, and I was like, this has everything that I should like, and I don't like it.
Same. That's what I was like. It sounds fanciful, whimsical, great, but I don't know.
The hook was not there.
The bias where, yes, I am biased. I am biased with my BioWare. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what crack cocaine they put into the mix of BioWare's Mass Effect series, but it just worked. It was so good, even with the scuff of the 1st game, which we will jump into. But they also had multiple other sources of media if you didn't want to play the games. They have comics, which I own all of them. They're amazing. The art is gorgeous. And they also have novels. So if you want to read, but you don't want to play, a lot of the novels are kind of, some of them lean into more of the games, but a lot of them are kind of more side stories that aid the overall story. So it's nothing that's going to play the game for you. Like if you read the novels or the comics, it's not going to be replicating the game, which I liked. Like all of their other media just really kind of aided. It's like if you got into Star Wars, where it's like a lot of the comics or the novels aren't telling you, you know, The Force Awakens. I mean, I guess you could get a novelization of it, but most of the novels and the other medias were just going to kind of just, it's kind of like fan service. It just adds more to the world. It just adds more to that world building and just really gets you into it. So it's like if you beat the games and you want more, then you can read more about other things that happen in the world around the game. So it's really, really good. Yeah, like the Halo novels, exactly. It's similar, you know, so it just adds to the world building. So there's tons of other media. They even made, I didn't put it on here because there was only one, but they did also make they call it a movie, but it was just basically an animated movie. So there is like an anime Mass Effect, which was okay. I watched it. It's all right. I say if you really like Mass Effect and you just want something extra, I think it's on like Netflix. I think it's still on Netflix. Maybe? I don't know.
Okay, so not too long ago.
It was when I watched it. Yeah, it was when I watched it, but I think it's also it might not be anymore. I'm not sure.
Did they make a TV show, like a live action?
They're talking about it. Apparently that is supposedly that's the big hullabaloo right now, is because they're working on the new game But they're also apparently working on a series, supposedly.
I hope
Not
it.
sure how that's gonna
You
go.
know what? I think because I just finished watching the Fallout series, and I haven't actually played them myself, but my big brother has, and I just know from what my big brother says. But that was like, from not playing the game, I know that they actually did a really good job with adaptating like the whole the world, and they didn't like butcherize it or bastardize it, or they didn't just like slap Fallout on it and then like go off in a very different direction. It wasn't like a Halo. It wasn't like
Yeah, it wasn't the Halo treatment.
no, it was like really true to the games. Like everything was really consistent, and like the characters were really good. So like I hope with this beloved franchise that's been around since 2007, like they have the source material to like do a good job, so I hope it gets executed well.
Yeah, I hope so. That's what I'm like, I really hope so, because I think people were getting very excited because I do know the guy who did the Jesus of BioWare, the guy who was like he was leading BioWare when they did Knights of the Old Republic, and I believe when they were also doing Mass Effect. He's apparently coming back to help them with the new Knights of the Old Republic game that's coming out, which I believe he's probably also working on the other stuff, I would like to hope. So if he's involved in this series, which I haven't looked into, but if he's involved in any way with the TV series, I'd like to think it'll be good. So I'm crossing my fingers. As long as he's involved, we should be fine. I hope. I hope. We'll see. But he's just that was when Mass Effect was in its peak. I don't know, they just really knew how to execute properly. But I don't know. We'll see. You don't know. Thank you for the raid, by the way. But yes, so novels I need to actually finish reading these. I have the comics, but I haven't started the novels. I've wanted to, because I did the same I was a big fan of the Resident Evil series, and I read a lot of the Resident Evil novels. So I was like, okay, if this is anything like the novels for Resident Evil, then these should be great. So I just need to actually read these. I just need to read these. But I highly recommend them, at least from like the comics and stuff. If you're a big Mass Effect fan, honestly, it's just really, really good. They're very good with world building. If you're into just space sci-fi drama, like Mass Effect is just a great series, because that's really the best way to look at Mass Effect. Is like, if it is like Star Wars, but not Star Wars. Like it's such a space drama adventure. Like there's politics involved, there's drama, there's like a lot of character connecting and building, world building. It's just so good. If you like space dramas, it's just good. It's so good. They did really good. And what's great about the Mass Effect series, and why, like I said, BioWare is kind of just very good at what they do, is they give you options. They give you options. The entire series from start to finish, from Mass Effect 1 to 3, you get to pick between male or female, and you get a character builder. You get to build how you want your character to look. You can change hair color, you can do the build type, face structure, kind of like Final Fantasy.
Right.
But the first game, the character creator was pretty good, but they got better as the games progressed. They added more like hair colors and stuff, and it made it a bit more involved the more the games progressed. But yeah, you got to be very hands-on with how you looked for the most part, even though there's a lot of cursed creations on the side of Mass Effect. People just making their character look absolutely horrific.
What's it called? Monster something when you make something really ugly. It's like monster creations or something.
It really, some people's stuff is it's time. I'm like, that's our hero, that's our Shep, and he's
he's chops.
He's he's something, all right. Yeah, they did not have blondes in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, they didn't have like a straight blonde hair color. It was like a neonish, greenish yellow. Yeah, they gave you more as it continued. But
I'm guessing hardware or like program limitations or software limitations or something.
Yeah, I don't know if they were trying to go for like, I don't know. I'd have to look into that, because I know like it's very my theory is very much that, we want it to be not I don't want to say like not realistic. Like they wanted, I mean, I guess maybe more hair colors that are not natural or you know like
Right.
crazy space. I don't know. Who knows? Because I'm like, I feel like blonde is a very common color to have, but okay, sure. But they did not, and that's fine. But they added it in 2 and 3, so I was like, oh, that's fine. Well, this will be acceptable. I'll allow it. But with that is also everything is choice. You get to pick what the gender you want. You also get to pick where you begin. Like the entire trajectory through 1 through 3 is, and some people might fight me on it depending on how 3 ended, but whatever, they can everything within the series is on your choices. Is like the choices you make. There are certain linear things that will occur no matter what you do, but for a lot of things that is all based on your choice. So you get to pick where you came from. Like the beginning will let you choose. It's like, were you a war hero? Or were you someone that has, you know, like military has always been in your family, and it's just kind of, you know, you're just going along with the process. You know, you get to kind of pick how people view you. You know, how do you start your life here? You know, how do people view this new shepherd commander coming out on the scene? And it's very cool because that changes your dialogue options for at the beginning. So that's really cool. So if you want to have a particular persona, you know, if you want to have like a full-on badassery, you can go full badass, that you're like this you know, this because I think the one that a lot of people pick is like that you're not, I can't want to say homeless. It's not homeless. It's where you
like
you
a
don't know your
nomad.
parents. Well, it's like you don't know your parents, but you kind of like struggled throughout your younger years, and then you joined the military because you wanted to, like, you know, prove yourself and stuff like that. So it's like you kind of lived on your own forever. So it's like a lot of people have a lot of respect for you because you know, kind of like clawed your way from the bottom kind of thing. But then there's the
like
other
an
side of the
underdog
spectrum.
story, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people will pick that because it just sounds really cool. Plus the dialogue is like really fun, where people are like, oh my god, you're the commander shepherd that fought blah 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 all on your own, single-handed, with no experience. It's oh my god. It's just like, so the dialogue is so fun depending on how you go with it. So it's super fun. It's really cool. But with that, continuing with their choices and selection, you get to choose your trajectory of how good of a person do you want to be. BioWare is very particular about the good and evil of the world, and you can pick for Mass Effect, it's Renegade or Paragon. There's kind of a mix between the two that a lot of people like to go, or it's, I think they call it like Paragrade or something. There's like this image that you can always find that it's like a purple, where it's like, if you go down the middle, where it's like you pick some renegade options and some Paragon, you're not full good or you're not full
like a
asshole.
neutral type of thing.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
I get you.
But honestly, it's like, it's so hard because a lot of things will very much change depending on the choice that you make. If you go full renegade, it can be quite fun because you get to do a lot of it's like working in retail and wanting to say that really harsh thing to the customer that's being a total asshole to you. Do you punch them in the face or do you not?
Do you sit there and take it? Or
it's like renegade is like your inner thoughts lived in real life. You know? Do you shoot the guy that's a total dick, or do you try to work it out?
The intrusive thoughts win.
Yes, it's like there's a particular scene that a lot of people refer to when they think of the renegade path, is that there are reporters that you interact with through different sections of the game as you continue on your path as Commander Shepard, and a lot of them are very reporter-like and asking you very not so kind questions, and they're just like obviously putting it in a particular bias. And they're like, that's not what happened, but that's how they want the narrative to be fun about you.
Right.
And so you have this dialogue option where you can either punch the reporter or you can just talk to them and be diplomatic and be like, that is not how things worked, you know, and try to like be all like mic drop on them. But a lot of people like to pick the punch option because they just want to, because this reporter's been like harassing you for like several portions of the game, and some people just find it very cathartic to punch them.
Like the build up, it was like this. If I'm gonna do it now, like if it's gonna happen, I'll do it now because you've pushed me.
Yep, it's something, but it's I will say, you don't, especially going in, you don't know how certain options will affect the future of the game. So Paragon choices or Renegade choices will have lasting effects for certain things. So choosing a Renegade option, it's not, you don't know that it's a Renegade option. Like you have an option, like for a very vague example, you can choose to kill a boss, or you can try and empathize and maybe not kill the boss, because you know it doesn't, like they're not doing anything wrong per se. It's like the situation that they're in is unfortunate. You know, it's like, do you work with this person or do you kill them? Because yeah, they're, you know, in a very simplistic way, you know, yeah, they're a danger, yeah, we gotta get rid of them, you know. But it's, if you do that, certain things may not occur in future games that may or may not aid you in the future. You don't know, because you don't really know at the start what will have that domino effect, kind of like the butterfly effect. You don't know what's gonna happen later. So certain things, of course, people who've played the game, y'all know what's what. Certain things occur for obvious reasons, but that is the one beautiful thing about this game, is that there are very particular things that will always occur no matter what, but certain things that are going to be very helpful to you, or maybe things that will be a detriment to you, can be shaped depending on the choices you make throughout the game. Certain characters you may keep around, certain people that you might be nicer to if you keep, if you know, obviously, or just you work with them, they end up helping you later, and you're like, huh, okay, all right, you were just going through a phase, all right, you come around later, you know. So it's certain things, but I always recommend playing this game in your natural essence. Like, what do you feel you would do?
Like your own,
like what is
compass.
in your heart? Yeah, like granted, I'm too much of a Disney person in my brain. Like, I can never be mean to people, even if I want to be, because I'm like, well, the empathy in me, like, but like, they aren't meaning to, you know.
Like,
so I go
in the
Paragon.
circumstance, yeah, I think, like, I feel like for me too, if it came down to choices, I think, like, I definitely think emotionally first rather than action. So, like, you gotta look at the perspectives of others, and like, oh, they were in that circumstance, and like, you know, maybe it's not their fault, maybe there's something bigger at play, and and you know, you can always talk it out first before, you know, action, like maybe before the fighting or something like that. But I feel like I'm always like, what is it? What do you call it? Like, lawful good. I feel like I'm very much like that in the personality. Like, I can be a little chaotic, but like, if anything, that will put me more to neutral. But like, but, like, I never sway to like being like a completely just like,
the mallet never swings too heavy on one side or the other. Yeah. Same. But, honestly, it's good though, because like, the one thing you'll also, with the choices that you make, the dialogue options will change as well. So like, say you want to be really much a badass, take names, you know, just do whatever you want to do, but later maybe something happens that you're like, oh, I actually want to be nice to this person, but because you have gone such a renegade route, you don't have that option anymore.
Oh, it's just gone.
So you're screwed.
Okay,
okay. So it very much will change your dialogue options based on your trajectory. It's like, okay, well, we think you're clearly going down this path, you don't have enough Paragon points, and it's very much like, almost like a D&D thing, where it's like, you don't have enough, what did you call it, you know, rolling for initiative, like, you don't have the right stat number to be able to persuade anymore, that you've put all of your shit on badassery, that you can't do this anymore. But so that can go either way too. But in my honest opinion, I feel like the Paragon option kind of gives you a lot more leeway, where you can still always go and be renegade if you want, but not to a full degree. Like some options will be kind of turned off because they're like, no, you're too nice. You wouldn't punch somebody all of a sudden, would you? That doesn't seem very on par for you.
Right.
But yeah, so it does it really just changes things, so it can be really fun. I have gone renegade paths on certain runs just because I'm very curious the dialogue options you get. But I feel like Paragon's more fun because there's more dialogue you get. Like there's much more conversation that's being had. But a lot of people love Renegade because it's like power fantasy. You just get to be that like rogue, you know, badass, you know, I'm gonna, you know, take care of things, take names, whatever, doesn't matter. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. So it can be fun, I suppose. It can be cathartic for certain things. But there are certain characters, which is, in my opinion, the strong suit of the Mass Effect series is the world building and the character building. I feel like Renegade, in my honest opinion, and some people might think, oh, you're being a softie, I always feel like play the game naturally first or go Paragon first, because I feel like Undertale, there are just amazing characters that I'm like, you are gonna miss so much character building if you go the full asshole route right out the gate. Granted, you can always go back and do a different save for that, sure.
Yeah.
So at least it's not like it completely closes you off from doing it if you don't want to change it. But you have more charismatic choices and you have more dialogue options with people. There's more fun situations you get into that would never happen if you went full Renegade right out the gate. So it's just fun, because that's the one thing that I love about Mass Effect is it is like, it is a cinematic experience. Like there are so many things about Mass Effect. It is very much a whole story. I mean, the way to generalize Mass Effect as a trilogy, it is basically you are one person trying to navigate a team to somehow save the galaxy and persuade the people in power that this is what needs to happen. You're basically trying to tell them shit's going down, we need to do something about it, and they're like, that's fine. You're silly, you don't know what you're talking about, and things are just happening around you and you're like, what do I do? I have to do something. So you go and you just go on an adventure to basically try and save the galaxy with the team that you collect, your ragtag team of people, the dossier you collect along the way. And it's like the character you pick, whether you did male or female shepherd, is honestly like, both characters are very well written, and I feel like their dialogue and their character is so admirable, and I think that's why people love the series so much, is you play such an admirable, very respectable character that has, granted, unless you go Renegade, then he's just kind of an asshole, but like you play such an amazing character that it's like, it's so hard not to want to follow the story, because it's just beautifully immersive. If you like kind of that sci-fi space drama world building, it's so good. And like I'm not the biggest sci-fi nerd ever, but like I like Star Wars. I like my sci-fi dramas a bit, you know, as long as there's enough to like keep me excited, I suppose. But like it's so good. It's like yeah, like someone in my chat said it's like Guardians of the Galaxy, kind of, sort of, but there's more on. Yeah, it's like there's a really big, like the galaxy is literally on the brink of pure reset, just destruction by this one force that, like, I won't go into too many specifics in case there's someone in chat who hasn't played, or in case you would like to play it, because I don't want to leave too much, but I will say there is a particular antagonist that you come across in the first game. You find out details get more provided to you as the games progress, and you find out the real I guess you could say bad guy of the series as the story progresses. But you start it with one particular antagonist, this one particular entity that kind of presents itself in the universe, and it presents it as a kind of a refresher of universes. Like when things have progressed too far, they kind of come around and they're like, all right, time to reset. It's like the dinosaurs, time to reset, you guys. You are too big for your own good, kind of thing. And it's very much a story of kind of taking control of your own destiny. Like this entity thinks that it knows what is right for humanity and just everything. And of course, as humanity and the aliens that exist around you, it's like, well, why are you making this decision for us? We have no say. Like, that's what? It's very interesting, and like you get such an interesting if you get really introspective and like really deep on like the thought of what Mass Effect is trying to present to you as a whole, of like just us in a universe in general, it's like, is everything we do, is there like something kind of designating our path, or do we really actually get a say in what happens,
or is it like pre-planned and determined for us? Got you.
Because that's what it sounds like at the start. It's very sounding like this has happened before. You find out that this progression has happened before, and now Commander Shepard has to make this decision of like, do we just let the universe repeat itself, or do we become the change? Do we change this trajectory of like what has happened thousands of years in the past before? It's so interesting. It's so cool. So it's like everything you do in this game is very, very important, supposedly based on your choices. Plus, with how the game changes throughout 1, 2, and 3, they have different elements that the game allows you to do that I feel like kind of help with the world building in its particular time. Like the first game, which we'll talk about, they have certain ways you can explore physical planets. In other games you don't do that, but you do like mining things for like different materials. Like there's just different elements that kind of, I guess it just makes it feel more like you're involved in a way,
and not just a cog in the machine.
Yeah, like there's multiple things you do in each game that differ, and a lot of it I do feel like is probably because of game mechanics, and they're like, this game mechanic wasn't really popular, let's change it. But I'm like, hey, they change it though. They change it, you know, it's different. But the other really strong element that we kind of joked about before stream started is I feel like it's all like the voice and the character. Like I think the one thing that I will literally shout from the heavens about Mass Effect is like and that's what I was like, oh, there's an element, because yes, there is an element you can date people in this game, yes. And a lot of people give me shit, they're like, but I thought you don't like date sims. I go, this is different, because this is not a date sim. And I think the reason I love this game so much is because, and with BioWare, is they are very particular. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate, where it's like you are building a relationship with these people. These are characters that you have talked to, you've gone through hell and back with these characters. You don't have to romance anyone if you don't want to. It just adds to the overall experience if you want to, just more lore, more dialogue, and you know, it kind of, I feel like it adds more of an emotional weight to what's happening in the game, because then towards the third game you now have somebody that you care about, that you don't want to lose, and you're like, this has to work, you don't want them to die, and it's like it just adds more of this emotional connection. But like the dialogue and the characters you interact with are all so unique, and they're so cool. Like you interact with someone, like a great example is there is a particular character that everybody loves, which is Garrus Vakarian, and I love him very much. He is a character that he comes off one way when you meet him. He is you feel like you know this type of guy, you know who he's gonna be, and you're like, he's blah, whatever. I did not care for Garrus when I met him at first. He was fine, but he was very like, it was kind of the Shadow treatment for me. I thought I knew him, and then the game progressed and you interact with him again in 2, and I'm like, who are you? Wait a minute here. This is not the Garrus Vakarian I knew in Mass Effect 1. Okay. Like, they have such great character development where characters will, like people, will have one way that you're introduced to them, you know, but then they grow like people. They have experiences that shape them, events that change who they are. Like characters that were like, he was very rigid. He was a very kind of like Captain America, boy's boy. He was like justice. There's right and wrong, and there's no in between. You know, I just want to do things the right way. And you talk to him, and the more you interact with him and the conversations you have with him, and trying to like kind of really slap him in the face and be like, dude, that's not how life works. Like, that's not, you can't just do that. And then there are things that occur in Mass Effect, at the end of Mass Effect 1 and the beginning of 2, when you reunite with him, he has very much changed. He has experienced things very differently and understands that life is not black or white. You cannot just put people in a bucket of they're good or they're bad. And some things you can't always do it the right way. Some things that even if it is the right way, you're not going to get the result you want. Sometimes you kind of have to do things a little bit messy.
Yeah, right.
He goes from being the poster boy of like, you know, the good cop, but now he is like, he becomes a kind of like a vigilante kind of guy where he's like, I'm gonna make it work, man. I don't know. Like, he just changes so different, and a lot of people view him as like, he is the ultimate bro. He is like the best character in my opinion. He's so cool. He's so fun. But like the character development, they wrote these characters so well. There's some that are just so lighthearted when you meet them, and they're so, you know, just kind of whimsical, and the shit of the game happens and they kind of become much more serious, and you know, they have to lock in and they're a bit more reserved now. Like, there's just a lot of fun character development and really fun characters that just, how could you not kind of develop some kind of connection with somebody in this game?
Even if it's not romance, it's admiration. It could be. Just to, like, I want you to be happy because all the shit that you've gone through now, like, it's my ambition to, There's
just such amazing characters that, like, it's just so hard to not love them. You know, like, even the one character that most people who do male shepherd, there's a character you can romance. She's kind of like the tomboy tech girl, which I'll show a picture of her in a couple slides, but she's so cool. Like, I love her in a non-romantic way, but I'm like, girl, I would literally, she'd be my bestie. She is literally the coolest character, and I love her because of how she's written. There's a whole scene of her in the third game where she's drunk off her ass and she's like just shitting on everybody. She's like, her internal thoughts are coming out and she's just speaking her mind, and I'm like, damn girl, okay, speak your heart, okay. Sheesh. It's kind of nuts, but she's such an endearing character. She's very reserved when you meet her, very like, it's so cool. These characters are amazing, and I love how they made these characters. So when people are like, oh, it's just a dating sim, I'm like, look, you go through shit with these characters, okay?
They're not just
make
NPCs.
A connection. Yeah, like, it's different. My feelings for them are real. You don't understand. We went through hell and back together. You didn't experience a suicide mission. You don't get it. But it's so good. Like, and the thing is that kind of, there are characters that if certain things will occur in some games where if you don't play your cards right, certain characters won't be around in other games.
Oh, that's so
they
crazy.
May not survive.
Right.
So yeah, there are certain things that do happen that if you don't do things exactly right on certain missions, they may not be continuing in the next game.
Oh no.
So like, but then there's certain characters that, like, if you do particular options, like if you go full renegade, certain characters will not like you and they won't want to stick around. Like, they're just like, no, I can't work with you. So it's very good, very cool. I love it. The other thing that a lot of people get along with, at least for the most part, is it's like with Mass Effect, it is this kind of this interesting homogenous mix of game styles, because it is it's like an RPG, you know, you get to choose your adventure, like choose your own adventure kind of thing, but it's also a third-person shooter, which is interesting. So it does a mix. Yeah, so it is very, very interesting, where I didn't think I would like it, because I just didn't think the two could be married together so harmoniously, but it really works. It's very fun. It's a nice mix where there's a lot of conversation that happens, but then there's a lot of fighting scenes where you have to really work with what your team build is. Granted, most of us are stupid and we just have our favorite characters that we just always have in our squad no matter what, regardless of if it's a good mix or not. So yeah, the smart thing would be to pick the right people for the particular scenario. But the rest of us plebs are just like, no, I like Garrus and Tali. I'm gonna have them in my squad forever. I don't care if they're the same build type.
It will boost your morale. Like you know what I mean? Yeah! Like it's like you like make sure this has to be a success because my favorite people are on this team. Like they're not fodder.
I need them to win. I need them by my side. This win has to happen with the homies. My besties right on my side. It's so good. It's so great. Like, especially, and the sucky part though that makes it so hard is if you have certain characters in your squad together and you're in certain areas, they will have unique dialogue with each other.
I was gonna ask that. Right. I was
you won't know.
Yeah.
Until it happens. And you're like, so there's just character dialogue I will never get because I just will never have those characters together at the same time. Which I guess I could, but like
in different playthroughs, I guess. But like your heart always like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it to my boy Garrus and Tali. Like, no, I have to have them on my team. Yeah, I get you.
And it's so funny because the two I always pick, which is Garrus and Tali, like they do not get along with each other for a
that's
while.
The best.
So their dialogue is very passive aggressive towards each other in the first game because he's very good old boy. He's gotta keep things justice. Everything has to be done a particular way, and Tali is from a kind of a ragtag group of people who kind of struggle bus their whole life. And a lot of people look on her race very negatively. So he kind of throws little jabs here and there, just being like, oh yeah, you gonna do that too, like everybody else. And she's like, you know what, I have a gun on my side. I can whip that out, right? Like they're just like they're so aggressive towards each other, but then they're cool. Humorously, I've been told that if you do not romance either of those characters in your playthrough, apparently they get together. Which I'm like, you know what, that checks out.
Yeah, enemies to love it.
They would be a good mix. I think they're both very strong, independent characters, and I think that if I wasn't so madly in love with Garrus, you know what, I would allow that.
Yeah.
I would
you want them to be happy because that makes you happy.
Yes. And like it's like there's so many like and each character has a different play style because of course, like it is a third-person shooter, but each character has different skill sets. There is a particular class, I'm just gonna call it class, that you can utilize called biotics, and they have kind of like I call them like the mages of Mass Effect. They have this ethereal, like kind of sciencey, I don't even know what you call biotics. I'm like trying to think, how do you simplify biotics outside of the Mass Effect? Well, how do you explain biotics outside of Mass Effect? It's like being born with like telekinesis kind of thing, but it's much more aggressive. Yeah, telekinetics. Yeah, it's like telekinetics, but like with Mass Effect fields. Like it's interesting. It's very cool. It's very cool. But a lot of people have different skill sets that you can use to like levitate people. Like everyone has like a kind of like not a skill tree, but they have aside from your guns and your normal pew stats, everyone has a particular skill set, like
abilities,
certain characters. Yeah, abilities. Yeah, so if you have like a biotic on your team, they can really help. If you're in a firefight and you are getting suppressed like crazy, you can have one of them just use a gravity thing, and that will help with just really with CC, with God, what I'm talking like with crowd control. Like so it's like you have to kind of utilize the right team to utilize certain things. Like if you're going into a certain area that has a lot of very narrow area, like fightways, like little hallways, you might want to bring someone that has biotics, or at least has some type of something to help you other than just using brute force, So it's very cool. And there's people with like tech stuff, like Tali is has not really biotic stuff, but she is very tech savvy, so she has a lot of stuff with like AI bots and stuff, so you can send little bots into whatever with bombs, and it's very cool. She can like you deal with certain robotic entities in the first game that she can use a skill set to kind of like rewire them remotely. She can like have them attack each other, kind of thing.
Like hacking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they do have skill trees, so everybody's stuff you can level up whatever you want. So the more you level up in the game, the more you the more you level up, you can put that wherever. So if you want to level up your paragon and your charisma, so you want to have more conversation options, you can put a lot into that. If you want to put it into like your gun mastery or anything like that, you can do that. It just depends on how you want to play. It literally lets you do whatever you want, really. So it's very it's like the Force. It's like the Force with telekinesis in Star Wars. Yeah, it's like the Force. Yeah, biotics are crazy. I was like, I knew they're gonna be like, yeah, like yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But it's very cool. It's very, very cool. There's a lot of biotic jokes and stuff in the game. Like you'll get to know a lot of people who get really drunk with power with their cybernetic biotic shenanigans. They think they're gods, and I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy,
settle down. Yeah.
Whatever you say. But it's very fun. Then there's tons of races in this game, like so many alien races, like it's insane. And all of them have kind of, I guess you could say, specialties based on their race. Like Tali, the one I mentioned, her race is very well known for being good with cybernetics and tech because of just their home world and things that happened in their trajectory of life. They're very good with tech. So like it's very cool. It's very cool how they just make this whole world together and marinate it perfectly with this whole third-person shooting style. So you still get the fun of like a kind of like a normal shooter, but that's not its main focus, which is what I like, because I like them, but I like that it's not just another.
It just helps break up like the story, like chunks of dialogue, and then it breaks it up, and then it goes back into it, and I can understand that.
Yeah, and it really works because I mean this game is literally about space war, so it's like sure that makes a lot of sense. We're gonna have a lot of fighting,
at some point,
But then of course the other heavy option of this is the dialogue tree that they are known for, the dialogue wheel.
Yes.
That is the BioWare staple. They're very well known for their little dialogue wheel, and it's very particular with where things are laid out. So like when you think of their tree, this is basically how it'll normally be laid out whenever you are conversing. So usually the top will always be like a paragon option, and then it'll always highlight in blue. The renegade will always be red. And then they'll have branching tree options on the right if you want more lore, you want to talk more and have more conversations and build the lore more. So there's like tons of different things you can choose from. But yeah, if you don't have enough charm or intimidate points, those paragon options will not be available to you. And a lot of times I have had it to where I would avoid certain areas until I did enough side missions, because there are very particular key conversations where key paragon or key renegade topics come up that I want that option available, but you have to have certain charm points to even enable it. So I literally just avoid certain things until I know I have enough, because it is so worth it to get that option, because the dialogue is goated and just because the moment is good. It's like you kind of want that to happen. It's really good.
I was gonna ask, like, is it now you've shown, like, because I was a bit worried, like, oh, is it very obvious, or is it in like a read in between the lines kind of thing to know if something's going to be like a paragon or like renegade?
Like luckily it'll always read it out to you, kind of like the first one where it'll give you, some of them will actually be like the words, and it'll just be like, when you read it out, it'll be like, that seems really rude to say. So a lot of them, just by dialogue choice, you're like, yeah, that is very much the renegade. But always they'll usually have it at the bottom for like the renegade choice, and then the top will always be like usually paragon, unless they make it funky. I think I played one time where they like had it on a different side, and I was like, oh, what? But if it's like a big option, if it's like a key paragon choice, like this is a deciding factor, like a key decision making, they'll always highlight it in blue or red. So those will be very
Oh,
obvious
okay,
when
very
it's like
obvious.
a big choice.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
but if it's normal dialogue back and forths, then yeah, usually the Paragon will be at the top, and then the Renegade will be at the bottom, and then the neutral will be like right in the middle, which goes neither way, but it gives you no points. So it's like if you don't really care, then you can do the neutral, but it won't give you charm or intimidate points. So it's like, I like I'm doing the hand thing. I'm like, 6, 7. Either way, whichever direction you want to go, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. So you basically get to kind of create your own adventure, how you want people to be, how you want to be perceived, how you want characters to perceive you, but then like, how could you, because we were talking about characters, how could you say no to these really, really cool characters? Like, I only picked like a handful of them, but there's so many cool characters, and a lot of them change throughout the series. So starting from the left, we have Jack. This is how she looks in Mass Effect 2. Or in Mass Effect 3, I think. Because she looks very different. She is like buzzed, shaved head when you meet her. She is like full on no hair on her head at all. But she is a ball buster. She is a bitch you don't fuck with. She is crazy.
You want her on your team, not against her. Like, kinda.
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
She will F you up, and she will enjoy it. But her story is very understandable. Like, when you meet her in 2, you understand why she is the way she is. She's been through some shit. She's been through a lot of stuff, and she doesn't trust a lot of people for very understandable reasons. And you really have to build that bond with her over time.
Like,
and
actually build trust.
She doesn't trust you. Yeah, she's like, she understands who you are, but she just doesn't trust people in general, because she's been screwed over by a lot of people that she thought she could trust.
Right.
So she's like, I will help, but I'm gonna keep my distance because I want to make sure that I can get the fuck out if I need to. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
But she also shoots profanity left, right, and center. She's just she will kill on a fly. She doesn't care. It's whatever. She's got to do what she has to do to survive.
Right.
So, but a lot of dudes love her because she's crazy. But she's very cool. She mellows out a little bit over time, but she's a really cool character. I have a lot of respect for her for what she is. She's someone who's survived hell and back, and she still kicks ass. So I love her. Very cool. Second to her is Garrus Vakarian, the best boy, the man, the myth, the legend, the blue bird boy. They call him a bird. I guess he has bird elements. I don't know what his race is a Turian, but I don't really know. Like, they don't really state anything particular about that race other than they have like bird features, but they're not birds.
Feathers?
No, they're like scales.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. But he's honestly the goat. He is the true goat of goats. I love him. He's the best character ever. He's so good. But he is like the dude that starts from first to third. He's in every game. You can't romance him in the first one though, which is a damn shame. But it's fine. That's fine. You can romance him in 2 and 3.
Slow burn, don't worry.
He is the slow burn that's worth. It's so worth. Like, honestly, he is that guy that like you sleep on. Like, you just don't give him any time, but then you get to know him over the game, and you're like, dang, you were this amazing, and you were just like right next to me this whole time. Oh my god, I've been so dumb. Oh my god,
I was so blind.
He's so cool. And like his dialogue options when you romance him, he's just this awkward nerd. He thinks he's smooth, but he's not. But it's so good. And he's trying to like, it's so good. Honestly, the voice actor they got for him was absolute perfection, and he executed the voice lines absolutely perfectly. It's so good. It's so endearing not to love him. Like, if you don't romance him, I think even most dudes will very much agree he is like the best bro. He is the best guy. He is so good. So he's a very cool guy. The other blue next to him is Liara. Liara Tassoni. She's same with Garrus. She's been in the series from first to the third. She goes both ways.
Oh, nice.
Either romance her on FemShep or you can romance her on MaleShep. because she is an Asari. The Asari race is known for being pretty much, they can really mate with anybody. They can mate with anyone or anything. They're
like
very
frogs, so like octopus or something. Okay, right.
Yeah, like they can mate with any alien race. It doesn't matter. They're fine. It's interesting. Like their whole race, and they're one of the early quote unquote alien races that are very high intelligence. They live for thousands and thousands of years, and they don't like mate for romance. It's purely like kind of continuation. Yeah,
right.
You know, it's interesting. It's purely for like kind of keeping. I mean, some of them will have that connection, but it's a lot of it is very separated. You know, like but because they mate with really any gender, race. It doesn't matter. So like they will have connections, but they're like very gender neutral in that way, where they just kind of go with whoever really bonds with them, you know, or who works with them, you know. So, but she's very cool. I actually very much like Liara's character. She's the person that I'm like, you meet her and she is so kind of that shy, awkward nerd. She's very smart, but she's very like, she's very socially awkward because she's been very like sheltered. She's like, you know, nose in the books, focusing on her knowledge and like her just growing this all the information and being a scientist, being like an archaeologist. She's been very fascinated with like the history of everything, and she stays out of social circumstances. So when you meet her, she's so awkward that she doesn't get like little jokes. Like you'll make a comment, like a sarcastic comment, and she'll take it so literally. And she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it." And then she pauses. She goes, "Oh wait, you're joking." She's just so awkward.
That's so cute.
But she's so endearing. She's so sweet. Honestly, like she is the best friend character. But she's that character that she really transitions through the game and becomes a big badass. Life. The kind of the things that happen in Mass Effect really hit her, you know, because now she's out of her book, she's out of her, you know, studying and just like kind of idolizing the history of these beings that she was studying and realizing the magnitude of what's actually going to be happening. And she locks the fuck in. And she just, a lot of things happen with her in the games that like she just very much becomes a very independent, very strong woman character. I have a lot of respect for her as a character as she progresses, but a lot of people love her. A lot of people love Liara, and they kind of clichely put Liara as like the kind of like that cliche, hot alien woman. She is that girl that like when people think of Mass Effect and you see like very sexy characters, she's always one of them.
Right.
She's the one that people look up a lot too. Which is fair. Which is fair. I can respect
valid.
that.
Yeah. We don't yuck yums.
Like, yep, I get it. I was like, I don't flow that way, but I get it. You know what? I understand. I see it, you know.
You can respect it.
But she's very cool.
Yeah, okay.
And she goes through many different outfit changes throughout the game. Like she gets the outfit she's wearing is from 2, I believe. But she's like super cool. It
looks very lab
and she is a biotic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she has biotic tech and telekinetic powers that she can use. So she's very, very cool. Now the man next to her is, in my opinion, like second best boy. He is like the second choice that I was debating between romancing him or Garrus Vicarian. He is Thane Krios. He is you meet him in 2, but he is a kind of like an assassin for hire kind of thing. But he's very but he's like kind of like the Keanu Reeves, where he's very like intellectual, very deep, very like, you know, every time he assassinates somebody, he's like, you know, prays for them. You know, I will send you, because he's very deep in his like the religion for his race. So he's very cool. He's very deep. His conversations, honestly, I loved purely because he's just so like he spits bars. Like every conversation, it's like, man, that's fire. Yo, that's so deep. Holy crap. Like, oh my God, pure cinema. It's just the dialogue he comes up with is like so beautiful and poetic, but so deep and profound. But yeah, he's like this assassin. But you get to know him and why he's an assassin and like how he got there, and like about his family, and like he had a wife before, and it's like this whole thing, and it's like he's so deep. And there's a thing that I will not say about him because that's like a very it was kind of why it was hard for me to not pick him to romance, because I felt like he deserved it.
Oh,
like he needs the love. He deserves.
Oh my God, he's so shadow coded.
He is. Oh my God, like he's been through so much shit, and it's like he wants someone to care for, but he's fine not. And he's fine, like he keeps you at a distance for that reason, because he's like his life choices and his career obviously is very dangerous, and he's like, that's kind of, you find out what happened with his family members and that's why he keeps people that he cares for at a distance, because he doesn't want that to happen again. So he's just like, it's very shadow coded. But he's
my chat says on 4 for him.
I'm dead serious. Thane is absolutely like, oh my God. And let's just say I'm gonna make a little bit of a white lie, but because I don't want to state specifics, but let's just say a particular part of his race, he doesn't live as long as others. So so it was harder for me to not pick him, because I was like, well, I want him to have love for the what time he has left. But I'm like, but Karis though, because you can't pick both. Mass Effect is very no harem. You pick one. That is who you romance.
Yeah.
Yes, it is like, this is again. It's so funny because I found that out the hard way, because I was just kind of debating between the dialogue options. It's like, because there is a point of no return when you get to the romance portion of usually 2. You'll be in a conversation where it's very clear they're wanting you to basically admit, so are we like official, or and you have to make that choice, because once you make that choice, it closes off all dialogue options for any other romantic options, because then you'll go to talk to them and they'll go, I should be getting back to my stuff, and they just like shut you down. They just shut you down, no more. So because you've made your choice. So I sat on this when I originally played through Mass Effect 2. I sat on it for a week. I couldn't decide. I sat on that save for a week. And I would log in and I would go back and I would converse with both. I'd go back and forth, walk into the next room, talk to Garrus, and then I wouldn't pick, and I'd go back to Thane and I'd go talk to him, and I'm like, I don't know.
Actually mulling it over.
Because they're both such good characters. And like you get to know them so well in 2. And it was like, dang. I definitely don't regret my decision. I picked Garrus. That I will never regret. But Dane is such a good, really cool character. But yeah, he's like the Keanu Reeves, the assassin that is just really deep and emotional, but he's an assassin for reasons that he didn't choose to be. But he's really good at it, so you gotta do what you do.
You gotta do it.
Yeah, but you get to know him really well in 2 and 3, and the last person I picked, because there's so many characters, like God, it could be a whole other slideshow of all the characters, because there's others that you get in 2 and others you get in 3, so they add more as the series progresses too. But Tali, that is the tech girl I had mentioned.
I was gonna say, she looks sick.
She's a badass. I love Tali. I love her. She has a very particular accent. And a lot of people love her for that. Like, I don't know what I would describe her accent to be, because she has a very strong R roll, kind of like a fusion of like a Latin, like a Russian Latin accent, very, very thick, like R roll accent. but she is a very cool character. Love her because she's that awkward but yet very quirky kind of tomboy tech girl. You know, she is very good with all things tech. She is very good with just anything with that, but she's also just kind of socially derpy where she like wants to be herself, but yet she's you know, just she's trying, man. She's not really feminine, but she's just kind of still the tomboy because she's just, you know, she has to, and the suit she wears, she has to stay in it because her race was she was born on a planet that unfortunately they're I'm like, how do I explain this? They have to live in a bubble basically, because if they get very sick everywhere else, like if they're out of their helmets and because it basically is filtering the air they breathe at all times, so they have to yeah, they're like nomadic gypsies. Yeah, she's a Quarian. They're called Quarians. So a lot of people look at them and it's funny because I feel like that was intentionally done because her race is very much looked down upon. They do not. Most races think that they're much better than the Quarians because they tend to travel. They don't stay in one place anymore because their homeworld kind of got overtaken by unfortunate circumstances.
As space shenanigans,
you know,
occur. Yes,
granted,
yes.
You find out that they kind of cause it themselves, but regardless of the reason, they kind of drift through space, and they call it the flotilla. It's basically like a group of ships that they all stay together in like a big old family, and then they just travel together. But a lot of different alien races look at them like they're thieves. So when you see Quarians out and about, a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're gonna steal from us?" And it's like, "What? No! Like, hello?" It's like space racism on full spectrum. Like the Quarians are just very negatively looked upon, and that's why she is very on defense, and she always feels like she has to prove herself. Every Quarian goes through a pilgrimage when they get to a certain age, where they go off and, you know, find something. They go and try to do something that they can either bring back to the flotilla to help, like how to better the group, or they go and become something of themselves to like really, you know, kind of represent the Quarian race well. Like, you know, you go and become, you know, like Commander Shepard's like, oh, you know, yes, that was, you know, what's her name from the flotilla. Like you want to go and prove yourself, whether it's bettering stuff back home or bettering just the representation of their people publicly. So you meet her on her pilgrimage, and so she kind of pivots to help with the cause, because in her eyes that would be like that would be part of her pilgrimage. It's like, what's the point of going back home if the home doesn't exist anymore? Pilgrimage doesn't matter if the world doesn't exist anymore. So it's like, I feel like she's like, this is my ultimate, you know, pilgrimage, my meaning, you know, my purpose. So it's like, she's so cool. Like, she's such a badass, and like all the women in this game are so cool. Like, they're so strong and so unique, but like they all have their own little quirks about them. But she's so cool. I love her. Like she is like me for real. I love her. I resonate so much with her. Plus, like I think there's even dialogue options where if like you start getting on certain topics that she likes, she'll just kind of go, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I've been talking too much."
Oh no, she's like, "I'm so for real."
I've been talking too much. I'm sorry. It's like, no, girl, speak your truth. No, please continue. Let me hear more about the tech that you love talking from the flotilla, please. She's so cool. She's such a fun character. I love her. But like, there's just so many dynamics of personalities that it's like there's something for somebody. There's something for everybody. So if, like, granted, if you don't want to romance people, that's totally cool too. Like there's you don't have to.
No,
you know.
Well, that's the whole thing of choice, right? Yeah.
So it doesn't change the game at all. Like it will not encourage, but like it will present those options to you with certain characters, because just like the game is built that way to be like, oh, we've been talking a lot, does that mean you're interested? And then you just be like, no. You can go full, you know, nothing at all, and that's fine, you know, and you can close that off, and then you can just complete the game as you're, you know, just you know, no romantic Commander Shepard. I'm just here for the mission and I'm a badass and that's it. And that's cool. They still respect you and all the characters are cool with you. Nothing changes. So that's really nice. I do like that they doesn't it doesn't take away from the experience.
Face. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It doesn't make you have to pick, but it also doesn't like make the experience worse. Like I feel like it adds more to it if you do want that connection. But if you don't, the game's still amazing. The story's still great, and you still have connections with these people like comrades. But it doesn't have to be romantic at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So it's very, very cool. So it's just even if you have no clue what the game story-wise is about, it's like there's just so many cool ragtag team of characters that's just like, just to get to know them, it's just a fun experience to just build those connections through the entire series. And then of course then the end of the game, it's like you've just made these friends that aren't even real, and then like the game's over and I'm like,
you log off and you're oh no.
And they're like, well, I guess I'll talk to y'all later. Okay. It makes me so sad. Because there's a DLC that you play towards the end of the series that they made. They called it the Citadel DLC, which is
I feel like I've heard of that. Right.
Yes, there is like an actual like fight scene story to it, but then a huge piece of it is it's a big bit of fan service where at the end of the mission you just have this like party in this like loft with everyone that's still alive on your team, and it's just you're just having dialogue conversations where like one of them is like drunk off his ass in the bathroom like trying to not throw up, and the other one's like trying to talk to you about, I don't know, it's just like all the shit that you know from these characters over the last 3 games are just fan service. It's just yeah, that would be Tali, that would be her. Oh my god, that's so true. Of course Kasumi's trying to steal my stuff. Of course she is. Like it's
Citadel
just,
should have been the official
like a
canon
little funny
ending.
OVA. It's just like a little side filler story that has no, it doesn't change the story whatsoever. It's just like a side story that really gives you this nice like closure before the dramatic end. It's like this beautiful little bow that if you want to have nice little interactions with everyone before shit hits the fan, it's a great DLC to play.
Also, do you play it after the main game, or do you play it like in between a certain part?
So I technically originally played it after, but I very much recommend you play it. If you do, I would recommend playing the Citadel DLC before you do like the final missions in 3.
Okay.
Yeah, because it fits really, really well, and I feel like it makes sense to do it that way, because it's kind of like it's like the calm before the storm kind of thing, like, you know, one final hurrah, one final party before we go to war. You know, so it's so great because everyone's wearing like, it's a big like party where everyone's like dressed up really nice. So Commander Shepard, if you're like femme shep, you have like this really nice dress, everybody's dressed up. It's just very fun, especially if you romance somebody. Then they're like, it's so good, it's so fun, it's such a it ripped my heart because I was just like, god damn, because I played it after the game.
Oh my god, that I feel like that would, because then if you know the ending, right, I'm just speculating, and then like the DLC is like it would be
wholesome.
Wholesome, but then it's like, oh, but it hurts twice as much because of whatever happened, or
it's, you know, it's like watching wholesome stuff after like the drama of Naruto Shippuden, like bruh, oh no, I don't want to see everybody being happy. Oh, god dang it.
Right.
It's just depressing, espresso depresso, but it's so good, it's very good. If I would definitely recommend playing that DLC, because the other DLCs that they have are again, nothing that dramatically changes the overall story. They're kind of like additional things. I think the only one that probably changed anything was I can't remember the name of it. It's not Pinnacle Station, because there's one that's Pinnacle Station, but it's like that's nothing. That's just literally a nothing DLC. But there's some, they're like side stories that will add to the overall experience, but it doesn't if you don't do it, it's fine. Like it's just extra stuff.
Yeah, like
But yeah,
it doesn't
like
change.
there's one called Shadow Broker. The Shadow Broker DLC is very pinnacle. Like that's a very key one that I think does actually matter, because that really does help with like kind of building certain characters and like their lore. But otherwise, yeah, everything else is kind of just extra story. But yeah, Citadel is like peak if you want the fluff before the end. It's a fun extra story that is just very recommended.
Well, dude,
so
but
good.
I could have. What's gonna pull at my heartstrings is like these fluff episode bits, like, you know, like beach episodes, or like, you know, like very whole, and then it's like a heartbreak, you know, like it's the calm before the storm, and I don't know if I'm emotionally equipped for that. Like,
drinks with everybody and talking like we're gonna have these great experiences. Like, oh yeah, we'll do this next week.
Yeah. Oh my God, no.
It's probably not gonna happen.
It's so diabolical.
It sucks, but it's so beautiful, and that's one thing I like about that is it adds this, because that's how you truly knew, in my opinion, how connected you get to these characters is the fact that you feel so sad because you know that these are not real characters, but like you still feel so sad
because they're so well written. You're like, this could be a real person, this could be like a real
and it's just like you've built these connections with these characters, and this is like if we were to have, I don't know, a like slice of life Mass Effect anime series, this is what we would want. Them just doing dumb shit together, just, you know, going and doing the shit that they would normally do. And you know, so it's just like you're seeing the characters in their natural element if war hadn't tore everything apart. And it's just very humbling, and it's very wholesome, and it's like you kind of forget that shit's about to go down after the DLC is over, and you're like, oh right, back to reality. Okay. It's very what's the word?
Whiplash. Maybe.
Yeah. Very, very sad. But it's a great DLC. But it takes a while to get there. Because you must start from the very beginning, which is Mass Effect 1. It is a time. This came out in 2007, and if you haven't played it, it shows. It has gameplay like 2007, even if you played the Legendary Edition, which they've done some quality of life things, which have helped. But it has it's got some pros and cons. The pros of it is it has the amazing world building. If you have the patience to like really dive into the lore and read a lot of conversations, and a lot of things are voiced, which is really nice. Their archive information that they give in the in like the menus are all voiced, which is nice, so you don't have to read them. It's very cool, nice little quality of thing that they did there. But it is a lot. I do remember when I first tried to play Mass Effect, I played 2 hours, got bored, and didn't play it for 3 months because I was like, oh my God, this is so much. Okay, I don't know about this. So I stopped. And then 3 months later, I was like, okay, maybe I was too harsh. Let's lock in. Let me try it again. So I just went back in. And I just really took my time and tried to go in with an open mind and just really tried to immerse myself in just getting to understand the lore, the different, because it's literally trying to create an entire universe. It is creating an entire world with unique alien races, unique political situations, like societal things. Like they're literally building a world. So it's a lot that they're trying to comfortably fit in at one game, and I feel like they do it well. It's just a lot. It's just a lot at times, but it is very much worth it. I feel like it is a slow burn that you have to kind of you have to put in the work in to, it's like an investment, and you have to invest if you really want to get that big like repay later in the game. But yeah, it's a lot. You know, the pro that it has an amazing team you get to know while you're learning all this lore, but both the con and the pro is there's a lot of lore. It's a lot in a great way, because they really just do not, in my opinion, they miss nothing. They never, there's not a little hole that's left, in my opinion. But it's a lot.
It's
It's a lot.
overwhelming. There's a lot to
It's a
remember.
lot. Yeah, because you're just like, okay, oh, all right. You're just trying to have all these conversations and trying to. It's like, have you ever played Warframe before?
No. I think my
Okay,
brother
good.
has. I haven't played it.
It was just like
Okay.
literally slamming all this lore in my brain. But the difference was, in my opinion, Warframe just kind of like expects you to just go with it. And they're just
Right.
like, we just threw like an entire world's worth of lore, but we're just gonna keep going with the game. We're not gonna let you take time to process what you've just okay. Whereas at least in my opinion, Mass Effect gives you a lot, but they give you a huge time frame of like the entire game to really process it. And like when you get to the Citadel the first time is really where the lore begins. It's basically like when you go into your main hub town area kind of thing. It's like you're interacting with all these different people all over these different parts of like the city. So you're just interacting with a lot of things that then ping your game. It's like, oh, new options, new lore on this particular race because this conversation piqued this particular dialogue. So it's like, oh, this person mentioned the Asari. Do you want to know more about the Asari? And it's like, I guess, sure. And they're just like mentioning all these like terms, and I'm like, what? Huh? Like Mass Effect relays, and they're like the biotic stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's just a lot of stuff, and it does take a bit of time. So it's like I always say, go into Mass Effect 1 with an open mind and just know that like it's gonna be a lot, but it's very much worth it if you like those deep, slow burn, like deep investing story, like world crafting things. Plus, like you played Final Fantasy 14.
Oh yeah,
it's an investment.
That's a lot, and I feel like the lore is not just in the story. It's like you got to read all these other like journal entry things, or you got to pick up items, and you gotta. It's. I think the difference is that it's not always in your face, but like when a new concept gets brought up, then it's like, here is like literally everything. Here are new words. You have no idea what they are. You're just now going to accept them, that's in the world now, and then
and that's the great part, is like that's the one thing that even if they throw everything at you at the first game, they have a glossary, they have an archive in your menu that you can look through everything. It's all given to you at your fingertips. You can consume it at whatever time, and a lot of it is they do have a voiceover, so a lot of it you can just have it play. Right. It was like, oh my god, I don't even have to read it. I just let the voiceover talk it to me.
That's already
so
like
it's very nice.
That's already like extra points for like, you know, wanting to listen, like to look more at lore, because if it was just like, here's a journal entry, read, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna read that. Let's be for real.
They do that in 2. They do certain things in 2, but by then you're already invested, and they don't do it nearly as often, because it'll be like emails. So it'll be like email chains that you have. So it'll be kind of lengthy, but it's the timing of it makes sense, and it's not too hefty. But yeah, most of like the heavy lore, like when they're talking about the different races and where they came from, or like the different, like the Alliance, or the Alliance military, and like the Navy, and like what these different political parties are, those are the big pinnacle topics are all voiced, which is nice. But like the minute things, like, oh, I don't know, like talking about gun specifications in there, like those aren't really voiced, because it's like, if you want to learn more, sure.
It's not going to affect your knowledge of the game knowing that type of thing, right?
Like little tiny details, but like the really big stuff that was like a very big part of the game, they at least did voice those, which was nice, which made my life so much easier, because then I knew how they were supposed to be said. I was like, how do I pronounce this word? Okay, this is what they want. Okay, got it.
Especially with like a different like alien language that's just
like okay, sure, all right. The cons though with Mass Effect 1 is, like I said, it's a bit slower, because it is definitely there. But a lot of people, I feel like if you go into it knowing these things, like they are trying to build a world.
Yes.
They're starting from the beginning, so it's gonna be a bit slower. There is the third person shooter element, but you know, they're trying to really create a universe here.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it does feel like the pacing is a bit. They're trying to figure it out. They
like
were
it's
trying to find their
awkward
footing.
Okay, so it's just awkward.
Kind of. At times, like it feels like it's really slow at first because they're just trying to really like slam in a bunch of lore and dialogue and try to make it work, but then they'll throw in like fight sequence, lots of lore, fight sequence. It's like, oh, okay, okay. But it works. But when you play 2 and 3, you look back on 1, you're like, damn, that pacing was really weird. Like you understand where they started, like their humble beginnings. So it's you can kind of notice it from playing other games, especially because this is from 2007 now. Like it's at the time, I feel like it wasn't nearly as shit on. A lot of people still felt kind of like it's a bit slow, but sure, okay. But yeah, after you see where they went and see how other games have progressed over time since 2007, yeah, going back to playing Mass Effect 1 in the year 2026, you're gonna be able to tell it's it's a time. But it's not bad, it's not unbearable. I feel like if you go in knowing what you have to look forward to, and I feel like everything else kind of really band-aids it. Like the voice acting's great, the characters are great. Like I feel like it is if you're patient and everything else is enjoyable, you can just power through it. You just gotta kind of grit your teeth through the beginning part and just kind of get through that first. I will say the first, depending on how you play, like if you're like me, it took a lot longer because I like to traverse and look everywhere and walk around, and I'm like that exploring person that's like, if they give me an open world, I want to look.
You gotta pick up the treasures, the loot, like you gotta find.
So it took me a bit longer to get through certain things because I like to go everywhere. But I would say definitely the first hour or 2 can seem very slow. Because it's very dialogue heavy, very lore heavy, and it's just throwing a lot of shit at you. But it's very good. The other con is the Mako, which no one knows what the hell the Mako is, but if you played Mass Effect, the Mako is garbage. The Mako pisses me off. There is a sequence in Mass Effect 1 that they did not keep in the rest of the games for reasons, because no one liked it. It was you were able to traverse different planets, kind of like open world, and you were in a vehicle, basically. You were in a vehicle a space vehicle that you traverse these different planets. The Mako was a garbage vehicle that literally, if you played it, granted, I think they did some quality of life fixes for the Legendary Edition, so it's not nearly as bad, but that sumbitch would get lodged into everything. It would get flipped upside down. It would get stuck on, like, it just, it made traversing things such a pain, such a nightmare, and I hate it so much. And it's just so dumb. I hated the Mako. The Mako was the worst decision they ever made, and they never brought it back. And 2 or 3, because everyone wanted it gone. It was terrible. But they did fix it for the remake for the Legendary Edition, so I think it's not nearly as clunky. It doesn't have nearly the Gmod clipping into shit issues, or just getting stuck into different crevices, and then you're just
it's happening.
Well, okay.
My chat is not impressed. Like L-Tag, we love the Mako.
Don't believe it. You only enjoy it because you're not trying to traverse the story. You're not trying to actually complete the freaking mission. And then you've been trying to traverse this planet on foot for a half an hour, and then you get stuck in a crevice, and then you can't go anywhere. And then you're on a planet that you can't go outside because it has toxic fumes, and if you step outside for more than a minute, your oxygen goes and you die. And it's just like, well, I guess screw me then. I guess I'll just go die. I guess restart this whole mission. Cool. All right, that's fine. It's such a pain. Oh, man. like I will say the only fun with the Mako is you can do some sick flips. if you get in like the top of a really high mountain on a planet and you just go full speed.
The Mako.
Yeah, I'm serious. You fly full speed off the mountainside and then you just like do some flips, like kick flips, like it's like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater. But then because of that, sometimes you don't land properly, and then you land upside down and then you're stuck. So you kind of cause your own problems.
Right.
But you try to have fun with the Mako how you can. You know, it's already garbage text, so you try to make fun with it. But yeah, it's a time. But they did not bring it back in 2 or 3.
What about 4? It could come back.
Oh God, I hope not. I think if they ever did, it would be purely for the lulz.
Oh, the lulz.
Yeah, the nostalgia, just to troll the entire community and just be like, remember that? Remember it, guys? Well, it's back. Like, no. At least now we have better tech now. We have better specs for our games that, like, I would like to magically think this will not be a problem in a future Mass Effect game.
Space station wagon.
Didn't Andromeda have a car too? Oh, we don't talk about Andromeda. But yes, they did have a vehicle, but it was not the Mako. It wasn't the Mako.
Was it worse or better?
It was terrible.
Oh, it was terrible?
It was better.
Oh, it was better.
The Andromeda vehicle was better. Like, in the sense of, like, traversing, it was more, like, I guess the silliest way to think about it, the vehicle, the Mako in Mass Effect 1 was like a vehicle in Grand Theft Auto. That shit's gonna all over the place.
Yeah.
Who knows? It's just gonna do what it's gonna do. Whereas Andromeda or any future game, it was more structured. You couldn't do nearly the shenanigans you could do with it, or get it stuck in things that were completely unsalvageable. It was more manageable because people would just literally get stuck and your entire mission was just screwed and people were just rage quitting. It's just like, okay, all right. So yeah, that was pretty much the main issue. Is like there's a lot of lore. It's just a very slow burn. It's a dated game, but it's still very good. It's in retrospect, it still holds up in my opinion because I have played it from start to finish at least 2 to 3 times. And while yeah, Mass Effect, the first one, it's you know, compared to all the other two, it's definitely the lesser of the 3 because I mean it makes sense. It was the first of the 3, so it's gonna have its, you know, growing pains.
Yeah. To be expected.
So it's not going to be. Yeah. But then they made their magnum opus, in my honest opinion, is they made Mass Effect 2.
It's always
honestly,
the 2. Like,
it's so good. Like, 3 is great, but like I don't know what there was. Like, I didn't have anything really negative about Mass Effect 2 was other than that EA got involved with Mass Effect 2 around then, and so then that's when DLC started to become a thing that cost money, and I was like, okay. And then you had to have an EA account to log into Mass Effect 2 at the time.
Ew.
Yeah, it was like a whole thing. It's like I think it wasn't EA specifically, but I want to say they used something back then. It wasn't like EA had a particular thing that you had to have an account for, and I can't remember what it was now because I played on 360 originally, and I still had to log into something.
You know, you bought a
play
disc?
Mass Effect 2. Yes.
What the heck? That's just
like
stupid. Okay.
Oh yeah, I think they were using Origin. I think you had
oh
to,
my god,
EA,
Origin.
so that you had to have an Origin account to play Mass Effect 2 because in case you wanted to do DLC and stuff, and because of like blah 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 blah. Yeah, that was a whole thing, and that was probably my biggest con. Honestly, probably the only con of Mass Effect 2, to be perfectly honest, because then I was like the fact that it ended.
Oh,
you know,
it ended.
Yeah, I was like, you know, it had to end. But the pros is that, like, honestly, it took what we loved about the first game and like you had all the lore, and then they just made it even better. They just really they're like, this is what was good, this is what we didn't like, and they just like really locked in on that. They removed the Mako, God bless. They gave us a lot of other elements. Granted, the one thing I was a little sad on is I did kind of enjoy the going to different planets and like actually doing missions on the physical planet. But I will say it did take a lot of extra time. It was a lot of foot traffic time that really could have been used for other things, like maybe doing more specific like story-based missions that were more linear. So I get why they did it, why they took away that part, and they did other kind of like side missions that were more contained, which made more sense, and it was fine. But like, and then they added a bunch new characters. That's when you get like, you get Jack, you get a bunch of other people from 2. It's just, they give you the whole team. And then just the pacing felt so good, because like, this is like kind of the heat of things. This is just like, it's not the final fight, but this is like, you're dealing with big missions. You're going out and finding your dossier, you're getting your team, you're going through missions to collect these people, to convince them to join your cause. You go on a very particular big suicide mission with everybody towards the end of the game. It's basically make or break, either everyone lives or people die. But like, you gather all these people, you're going through all these different like loyalty missions of like really trying to convince these people to stick with you and that for your cause. And it's just like, it's just such a good world building game that they literally took all of the elements that we liked and just, I don't even know what
like
they did. They just made it better. Yes, it was just perfect, and the pacing felt good. It just felt great. I don't think I've ever had someone really complain about the second one. I think most people say the second is like the best one. It just felt great. Like and the gameplay was good. They changed the weapon style because in the first game you don't use ammunition. You have, it's like your gun uses energy to shoot, and you have different bullet types, but it's like, it has a cooldown. Like, if you just spray and pray, if you just hold it down and just shoot, it will overheat, and then you have to wait for it to cool down before you can shoot again. So like, they use energy in the first game, but in the second game they use bullets. Then you have ammunition. You have to use ammunition, so you have to actually collect ammunition, and you can only shoot what you have ammunition for.
Right.
So then it kind of goes to like a legit like third-person shooter kind of thing. But I kind of like that though, because it definitely put me in some very tight positions, because it means I don't have infinite ammo anymore. I have to be particular, and I can't just spray and pray anytime I want. You know, if I run out of ammunition, well, then I better hope I have a team that have skills to help me until I can get more ammo, or else I'm just basically boned. So
like,
it definitely added more.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, a bit more, on that front. So it felt, and like, there's an intro that when you like, I think every time, I remember when I would play Mass Effect 2 on my Xbox, I would literally just let the intro video play all the time, because they have this like amazing like sizzle reel video that they have as the intro video before it goes into the menu. That just like, it's so peak, it's so hype, and I just loved playing it. And I would just have the music playing, and it would always get me in the mood to like, yes, let's go save the galaxy. Oh my god, it's so good. It was so hype, but like, it's so good. I don't know, like, if you really like that whole fighting with a team to save the world kind of thing, like that vibe, it's Mass Effect 2 is just the go-to for that. Like, it just really has that vibe. Like, you go and deal with so many things. You also deal with like you really get into like the nitty-gritty of the world. Like, because you already know the basis of the universe of like the races and the world, but then you really dive deeper, and then you start going into like kind of like the slums of the different planets. Like, you go into, because that's where you get some of these like dossiers, because a lot of them are like assassins, so they really only stick around like the really kind of dark and dreary places where things go down. So you kind of have to go in and you deal with like different different gangs, and you have to fight different gangs, and become friends with gang lords because they are gonna help you later. It's just like building like connections with maybe not so great people, but they're really cool characters. It's just it's so good. The whole world building in 2 is just honestly peak perfect gameplay. I don't think I could really change anything about it, to be perfectly honest. Except maybe get EA out of it, but yeah, what can you do? That's really it. You know? Valid. And then the final frontier, which was 3. And I was so sad. Honestly, a lot of people feel some kind of way about 3. There are DLCs within 2 and 3 that you do play. Like I said, most of them are kind of not necessary, but they're fun. They're good to play. Citadel is required. Highly recommend it. You have to play it. It's a very action heavy. The lore is still very prominent and it's very dialogue-y like it always is, but because of the transition from the game and the story, it is of course going to be much more heavy, because this is like you're coming to the end. This is like make or break. The war is here now. It is here. We now have to make these decisions. So it's it actually is pretty sad. Like there's a lot of stuff that like worlds you can't go to anymore. Like there's certain things that are just gone now, just because of like things that have happened. You know, and like you started the game trying to go, you have to go back to Earth because shit was brought to Earth, even though you did your best to keep it away from Earth. Right. It's just like, it's, oh my god, it gets very, very heavy if like for gameplay, for fighting and action. But I feel like if you play it through, it makes sense and it doesn't feel forced, and it doesn't feel like too much, because I feel like that it makes sense. Like this is the transition. Like it feels natural to have it be this way. You know, I wouldn't be expecting to just have conversations when the end of the world is literally on my doorstep. I don't have time to discuss for an hour about like racial arguments between the Turians and whatever. Like we got shit we gotta do. We have things we have to finish. So it's very action heavy. And a lot of the subplots will get finalized. Like a lot of stuff that you maybe start in the first or second game, those have a lot of nice resolutions, or not nice resolutions in the third game. So things that maybe you haven't thought about in a while, like you'll come across something, you're like, oh, right, okay. Like certain things pop up again that you're just like, oh, huh, okay, that makes sense. So it's a very good, in my opinion, resolution. A lot of people felt some kind of way about 3 because yes, there was this whole situation with how the ending occurs, and it felt like they did do a rushed ending where it felt like the decisions you made didn't really matter because it was still gonna go a particular way. But apparently they patched it and it got fixed. But they put a more option towards the end. Like it felt like, okay, well, my decision actually is going to change how the end is, but kind of, sort of. But I don't know. I feel like people were gonna be unhappy no matter what, because it's like, how do you end a game of this magnitude with such a build-up? I feel like there's always gonna be someone who wasn't happy with the ending, regardless, because of what it's like. Everyone's gonna have a headcanon of what we think probably it should have ended like, or maybe we don't know how we want it to end. I feel like no one really wanted it to end. So, you know, I felt like we were gonna be unhappy no matter what. And sure, it maybe wasn't like the best ending per se, but I liked it, at least from what I chose. I feel like I was content with my ending, with what I got. So I feel like if anyone says otherwise, like, oh, the ending's terrible, 3's terrible, don't play it, I very much disagree with them. I feel like it's about the journey, and the ending may not be exactly how I could have foreseen it, but I don't even know what I would have wanted either, if I'm being so honest with you.
There would never be something perfect, because how do you conclude something at the magnitude of what the story was maybe hyping up to be, and all these other little things that probably were going on in the background? And you know, is there a perfect ending? Is there like a here is how it should have played out and everyone would have been happy? I think it was always going to be, with those type of games that have decisions, so it's always going to be, like no one's going to be happy with the ending, because it's like in their head, it should have done this because this is how I was playing, and this is the route I took, and this is how I interacted with these people. And I think maybe if it was like a very concrete conclusion of like the series, then I can understand having like kind of like a linear ending to blanket everything. I can understand it doesn't make it like satisfying to maybe some people, but I think like it's probably the cleanest they could probably try to.
It's like, how do you end a game that was clearly promoted and heavily emphasized on choice. It's like, so everyone's gonna have slightly different choices, so like then you magically have to have multiple ending options that will canonically make sense and not have like plot holes. Like I just feel like there's really no way for it to end perfectly, because there's always going to probably be some plot hole that's like, well, that doesn't really make sense. Like, well, how do you do that? How do you do that? I don't know. I thought they did well when they did the patch, because I didn't since I got into 3 well, I got into Mass Effect when 3 was coming out.
Oh, when 3 came out, right?
Yeah, so I was getting into it when they were already on the 3rd one. So I didn't play 3 until like a year later. So the game was already patched and they had already fixed the ending. So I didn't play the OG ending. But to my understanding, from what I was advised and what I read, is that like you make all these choices and it did not matter. It's like, oh, do you pick left, center, or right? And it didn't matter, you were gonna get the same ending. And I was like, okay, that's fair. I could feel a little some kind of way about that. But I think from what I heard is that that wasn't the ending they originally wanted, but they, I guess, were rushed by EA to just put it out. So they had to do, they didn't want that ending, but they're like, this was technically the ending we wanted, or like something more along the lines with what they wanted when they did the patch. So I played the patch, which felt fine to me. I was fine with it. I did not complain. I mean, I felt it was very good. And they had a different like sequence, like an ending cutscene, like depending on what you like, the ending you picked. But yeah, like I feel like no matter what would have happened, I feel like in my heart of hearts, I feel like people just didn't want it to end no matter what. So even if they got the perfect ending, I feel like people would still be butthurt, just because subliminally they were like in their brain, they just didn't want it to end. So they're like flashing out like, this was terrible. This is not how I would have done it. Like, well, yeah, well, no one wanted it to end, really. I mean, but I thought it was good. I feel like I left the game feeling like resolved, but supposedly they did leave a little bit of a like a moment where it's like, oh, maybe there's more you could but a lot of people didn't like that because they were like,
because it was too ambiguous.
Like people didn't like that. I guess they were trying to leave it open-ended when they're like, oh, you should just end it. Like, why are you trying to like find more ways to like continue the story? Like, some people were just really unhappy. Like, they should have just resolve it, close the story. Why did you like have this little tidbit at the very end of like, oh, but maybe there's more? Like, I mean, who cares? Whatever, who cares? It's a game. I thought it was fine. Like, I think it's just so hard for me to be harsh to Mass Effect, because I feel like just the story, the experience I went through was just such a memorable one. Like, how could I, like, why would I ruin the whole game and hate on the game because of maybe the ending wasn't exactly what I thought it to be, but everything else was so amazing. Like, the journey was amazing. I'm content. I was content with the overall experience. So I can't hate on it. That was literally my only con, is that it ended. They also did do a multiplayer that was interesting. And of course, because it's EA, because they gotta have some type of live service, it was a multiplayer that did kind of incorporate, because if you played the multiplayer within a certain time frame from 3 being released, the multiplayer did give you in-game stuff, like in the sense of like, I think they called it like battle readiness or something. Like, you got something that like helped something. I can't remember. It's been a hot minute now, but there was elements that it did benefit your like end game experience, supposedly. But they just kind of gave up on the multiplayer way too soon, in my opinion, and they just kind of tossed it aside. And it actually was pretty fun. I actually quite enjoyed it. It was very enjoyable, especially if you've been playing Mass Effect from the beginning. Like, you're basically playing a multiplayer with like the races that you're used to playing, like just not specific characters, but it's like, oh, just a random Asari, a random Quarian, but like, but it was really cool. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, it increased your fleet readiness, so you didn't have to grind the game as much. Yeah, so it's like, it gave you extra like stuff. But of course, now if you play it now, they've changed the game where they just give you all of that. Like you, anything you could have earned is just given to you by default because the multiplayer doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, the services. Yeah.
So yeah, that doesn't matter. You can't get anything from that, and I'm sad because I actually felt like they were onto something with the multiplayer, but I feel like they just didn't give it time to marinate, and they just kind of gave up on it too soon. They like expected it to be just like, I don't know, Mass Effect COD, and I'm like, well, it's not gonna be.
No.
But you gotta give it time, you know, give people benefit to play, but they didn't. It's whatever. So there was that. But it was fun because I did get to play it when it was still live, and my friends and I played it, and it was very fun. And I was sad that they gave up on it too soon because I think it would have been really cool. But what are you gonna do? But like honestly, I just that's pretty much that's Mass Effect as a whole. It's just it is a big time sink. It is an emotional investment. But I feel like if you like a very story heavy sci-fi RPG shooter, like it is this beautiful game experience that like I feel like everybody should play at least once. Like if that's even remotely something that you could see yourself getting into, like I mean I've seen people spend hundreds of hours on like the Final Fantasy VII remake, like all the story-based games. Like it's like that, but not that linear. You know, it's linear, but it's very open. So like it's just that as investing, but like you have more involvement in it. You know, you have more of a say, so it does take more time. You know,
I like
you're gonna
things
be
like that
choices.
because it's like if you're playing as a main character, like you should be the center of the universe. Like you should be the center of a lot of characters' interactions, and like, you know, you are seen as, you know, how you play is, you know, how do you say it, like it's important for the growth and development of not just you as the player, but like, you know, the characters around you, the world around you, adapting and changing and things like that. And that's what I think I don't like being like the main character and taking like a backseat, and you're the side characters end up being the main characters, and you're just there until the end of the game where you're like, you know, you're big and powerful.
You do the ults,
you do the ults, and you're just like, like, well, me being here literally didn't matter too much until the very end. I don't like things like that. That's why I like in Final Fantasy up until the latest expansion, it felt like you were the center of the universe, and everyone was like, oh my god, it's the Warrior of Light, we're so terrified of like your power and your greatness, and you've done a lot of amazing things, and like, oh, we're not worthy. And it was interesting going from like, you know, like, oh, you're just like a little scrappy adventurer from like some little town, and now you're like, oh my god, you were like the poster child of like the savior of Eorzea kind of thing. And I like that, and I think that's why
I think you'll like Mass Effect.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, because it's not like World of Warcraft where you're like, you're just there for the ride.
Yeah.
You're just a cog in the machine.
Because like at first you start as that, like you were kind of just another, like you are someone to be reckoned with, but like no one truly, they sense something in you, but they're not sure what, because like every race has like a spokesperson, like a person who represents that race, and like humanity is the only one that doesn't have a representative on like the governmental board kind of thing, because we're like the babies compared to like all the other races that have been around for thousands and thousands of years. But like they start to recognize that you are something important, like but you're very like respectable. So it's like you kind of start from being like, you know, a very you've gone through, you know, the Alliance military, you've done your part, you know, you've done what you should do, and now that you're in this position, people are starting to recognize and take notice of you, and you become much more relevant and just known across the galaxy of like Commander Shepard. It's like you know, there's like a joke that a lot of people will say is, in like the second game, you're so known that shop owners, there's like a whole sequence, there's like a side mission where you have to go and kind of like talk with a lot of shop people when you're in town or whatever, and they will ask you, oh my god, you're Commander Shepard, can you record a promotion for my store? Everyone would come here, so it's like, I'm Commander Shepard and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. So it's like you will have you say that to multiple stores, so it's like you have this recording, so it's clearly not your favorite, but the shop owner doesn't care. They're like, oh, they're gonna hear that Commander Shepard loves shopping here, so they're gonna come to my store specifically. So it's like you become so known, so infamous, that like everyone knows who you are because of what you've done. Like you're just like Superman. You're like, oh my god, he's here in my store. Crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, it's like you're just like this coming of age story where you just like, you're kind of, you know, you're an Alliance military soldier, you know, kind of just like a normal, you know, human military person, but then you really rise to the occasion because it's like clearly you had you have a destiny, you have a purpose that clearly stands out. You know, it's meant to rise to the occasion. So it's like it's kind of a mix of both, where you're kind of in the backseat at first, like right at the beginning, but like right as the progression starts with one, like you are definitely main character energy, and the world's starting to take notice of who you are, but they don't like it at first. And like a lot of races want to fight against that because they're like, well, you're acting way too big for your britches, you know your place, but you prove why you are as great as you are. So it's so cool. It's such a great series, so good. I don't know. I could literally just like yammer on forever about this whole thing.
I have to ask though, someone was saying, I don't know what this means, maybe you could enlighten me, but they were saying having Mass Effect 3 with no Kai on cons.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of Kai hate I'm seeing, and I don't know what that means.
I mean, that is very true.
Kai Lang. Yeah, Kai Lang.
Yes, he is a character you deal with in Mass Effect 3. He's an assassin you come across that he's like he's kind of a piece of shit. He's someone you fight. He's not a good guy. He is the way to explain him, he is a human supremacist. He believes that humanity is more important. He believes that humanity comes first. And he believes that all of the other races are inferior to humanity, and that's why they fight us. You know, they're threatened by humanity and how amazing and talented and wonderful we are. But he's also been very honestly, I genuinely believe he was very much brainwashed by a particular group of people he is around. There's certain characters you interact with into dealing with a group called Cerberus that interacts with him, and I strongly believe that he is I feel like he is swayed in that way. I feel like I don't know. I'd like to believe that he didn't originally think that way, but yeah, he is very much he's not a good guy. He is not a good guy. He is I think he was like a half race too, because I think he was like like a Chinese Russian heritage or something. So he's like a very interesting character. Like his personality and his like family preferences are very interesting. Like he's an interesting character, but he's an asshole. He's terrible. He's a bad guy. He's not good. He's not a good guy. He's very assassin-like. But you fight him pretty heavily in 3 towards when you get to when you go back to the Citadel and when you deal with like final stuff towards the end of the game. And it's funny, he's voiced by Troy Baker.
Are you being serious?
Literally voiced by Troy Baker. I'm like, oh my god, Troy, why?
Troy,
what did you do?
Oh, it's early, Troy. It's fine. Like he didn't know.
It's like, oh my god, Troy's been in everything, bro.
I saw him last night in Iron Long, and I was like, Troy Baker, he's in this. He was a male staple for voice acting for such a long time. If Troy Baker wasn't in it, it wasn't good. Like he was just in everything. Oh my god. But yeah, he voices Kai. Like Kai Lang is he's so is he badly written, or is he just like an idiot? Like
He's just a bad person.
Okay.
He's just a bad person. Yeah.
Okay.
Like he enlists in like he's literally brainwashed into xenophobia because he like joins the Alliance military when he's younger. But his credentials were faked. Like he was like so he really wanted to be something, and so he was like determined to do it no matter what. But then he got it to because of his determination to kind of do what he needed to do regardless of what he had to do it. He was he got the eyes of Cerberus, and I think they took an interest in him, and made sure his career exceeded in a way that maybe wasn't the best for his trajectory in life. I feel like if he had good people to maybe guide him correctly, I think he would have maybe gone a different path. But yeah, no,
so he's like tragedy out of like what do you call it, like his environment, like.
I think so. I think he was not a good youth, but I feel like if he had the proper upbringing, I think he would have maybe gone a different direction. But yeah, he was just a very troublesome individual that ended up being molded by troublesome people, which just really much magnified his hatred towards anything that wasn't humanity. Because Cerberus is very human based.
Oh God, she's making him sound far more interesting than he actually is.
It's so true. Like you don't really get a whole lot about him unless you read like his dossier and stuff. But yeah, like with how they present him in the game, it's very like he just like jumps on the scene. He's like, I hate races that aren't human. They're terrible. The elusive man is, blah 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 blah. And then he like fucking tuxedo mask. You beat him and then he just disappears. And he's like, oh, okay, bye.
Okay.
And then you'll see him later. And it's like, all right, he's back again. Like he's just he becomes he like
sends you troll emails. I beg your pardon.
He does. He's such a little shit. Oh my God.
Get your email.
He gets like dishonorably discharged from the Alliance military, and he's just a little shit. He's just a little shit, man. God, yeah. He's like Kylo Ren. He's just a little shit.
He's just yikes. Okay.
Just a little shit, little whiny bitch boy who's just like whatever. I'm like, okay, buddy, sure, whatever. But if you really want to like learn about his backstory and his troubled past, then yeah, you have to like kind of go into like more lore heavy stuff that the game really doesn't present you by that time, because he only comes in 3. So it's like, well, yeah, we're already in wartime now. I don't know about this fucker. Who is this? Like, I ain't got time for you. Like, okay, whatever. But yeah, he just ends up being a very annoying antagonist in 3.
Okay.
But he's basically like very ninja-like. He's like a phantom class or whatever. So he very tactical, like he's just in and out, very, very ninja-like, just jumps in, fights you, and he's annoying. He's really stupid. He's really annoying. Yeah, but Kai's a piece of shit. But there is a character you do interact with that is named Kasumi, which you don't really get her until 2. She's very cool. She is also of a kind of like a similar personality where she's like kind of like that she's not bad. She's on your team, but she's good. But she is that very elusive, like she likes to be in the shadows, kind of like we'll send you she'll fuck with your shit, but like in a fun way. She'll send you troll emails. She's very good on like hacking and stuff, but like in a more like sabotage kind of like elusive way. But she's really cool. She's very fun. Her side missions and stuff are pretty cool. But yeah, it's my God, I haven't thought about fucking Kai in forever. It's such a blip on the game, and it's just like, oh, all right, go back into your little cry hole, okay, buddy. The elusive man didn't give you head pats, and now he's all butthurt.
I'm kind of curious now to like actually play and see the first interaction with this guy.
Oh, he will not see him until the third game, so you have a long time to wait. But he's whatever. He's such an edgelord, but not in the fun way.
Not the fun way.
No, he thinks he's such a badass, and he's not. He's just a little disgruntled wannabe military bullshit baby who thinks he's cool, and I'm like, no, you're not.
Oh, there's a Redditor. Okay.
Redditor energy, like he feels like, you know, he's deserved so much, and how humanity is far superior, and I'm like, okay buddy, sure, whatever you say. But that's Mass Effect. That is like there's so many little things, because I was trying to like go in a very general thing without getting into too specific. Yeah, because a lot of things I feel like are really great when you experience them without really knowing that it's going to happen, because I feel like there's a lot of moments that like I wish I could relive again, because I wish I could just like erase my memory and go play it again, because it's like I can still play it and enjoy it. Oh,
that's so like, good. You don't
when certain things are gonna happen,
right?
And now that first experience is gone now, so now I'm like, I'll always know what happens now.
Yeah, yeah. That's how you know it's good. When you get that feeling, I want to erase my memory and replay this for the first time experience, you know, like it has such an impact on you. Like it's not just a game like that was fun and now it's over, I'll move on. Like it's I want to erase the memory and replay it and get that feeling back. Yeah, because like, replaying something that you know what's gonna happen, it's nice to know things in hindsight sometimes, because you're like, oh, this scene makes more impact and more sense now knowing the context. But like it's still nice to know of that unawareness where you're like, oh, you know, and then something happens and you're like, oh my god, it hurts. Like, but you're already hurting before it happens, because you know.
Yes, because there are things that happen in 2 and 3 for certain characters that are you don't know how it's gonna happen, and I'm like, I don't want to say anything, because I know like I feel like it's a very pinnacle moment that it is a very emotional experience, and I feel like you have to experience it without knowing what's gonna happen, because it adds to that suspense, because in the moment you know what is at stake, but you don't know what's gonna happen. So it's like I want to go into specifics, because I just feel like there's a lot of things that happen there are so many details, there's so many subplots that are happening at the same time, all interwoven, that all kind of tie to the same thing of like all these different races and humanity beings are all trying to coexist, but yet there's like so many social politics of like certain races hate each other for stupid reasons and cause things that negatively affect a particular race for like long periods of time, that like there's just this like disgruntlement between the two, and you have to deal with those social interactions, and like there's these big arguments that happen that change the trajectory of a race completely at certain points, and it's like there's just so many cool things that happen that I'm like, I feel like if you have the maturity to go into it knowing like you should kind of like really get immersed in it, I feel like you're gonna have such a good time, because I feel like a lot of people don't want that. I don't want to say they don't want immersion, but I feel like a lot of games they only go so deep, like they only go skin deep, you know. They don't want to invest that much, because it's like people don't want that slow burn anymore. They kind of want that instant gratification. And this is not that.
No.
This is gonna take some time for certain things to come to fruition. Certain things that you do in the first game won't really come to fruition until the third game. So you kind of, if you want to give a shit about what's gonna happen, you might have to wait, you know. So, or you don't even know what's gonna happen. Like you'll do something not even knowing that it has repercussions until later, and you're like, okay, well then, I'm glad I did that then.
Right.
Never mind.
Like you wipe sweat off brow. I made the right choice. Like this could have ended very badly.
I didn't kill that guy. Oh man, he saved my ass just now. Thank God. Ooh man, imagine if I had killed you back then. That would have been real unfortunate. So it's like it's so good, and it's like I would never. Like I there's so many things I could go into more detail for, but it's like I feel like that's at that point you have to go experience it yourself, because it's so good, and your experience will be different from mine. Like there are certain dialogue options that I don't get, because I just don't play certain characters,
Right.
or I don't put them in my squad. So there's certain conversations that I just never know happen. So it's very cool. It's such a great game, and there's just so many characters that I feel like you will find someone that just really meshes with you and you love their energy, and it's just going to make the game so much better. That like you'll, and all of like the loyalty missions, you get to know these characters, you like their backstories, and like you understand why everybody is the way they are, like why Garrus is such a hard ass, and you feel like how his race kind of raises them to be like they have to be perfect at like everything. They have to be da 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 da. So it's like you just get to know so many things. Like there's so many, like I literally felt like I just learned an entire existence of being. Like there's like a whole different world, this little bubble and this little ball that I just perceived, and then I get to just place it back on the shelf and then just walk back to my own world and just pretend like it just, it's so crazy. It feels so real because of how involved they made everything be. It felt so real. Like everything just felt so like a lot of games I feel like they get the world building, but it's like it doesn't get down to like the social constructs where it becomes almost just like it feels so real. Like these are things that you could see actually happening if these particular races were legit on this earth. If they were real, this would probably be how these would be occurring. But like it just, they get really deep, they get really involved, and I just can't recommend it enough. Like if you're willing to sit through it and really invest, I very much think it is a amazing payout that is so worth the time. And I mean, I've played through it 3 times. I've played through the game.
That says a lot. Yeah.
Because it's available on, they had it on 360 and PS3, but then they also, I think, made it available on, they did like collections where you could play it on, I think it was like PS4. They also had the 3rd game on the Wii.
I beg your pardon.
I did not play it, but I heard it was scuff as hell.
I bet.
But yeah, you could play Mass Effect 3 on the Wii. I think it was the Wii U, maybe? It was definitely on a Wii product. And it was like, what? Okay, sure. But then it got added, it was also on PC, of course. And then they have the Legendary Edition that is available online, or you can get it on console, like a physical, which has literally all the games in one disc, which is kind of nuts.
Oh, that's sick. I'm looking at the Legendary Edition. It's like 85% off, and I'm thinking it's the right time to get it.
It's dumb cheap. Like they make it so cheap all the time, and I don't understand why. I'm like, no, this, oh my god, you're getting a steal. This game,
I'm paying $13.49. Like I may as well for 3 games
that are like hundreds of hours. That's literally probably, I think people paid at least $40-50 for each game back in the day.
Yes,
at least.
yes.
Oh, it's like,
there we go.
If you ever see it on sale, chat, for both Aimee's chat and my chat, just buy it.
I'm supporting the devs at 85% off.
Honestly, at this point, they probably take all the money, so I don't even think BioWare sees any of that anymore.
No,
who knows?
yeah.
Yeah, it's such a fun game. Like honestly, and that's what I think I love about, like, even more is like you can kind of take it at your speed, because it is a RPG where you can save and then come back to it. Like it's not like you're gonna have to, I mean, obviously you might have to remind yourself if it's been some time since you've played and be like, okay, what was I doing again? You might have to, like, remind yourself. But it's very, so you can put it down for a bit and you can come back to it. It's crazy good. It's just super easy to get in now, especially since all the games are out. I think even the Legendary Edition gives you all the DLCs too.
Oh, that's so sick.
If I remember correctly. So
I can play Citadel.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it comes with everything on there. Yeah. And like, yeah, the Legendary Edition goes down to like $5 like all the time.
It's
so super cheap.
crazy.
Yeah, they're putting it on sale all the time. I think even when I think my community bought it on Steam for me because I had it on console, but I was like, oh, I kind of want to just play it on PC. They're like, oh, it's like super cheap. Here you go. I was like, sweet.
Thank you.
All the time. So just always keep an eye on it on Steam. It goes super cheap all the time, but it's so worth it. Like you will not regret it, especially on like the Legendary Edition. They've done a lot of quality of life things, which they actually
I'm
let
surprised.
you choose.
Oh.
They have the quality of life stuff, but it's like, oh, if you liked the the character tree building or like the structure of the original, you can still keep that if you want. But you can also, like, they let you choose. It's like, oh, if you're used to like the old style, you can stay with that if you want. But we have this version if you want. So I was like, well, that's nice. That's quality of life if you don't want it. Like, if you're just coming into it, you wouldn't know the difference. So you might as well just play the newer version. Just play the updated, because you wouldn't know the difference, and it really doesn't matter. Like, it's fine. It's just how the character tree is, like how the points are distributed and like how the system works. Like, they made it more simplistic. Whereas I got used to how the original one was, so I was just like, well, I already know that structure, so I just keep it. It's fine. I already know how this goes. But yeah, they simplified it, so it made more sense for people who, you know, why make them work harder when they could just optimize the system to make it more simplistic and not overly complicated. So, but yeah, it's a really good game. The characters are amazing. Very much recommend it. You'll probably like Thane.
Yeah.
He's so cool, and he has a really cool voice.
Oh, I'm such a sucker for good voices, man.
Oh, he has this like really raspy voice, but they give him this like vocal. It almost has this like, I don't even know how to explain it. There's like this alteration to his voice where it's almost like, I don't want to say frog-like, because it's not like a frog, but it's like a it has some kind of graveliness to it that's not natural. It's very I don't know how to explain it. It suits his assassin character, I will say. It suits him. It's he just has, and the way he talks, very like, it's very serious but soft spoken. You know, he doesn't raise his voice, he doesn't get angry.
Like a Batman?
Like Batman kind of. It's very, and it's like, apparently his race has that. That's like a race.
Oh,
thing
that's
for him.
yeah.
So it's just
That's
across
a nice
the board
detail.
for like, everyone. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, all the races have very particular dialect or like ways of speech. Like the Asari are very proper. They are very eloquent with their dialogue most of the time. They're very intelligent beings. They've been around for thousands of years, and a lot of them they are an entire race of women. It is a race of just women. They're very eloquent, and they're just very, you know, a lot of them can be very femme fatales, very strong. A lot of them can be assassins. A lot of them can be, but a lot of them are very diplomatic. So they're usually very proper with their speech, unless they're off on like Omega doing like insane assassin work, then they're probably cussing up a storm. But it just
like
depends on where they're raised. Kinda, yeah. But yeah. It's like in the sense of like, it's a race of just like very like badass women that are like, you know, intelligent beings that, you know, just kind of like protect their own. And yeah, kinda, I could see that.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very cool though. They're very interesting. But like, they're like, and then there's the Krogans. The Krogans are oog. They're battle. They fight. They don't have time to discuss. Emotions and words are futile. We fight with our fists. We discuss with our fists. Bloodlust.
So
is
they're like
they're
kind
of, they're like, yeah, like if you think of them that way, yeah.
Okay.
They're very I mean, there are some that are intelligent, like the one you meet, which is Rex. He's in your team. He is a bro. They headbutt to say hi.
That's so cute.
They're just very physical beings.
Okay.
But they have a social construct with their race, but they are very aggressive with their way of life. So a lot of other races don't like them because they dominate. They very much like to be the dominating race. Like when they see a weaker species, they're like, easy. They're hired a lot for assassin work because they get the job done. They like winning. All they do is win, no matter what. But they talk very like very like Hulk. But very like very gravelly, like very aggressive talking. But they do have male and female in their race, but there's particular things that happen with that race where they're having some struggles. They're having some struggles, but I'll let you find out what's going on with that.
Okay.
But yeah, like every race has their own little quirks and traits about them, whether it's like a dialect or like a voice type or like, yeah, they've made this like wonderful little bit for each person, each little thing. It's just nice little touches that just really kind of add to everything. And then humans are humans, you know, we're us.
Yeah.
We're us. But there's so many more races that you don't really interact with a lot, but you get to know of them. And there's some races that you find out about that are like extinct now, but they existed. So you learn about those. Like it's just so cool. Like they literally just left no stone unturned of like really just fleshing everything out and making it feel so lived in, so real. So it's hard not to recommend it because it's just like it's so fun, you know. You want it to be real, like it just feels so fun. If only. Why can't Karis be real? Actually, no, I probably wouldn't want it. Yeah, I was right in Morden. I was like, I keep it Morden. Yeah, you deal with like a scientist that has very awkward conversations about sexual relations with other races when you get further in the game, because he's like science heavy, so he's always like, I see you've been interacting with so and so. I would highly recommend you don't do this type of thing because their race has a very toxic like I'm like, okay, but all right. Yeah, like he tells you, and certain races he just says like, do not consume, and you're like, wait, what?
What do you mean by that? Can you?
They have elements of them that is quite toxic to humans, and I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you. He's very James Kirk grinds. Yeah, he's very he's void of like he's very how do I explain Morden? He's just very have you ever watched the show Community?
I've seen a few episodes, but I haven't watched all of it.
You know Abed? You know
Abed?
Yes.
Abed.
That's like Abed. Very like technical. Like he is just very like
a matter of fact. Like
yes, just very yes. He is Abed, just very science heavy. He's like emotions are kind of unnecessary. But he likes to learn about them because they're, you know, very interesting. He's just so fun. Yeah, scientist with no filter. But yeah, he's very Abed coded. It's oh man, he's quite a character. He's very fun. There's just so many fun characters that it's like there's so many dialogue things that I can't even begin to explain to you that like I would have never thought I would have in a game about space war. Like I never thought I would be told in a game to not consume something of another race. Okay.
There you go.
Like, all right. Okay. All right. Anyway, game, thank you for that.
But then it makes it feel like more thought out and like instead of just like space and fighting and war and different races fight each other and that's it. And it's like
I think having real conversations,
like being lived in, like this is a real race. Like it makes you think that like, yeah, this could be real because it's so like that's what scientists would do. They would like do all these tests and do all this research, and you know, once species start interacting with each other, like then you gotta like, is this compatible? Is that compatible? Like yeah, I think that makes it feel more lived in. Yeah. You know?
Like, I'm just helping you. He's like, I think you have like, if I remember correctly, you even have where you can respond to him being like, that is incredibly inappropriate. And he's like, what? Do you not want to know? Like, I'm just trying to help. Like, I just felt this information would be useful for you, but my bad. Sorry. Like,
he doesn't know.
He's just like, oh, sorry. I didn't think. He's like, social humanity is so interesting. they get so bothered by interesting things. Like, okay. He's just like, he's very matter of fact. Like, he's just like, if he thinks information is beneficial to you, whether you think it's socially normal to bring it up to them, he's like, I'm just telling you from a scientist's point of view, like, don't do this or you will die. I'm just trying to help you.
And
like,
you know what, if he has to bring it up, I'm sure someone's done it.
Yeah. Like, there's so many things he knows, and it's like, and then you find out about him and like his past and why he is just the way he is. It's like it's these characters. I think there's only one character that I felt was so one-dimensional, and I think like everyone else was very fleshed out, but like I think the only one that I was like, man, I felt like they really could have fleshed him out a bit more, but they just kept him so neutral, was a character that they bring in Mass Effect 2, and he's just like, this one dude is Jacob Taylor. They bring this dude named Jacob, and he's fine, but they keep him so one-dimensional, and he's so forgettable, and I feel so bad.
Oh no.
Like, he's fine, but he's just, I don't know.
He's
I
just
feel like they
there.
just really didn't invest in him.
Oh, was there too many characters, you think, where like maybe it was just like,
I don't know. Like, I feel like, and it's so funny because he gets brought in with like 2 other characters that are like way more interesting and way more like dynamic in personality. And like his biggest issue, he's got daddy issues, and it's just like, okay, well,
okay,
fair, all right, fair, I feel that, but like, I don't know. I don't. He's just a guy. He's just like a military dude. I mean, he's cool. Like, he's not a bad guy, but he's fine. He's fine.
Right.
But yeah, I feel like he's the only one that I was like, man, okay. Yeah, you're fine.
So
I actually genuinely forgot about him until I was like, oh yeah, Jacob. Oh yeah, he's here.
So in one of the books, apparently he's one of the MCs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does that maybe expand on his personality more? But I get like going to like a different media besides the games.
Yeah.
So, like, it's a bit.
So it's like they do let you kind of branch more into certain characters in like the other medias, but yeah, in the game they kind of just keep him kind of pretty one-dimensional. Like my chat said, he's just a dude. Like he's just he's just there. Like he's cool. Like he's not bad. He's not. Yeah, he's fine. He has very NPC energy.
Oh no. Okay.
Like he's cool. Like you do have some cool dialogue with him, but yeah, I just feel like compared to the other characters you interact with, like it's just so different. Like you see characters with like such dynamic personalities or like crazy lore and like character development, and he's kind of he's fine. He's fine. I will say the last thing I'll say before Mass Effect, because I will literally go on a whole tangent for like a whole another hour.
You're fine.
The only thing that I will say gets talked about pretty often for people with Mass Effect is you have to make a pretty big decision at the end of Mass Effect 1, but I'm not going to say what, but let's just say there is a particular choice you have to make between characters, and one of them, I've harshly judged people on their decision.
Okay.
There's a particular character that is in Mass Effect 1 that is an absolutely terrible person, in my humblest of opinions, that a lot of people keep them around, but a lot of times the reason they keep that person around is like, oh well, they get better later, or like, oh but I really wanted to romance them, and I'm like, that is they're a terrible person. They are known as universally known, and even in my chat, like they are the space racist. They are a human who is very open about how they do not like being on a ship with other races because they're like, they don't trust them. And I don't like that person.
That's not great.
I don't like that person. Just some people are like, oh well, they get better later, and I'm like, I don't care. They made their decision and won, and I was like, I'm good. You're good. I'm done with you. I don't like you anymore. And I'm sure they have great character development later, but I didn't feel the need to know. So there's a whole element
get along with Kai.
Yeah, Kai. Yeah, they would. This person would get along with Kai. Being so honest with you, they would.
Louise.
They would. They do get supposedly better and less xenophobic as the game progresses, but I really didn't care to wait on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the decision I had to make, I was like, well, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm good. But it's very fun. It's a very fun game. So it tends to come up often. It's like, oh, did you pick this person or this person? And I'm like, well, who do you think? Who do you think? Like, oh my goodness. But you know, it's a good game. It's great. It's fantastic. TLDR, you should play the game.
Well, as
if you have the time.
Look, as we've talked, and coincidentally, it's on sale. I did just buy the Legacy Legendary Collection. Look, I think that I'm very much in need of something of feeling, because I feel that feeling.
You want to feel something.
Feel something. But like,
this will definitely make you feel something. Many things.
I don't know why I thought, because as someone like, all I know from Mass Effect is what my brother says. Has told me about it, and I was a bit like, because he's very much into like, he likes like the I guess like the political side of like diplomacy when it comes to like, you know, wars and things like that. So I think like his perspective telling me about it, I'm like, oh, is this just literally like the Empire versus like, I don't know what I can't remember the equivalent in Star Wars. I'm sorry, but
like, the Republic.
The Republic, or like, you know what I mean? I'm like, and are they just sitting in a room that's a circle and just like literally debating each other? And I'm like, that's what I thought the whole time. And I'm like, I don't know if I'll like that. So
there's parts to that, but yeah, it's definitely not all that. Like that is a driving force, but it's not all the time. It would be like, kind of like you go into like a building and it's like there you have the you know, the people in charge up on their little pedestals, and you go and speak to them.
Yes.
So yeah, it's not like super heavy, but like the conversation makes sense. Like it's not like a jargon filled where you're like, what?
Yeah, and that's what I was worried about. I'm like, oh, because then it's like you have to pay attention, and then you go like, then your understanding of what's going on deeper than just like good versus bad. You know what I mean? It's like, that's why I was like, oh, that's kind of like, oh, I don't like, I feel. Yeah, I think the connections between characters and people that are in your crew is like what is really interesting me a lot more, because that is what I think motivation is so important, and if it's done correctly, then that's like the driving force of like, you know, like wanting to go and look at extra lore, wanting to go and explore more, wanting to, instead of just like, let's just play from start to end and don't worry about the in-between bits, because it doesn't really matter, because the motivation, like, it doesn't matter what it is, because it's going to be the same at the end anyway, but it's not.
Like the politics are important, but it's not like, it's not the only thing. It's heavy, but it's not that heavy. It continues the driving force element, but that's not like,
you're
the
not
main
like
thing.
a senator where it's like, you know,
yeah, thankfully, like it's not. And I think what they help with that is a lot of the dialogue that Commander Shepard does, and then a lot of the characters, they kind of simplify it, where like the people in charge will talk about something pretty heavy, and then you know, your character will be like, you know, well, they'll kind of argue back, but yet in a way that like it almost, they're like kind of mixing it where it clarifies what they're saying in a way that simplifies it and makes sense, but then it still keeps it in the lore. Like it still fits the moment in the conversation. It's not like them going, what they're saying is this. It's like they simplify it in a way that like happens in the moment,
instead of like later on it getting explained to me as if I was 5. It's okay.
So it makes sense. Like I will say, once you get past that, like that heavy lore part that I mentioned, like everything will make sense, because then at that point, you know the base, you know what the races are, you know the construct of the social whatevers, and then everything else will come naturally as you progress through the story, and you'll at least understand how the base of this world works. And then everything else is very much just realistic life things of like normal politics, but in the way that works for their realm. So it's like it will make sense once you just understand the foundation. And it's so good. It's very good. So a lot of people don't like the politics because I guess they don't like the drama of it. But I'm like, but that is war. That is space war.
Yeah,
that is it. Unfortunately, there is a lot where it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be happy conversations,
and that's the reality,
and it will be
of it.
fun. Yeah, but it's very good. It's very, very good. And then Andromeda existed. The only thing I will hint on Andromeda is it basically existed. It kind of like the ending for Mass Effect 3. I feel like no one was going to be happy with it because we just came off of this amazing trilogy that was just so emotionally investing, and then we're trying to do a story that is afterwards,
with Commander Shepard
characters. Nope, no Commander Shepard.
Oh, so
yeah, a lot of people were like,
that's probably the first issue I would have thought as to why people wouldn't like it.
Yeah, I feel like no matter what, they weren't gonna like it. But two, yeah, there were some things they decided to do for like character dialogue choices or just gameplay choices that just didn't work. It's kind of like how a lot of people view Dragon Age the Veilborn thing or whatever the most recent one.
Inquisition?
Oh no, it's like the Veil thing.
Sorry. Okay,
yeah. It's like how people viewed that because there were some people who liked it. And then some people did not. Some people thought it was the worst game that they've ever played of the Dragon Age series. So it's like I feel like they tried different things and it didn't work. And I appreciated it for what it was. It was a fun little thing. But yeah, I mean, it's like when you come off a very emotionally charged trilogy like that. Yeah, I feel like I wasn't gonna love whatever it was. Because it's like if it didn't have the same crew that I've just emotionally connected with for like the past however many years, and now I have to like get reinvested with a whole new team, a completely different
hard to
situation. Start fresh.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel like in Dawn Trail for FF14. I'm just like, I just can't connect to these people. Like, because they kind of like, it's like this is now the norm. It's like, yeah, but I just went through this this getting to know every part of like the team of like the Scions and all these other characters from different like regions and like how important they are to like the grand scheme of things. And now it's like, who are these? And it's like these are now your people and you have to like them. And it's like, but I don't like them.
I feel nothing for these people. They just exist. And I guess it's like the hard part is like I feel like it was assuming I guess a lot of people who played Mass Effect were now playing Mass Effect Andromeda, but it's like, but for people who maybe did not play the Mass Effect trilogy and they're just coming into Andromeda, it's like you didn't have nearly the time for the world building, so you're coming in with like no experience, which might work better for them, but I don't know. I still say it's worth playing, but I would not pay full price for the game. Like it's fine, and like I will never shit on BioWare or make fun of them for doing it because I felt like they tried something different. I can't fault them for it.
No, that's better than like just recycling something that turns into slop of something that's beloved, and then that would have like tarnished like the trilogy.
Now that's what they're supposedly working on for this fourth thing.
So I was gonna ask you about what is up with Mass Effect 4. What has been like? What is there anything that's been like?
We don't know a lot.
Okay.
They have thrown a lot out of like they're leading a lot to interpretation. We have they've shown us a lot of imagery that definitely got us very excited because they're showing stuff that very much looks like it is showing like Liara and the characters we have interacted with in the original trilogy. Like there was like an image where it shows a blue Asari, but then in the distance you see 3 other characters that look very similar to characters from the original group, and you're like, is that who I think it is?
Okay.
Maybe. And then there's like another image that was going around where they promoted, or it says like they were promoting it for, it's like Mass Effect will continue, and it had this like kind of crash site with a particular ship that has like it has very similar to the Normandy for that you fly, but it also, people were like zooming in, like people were literally maxing out this image and looking and like trying to see, like that looks like a crow, that looks like Rex, oh there's a thing over here, oh is that Commander Shepard, like like everyone was like just dissecting these images, literally putting them
zoom
through,
in
like, editors and trying to like see all this shenanigans, and like they're very much hinting that we may be getting people from the original game. It does feel like they are leaning towards with bringing Commander Shepard back, or at least the crew that we're used to in some way. We just don't know yet. We haven't been given much because I think the last thing they've dropped on us was like those images from like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
It's been a while. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe this year could be another drop of last year?
Maybe.
Okay.
Because I remember last year because there's every year they spend November 7th is always considered N7 day because
oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So, very cool. So Mass Effect and the BioWare team always celebrates N7 day every year. It is because the N7 is a very particular thing in Mass Effect that you become. It's basically like the highest designation in the Alliance military.
Okay.
You are like you are Commander Shepard. You are an N7 Alliance military. Like it is like you have to go through a lot of shit to become an N7 person. So, but it's like you'll see the N7 logo everywhere. But N7 becomes November 7th, so they always celebrate it every year on November 7th. So if they ever drop any updates or lore or anything, it's always on N7 day. This last N7 day, they didn't give us really anything. They gave us a blog, but what's funny is if you noticed, they were having like every so often a letter would be like italicized or bolded, and so. But then they go, P.S. disclaimer, there is no secret game information to be gleaned by anything I'm saying today. I promise. Do not search into this message. So
is that
and
a red herring?
like,
are they saying? I was gonna say.
Yeah, like it's very cool. So it's very particular. So then people were dissecting that like crazy. Like, what was the message? What did they say? And it said like as the people were like, what was the deal with the hidden message? What was the hidden message? And it was like saying like Krogan, Mass Effect, blah 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 blah. Like it was a cipher. So people are trying to, it's like, I got URL Krogan from the italicized letters, no idea what that's supposed to mean, and then it says you are all Krogan, like what, and everyone's trying to like understand what it means, what are they saying. So it's like everyone's trying to do the cipher right now, and so they haven't given us a whole lot yet, but every year, even if they don't have anything, like even with this one, they didn't. They basically said, you know, we don't have anything, you know, to present right now. You know, it's like it's been a few years since we, you know, posted anything. It's like Beyond the Game. That's you know, that's obviously more to get excited about. But we're focusing on the supposed TV series. But like they'll always at least tell you if there's nothing to update. But yeah, like every N7, they always have something to present to us, even if it's not anything. But yeah, N7 day is a great day because the BioWare store always goes, all their merch goes on sale, like usually 40% off or something. Ooh. So they'll do tons of stuff. They'll put tons of like promotional things for like people who do art or music for Mass Effect. It's a very cool community driven day, so it's really cool. Like the whole like Mass Effect
it's like a festival,
I guess is, yeah, kind of.
That's so nice.
It's really cool. So it's a really good series to be in. I think BioWare, they're not perfect. Like nobody's perfect, but I feel like Granted, I know people are very dedicated to their Dragon Age series, but like I definitely feel like they put their soul in Mass Effect, in my honest opinion. I feel like Mass Effect was the favorite child of the two. Shows. But yeah, very recommended. And I probably should never look at their Bioware store anytime soon because I'll probably buy more things. I probably will, but that is Mass Effect. Andromeda's fine. Still play it. It's not great, but it's still good.
It's there
it's fine
if you want, like extra things.
If you want.
Yeah.
If you just really want to scratch that Mass Effect itch. Granted, if you really want to scratch the Mass Effect itch, just play the game again. Just play the trilogy again.
Play it again in a different route, different choices. So it's like a whole brand new game.
Yep, because I think during the early Xbox 360 era, I played through Renegade purely because I wanted the Renegade trophies on my Xbox.
Right. Yes, the trophies.
I didn't care, but you had to play through the entire game on like Renegade, and you had to, I think, play on like the hardest difficulty or something.
Oh,
and I was like, oh my god. So, but that's also another thing is they do have difficulties where it is, if you do want your gameplay to be more focused on like the story, you can lessen the difficulty to where it's just not that hard. But if you do want difficulty with your story, then you can bump that bitch up and you can make it a struggle. It can be a struggle at times. The AI on those things are a bit broken, but it's still fun.
Okay. Oh, that's good. I mean, it's not like it's not impossible or it's like janky or anything like that. Or...
No. Okay. No, it used to be on I heard on the PC, it used to be very jank before they did the Legendary Edition, where like I guess the AI for your squad would be like super dumb, kind of like Kingdom Hearts, where they just like they were just doing like, what are you doing? You're just running out of cover. Okay. I will say mine tend to do that when I play through the Legendary Edition on one. My characters tend to stand out from cover and just die. I'm just like, okay. All right, buddy, it's fine. But they get better. The AI gets way better in 2 and 3.
Okay.
Yeah, they get better, but they're still a little special. But I guess in-game AI is always going to be little herder.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's good. It's all very good, but that is my reason of why you should play Mass Effect. It's very long, but very worth. And Kai Lang is a bitch. Do not let him deal with anything. Just keep him in the shadows.
I won't be an empath. Like I'm pretty empathetic with a lot of things, but maybe this guy. Oh, but then I always. Oh, what is Troy Bacon? I'm like, no.
But that is Mass Effect. That is Mass Effect. Yeah, I love Mass Effect. It's such a good game. No, do not romance Ashley. She's terrible. No, she's a terrible person. Plus, you can only romance her if you're male ship. So she is.
Does that change
a lot of females
at all?
No.
Okay.
No. Certain characters are gender specific. Like Garrus is only for femshep.
Okay.
And like certain characters are gender specific, but like Liara is not. And I think there's like another one. I think that's like that. I can't remember, but yeah, there's it's interesting. It's interesting. It's a good game. It's worth.
Well, I'm very much convinced. I think it didn't actually take me halfway through. I was like, yeah, I can actually see myself playing this now. I'm like, and I think it was cause my perception of it was just like, maybe it was also like oh, it's just like very heavily political space talk, or is it because I couldn't get into Dragon Age? Can I not? Maybe I won't like Mass Effect. Like, I think I was definitely hesitant about it. But I think that it's, I mean, a lot of people like it. There's no like, oh, nuts. It's that series should have never. They made 3 games. You know, it's gotta be good.
Like, people have their opinions for sure.
Oh yeah,
but it's beloved for a reason, and it's like I feel like it's not meant for everybody. But if it's even something that you're remotely willing to try, like I just dive in, just go in with an open mind and just be willing to soak up the immersion, because I feel like you will be very much consumed before you realize it.
I have to ask
so good.
2 things then. One,
Mhm.
because I think we may be very similar in terms of like alignment of like where our morals and like ethics and choices kind of lie, of being like, you know, either neutral good or lawful good kind of things that we choose. So I'm thinking, and I'm very empathetic, I'm very emotional. I think you're empathetic as well.
Yeah.
But
so
when
hard
there's
to do
bullshit,
not
there's
paradigm.
bullshit, and we don't deal with bullshit like racists, right? Like space racists, right? So I'm wondering, could you count on your fingers or hands how many times you cried in it, and will you become did you become an emotional wreck? Because if you did, I think I will be 10 times pretty emotional.
There are definitely things that you go through. I think especially towards the end, especially with like if you choose to romance somebody.
Okay.
I will say the dialogue that I have that you have with like if you romance Garrus at the end of the game definitely ripped my soul in half. And I just was like, well, okay, all right, fuck me. It's so heartfelt, and it was so well written, and it's like I definitely feel like there are sequences that did get me teary-eyed. I definitely feel like I cried at the end for sure. But I definitely think I think there will be moments where you will get emotional, but I don't think it's gonna be ugly cry, because I'm trying to remember.
No, because I've ugly cried a lot.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the ending will probably hit you pretty hard, but that's a long ways away. I think in the first, I'm trying to like skim through like the first and the second game. I feel like you will feel emotional, but I don't think you will cry super hard. I think it will hit you in the feels, but it's not going to make you like ugly cry.
Okay.
At least, yeah, no. Like the impact will make you feel like fuck. It'll make you feel really emotional, but like at least for me, I didn't cry until like the third game. Because then there was just like a lot of stuff happening that was just like, damn.
You had no time to like maybe process, or like you couldn't dwell on it. Oh, okay.
It's just like the moment. It's like you have those like moments where it's like, I don't know, granted it would be like in the sense of like saying your final goodbyes to your loved one kind of thing, and it's just like but it's like a war type of thing where it's just like you don't know what's gonna happen, so you're like saying it just in case, and you just don't know what's gonna happen, and it's just like it's just so and the dialogue is so well spoken. It's just like it hits you right in the feels, and everybody's dialogue might be different, so like I don't know what the dialogue romantically would be for others, but I definitely know, at least when it came to like heterosexual relationship with Garrus Vicarian from FemShop, it was like the most mature emotional conversation I've ever had in like a game. I was just like, two adults just being like super vulnerable and emotional with each other, like military individuals who are being vulnerable in a final moment, and I was just like, it's rough, but I feel like there's a lot of feels, but like at least for me, I don't think I ever cried really hard. I think I got like touchy feely emotional, but nothing really like broke me until the end.
Okay.
So I think you're pretty safe. You're gonna get really emotionally involved, but it's not gonna be like a Game of Thrones where you're like hysterically crying because people are dying all the time and all these characters are like, what? Like you have time. There's a lot of time to build, so I think you'll be good for quite a while. I think nothing will really be super emotional, even remotely close to being probably super emotional until like the second game.
Okay.
The first one will have moments, but it's more so like the lore building and like it's very like you'll be fine. First game for sure, you'll be fine. Yeah. Second and third though depends.
Depends. It depends how much
what happens.
investment you put into the characters, or like who you invest in, and okay. Got you.
Yeah. But it's good.
My second question is, and this sounds really ignorant, and I'm so sorry. What is Mass Effect? I don't.
Yes. I mean, that's a very genuine question. Okay. And it's so funny because the game does technically explain it to you when you first start the game. It's literally very Star Wars, where it gives you like a wall of text where it's like Mass Effect, but it tells you like what basically it deals with the Mass Effect relays, but it's like it deals with like Mass Effect fields that were they're created with an product, like not a product, but like an element in the world called Element 0. But it's like I'm like, how do I explain this? But it's basically, because it's like, of course, if you even Googled it, the most Google is gonna be like, what is Mass Effect about? Like, no.
The actual like, thing, Mass Effect.
Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to remember how they explain it.
My chat says pockets of warped gravity.
Yeah, because it's like I was trying to explain how they say it in like the beginning dialogue of like it's how like basically these different races found the Mass Effect relays, and it's like a pocket, kind of like a black hole, but it's like you use it to teleport places. So it's basically like a field of like anti-gravity that you can use to like transport yourself. But people turn them into relays. And it's like basically the Element 0 is a material that you use in a lot of like the biotic stuff, or just like a lot of the elements of the game. Yeah, it's like my chess is a fictional physics-based technology that uses an element called Element 0 to manipulate the mass of space-time. So it's you deal with the Mass Effect relays utilizing this Element 0. So these different races and humanity have like utilized this science technology that they have found to use it, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna use it to hop around the world and just teleport everywhere. It's like when like in Star Trek when they go or like even in Star Wars when they or like when they're in their ship and they're going like Mach 10, they decide to go light speed. So it's kind of like light speed, but not using light speed. They're using the Mass Effect Element 0 relays, the space-time thing. It's like warp speed, light speed. So it's like that. But yeah, they harness the Mass Effect power to use it for their own thing.
I was really stupid and I was like, oh, your choices have Mass Effect, and that's what I thought.
I mean, people will probably there's so many memes where people will be like, you know, like when Garrus like flirts with you and it's like, oh, you know, his flirtation is having a Mass Effect on me, and I'm like so it will be used a lot in jokes and very memes. So as my chat says, it's like folding space in Dune. I have not watched Dune.
I haven't watched Dune either.
But for those who understand that reference, then there you go. That's a good example. Yeah. So there's a lot. There's a lot of world building that they will explain. But yeah, that is literally a very understandable question to ask. It's like, what is Mass Effect? Like, okay, is that just their name? Like,
is it just the because the other thing I was thinking, it must be like a group name, but then I think the ship name that you are in
they have the Normandy. It's very different. So it's very interesting, but it's a very good game. And then like the Mass Effect fans become like, you'll see people wearing black shirts with like red and white stripes on their shoulder, and it's like, okay, it's like a cult, and everyone has their little N7 clothes, and it's like, and I am one of those people.
That's so cute.
It's a silly little group of people who just love their little space drama. So, but it's very fun. I definitely think that most people, if they invest in it, they will either become a fan or they'll be like, oh, they liked it enough. Like I haven't heard someone who got into it who just hated it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Very worth.
Well, you've definitely that was a success. It wasn't hard to convince. But I'm not easily, obviously, like, I always want to give things a go, but I genuinely, I think the point of this little talk show thing is, like, to get into things or try things, and that, you know, yeah, maybe I normally wouldn't try or, like, thought about, but I was hesitant, or, like, you know, maybe my perspective on it was, or, like, perception of it was so different. But I think what really gets, like, that feeling of, like, oh yeah, I want to get into it because of the passion that gets talked about something that's so important, that literally could, you know, define, like, maybe not define, but, like, has a really big impact on you if it's growing up, or, like, you know, you sometimes viewpoints change even by playing a simple video game because of, like, how well it delves into very, like, either deep topics, or, you know, where it does come to choices, and it's not black and white. Like, you have to go in that gray zone, and it's like, oh, I wouldn't normally, like, oh, my perception of this is very, like, you know, I would do this, but then with all of the information and the characters involved, like, it's not just me, it's everyone else. And, like, you know, I like things like that because that's why I think even with Final Fantasy 14, maybe I should have talked about Final Fantasy 14, but I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, but it's the same thing. Like, it was, that is one of the games, like, where it's impacted me so much, where it became, like, you know, my safe little online little login safe spot that, like, if I wanted to escape, I would go in. I got so invested in the characters, in the stories, in the world building, in, like, like, even places where you feel like that's home, if that, like, a home away from home kind of thing. You know, so I feel like if that is any part similar to how you feel with Mass Effect, then I feel more encouraged to try and get into it as well, because then then when I get into it, I can yap to you about more than something.
when you actually, if you do start playing it, I will be lurking in your streams. I will be like, I must experience this with your chat. I will be part of your chat for this experience. Like, these are certain games. There are certain games that, like, I will never force anyone to play, because it's like certain games, like, we get so passionate, it almost becomes like our second identity. But I just, there are certain games that really just were very profound on me, and, like, this is one of those games that, like, I will always shout it from the rooftops. I'm like, please give it a try. Like, I will never force it, but, like, I feel like if this is a game, along with several others in my brain, where it's like, if you actually invest in it, like, I don't think you'll regret it. I think it'll be very much an enjoyable experience that you'll take something good away from it, at least in my opinion. So this is definitely one of those. And I agree. Like, I think, granted, I don't know if there's a game in mind that I can think of, but, like, there's been a lot of, like, anime or series that I would not have watched unless someone was, like, very particular and, like, they were speaking of it from, like, a really deep passion. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. And then I end up loving it just as much. I'm like, okay, you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
You were fair.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you, because, like, since I think I was, I'm not gonna say what age I was, because but, like,
we were younger.
Younger. But I remember my brother getting it on the 360, and, like, him playing it, and, like, him really liking it, and then just, like, he would come in my room and be like, oh, Aimee, this was, like, this happened and that happened. I'm like, I literally don't know what's happening right now. Like, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what that means. Like, and he just But I was telling Josie before stream, when my brother was playing Andromeda, he opened my door and I was like, how'd you go, buddy? He, like, did the heaviest sigh and he's like, it's not good.
Time I was like, whoa, no, this is a dud. No, it's just so sad. It's like, oh no, it's stupid. No, I wanted it to be so good, but it's okay. It's fine. It tried. It was the little engine that could.
I'm sure, like, we're not here to yuck yums or anything like that. Like, I'm sure there's very dedicated people that's like, oh, if you give it a chance and if you look at this perspective and it's meant to be a whole brand new thing. And you know what? I had L takes that I take away now, but I'm just saying, like, what was it? You know, Devil May Cry? God.
Yes.
Okay, you know how there was a reboot?
Yes.
I remember playing the reboot and I was like, I was a fucking reboot defender back in the day, and now I'm like, I'm not defending that shit. It's garbage. But I was defending it. I'm I was like, it's like a different alternative universe. It's a different timeline. It's a different Dante. Like everything is meant to be like very different. It's like meant to like literally reboot the series. Like it's meant to like this. I'm like and some of the characters were written okay. I think the character Cat or like this new introduction character came in. But then looking at it now without my rose-colored DMC glasses on, because I was just so much like, oh, I want a new DMC game. Before 5 came out, I was like, now I'm just like, it is garbage. Like it is, but I can understand and appreciate where they were coming from, even though like they didn't like to use the source material. But looking at 5 and then looking at what like the director, like the OG director who made like 5, like took elements from the reboot and was like, this is what worked and this is what didn't and this is what we would like to implement in 5. And I'm like, yeah, like I can see and respect that a lot. So that is I can understand like liking something that is not popular and then and justifying things because of copium. So like I totally get it.
And that's fine. Like I've told chat once in a million times, I'm like, I just take it for what it is. Like it wasn't great, but like it was its own thing. It's just, take it for what it is. It's fine. Don't whatever. At the time I was a little about it, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, look, some hate I feel like for some things is pretty forced as well. But if it's like, because I think from what I understand is like, I think one of them was I know the story and like not the OG characters that you mentioned that are not there, but is it like I think one of the other things was that it was just not built correctly, like the faces were breaking, like things just weren't working.
Yeah, there was some parts, I think if you played it on certain, I think there were parts that like it clearly was a bit janky at times. And I was like, it wasn't nearly as bad as I think some people may experience. I didn't really experience anything that was egregious, but there were definitely things that I was like, oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. That happened, but it was fine. I didn't hate it, but it's like if I were to rate like the original Mass Effect trilogy like a 10 out of 10, Andromeda was like a 6.
Okay, so not.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, like I would play it if I didn't play the original trilogy, because then I would be like, okay, this is fine. I have no like emotional connection before, and I'd be fine. But like coming from the trilogy, I was just like, bro, you gave me like a beautiful 4-course meal of like delectability, and then I get like McDonald's. Like, it's fine.
I can consume it. Like I will still eat it. Yeah.
But like, bro, what is this comparison?
Yeah.
It's just not the same, and that's fine. Like I've learned to accept it for what it is and just appreciate that it was its own thing. It was a product of its time, and it's fine.
Look, Sonic Community has 06, and that's kind of the same thing.
And I don't hate Sonic because of 06. I just hate Sonic 06.
Yeah, no,
I just hate the game. That's fine. Which my chat is still trying to get me to play. And
please play it. Again. You know what? I don't regret playing it, and I'll tell. Okay.
It's so broken.
It's okay.
Well, I played it originally on like console.
I played it on stream on PS3, and that is not the best console to play it on. They say if you're gonna play it on Xbox.
That's what I played it on.
It's better. Or like I think even with Sonic Unleashed as well, they say play it on.
Yeah, I believe
that. Or the
PC
that. One now that got but that was a, what do they call it? I don't know the tech word for it. Where they put the ROM on the PC.
Like, the emulated thing.
Yeah.
That thing.
Yeah, that thing. But I think that the jank is such a good experience, because I thought, Recomp, thank you. I think that the jank is the experience, because I was like, you guys are such exaggerators about the fucking loading screens. Like, no. I went in there, I was like, oh my god, it's actually that bad. And like, I was playing Sonic Adventure 2 in between the loading.
Oh,
like
it was so bad.
but like, yeah, and like, yeah, you like mock speed levels with Sonic is ass, and like I would die on my heel. I know a lot of people love Silver. Silver Defenders. I get it. His episode was shit. I fucking hated playing as him. It's not his fault as a character. It's him being programmed is the fault. I can't do his telekinesis bullshit. It is so fucking janky. He just gets stuck in fucking everything. I can't move him. Like, he just doesn't want to move. He just dies and combusts randomly, and like I can't function doing. That was like I feel like I lost hair doing like actually molded.
The whole game was so jank, and you just get stuck in everything.
It's
I didn't even finish it because it was so jank when I was younger. I just
look, I understand that, but now that you're like a gamer, you're a streamer, you're like you're wiser, you know, like to roll with the punches type of thing, you know. I think it's worthwhile to go and play, because I think like if I played it younger, I wouldn't have never finished it, and I feel like playing it now, I kind of appreciated it in its jank, and I saw like the whole potential of what, like, oh man, if they had time and if they had the budget and if they weren't splitting Team Sonic, like Sonic Team, to make like 3 other games at the same time for like the 20th anniversary, or sorry, 15th anniversary, it would have worked out fine, and it would have been a successor to Adventure 2, like Sonic Adventure 2. I completely like, and that's what's sad, is the potential of the game like could have been like something that would have had a very different legacy behind it, rather than like this stain on like but I do think that sometimes the Sonic 06 hate is a little forced, because I think there is worse fucking games in the Sonic franchise. I would die. Secret Rings is ass. Secret Rings is like Secret Rings. It shouldn't fucking exist. I know they were trying to be different with the Wii, but oh my, that is so much worse and more jankier than 06. I swear to fucking God. Like, okay, like the ring physics in 06 is ass. You're like, I have no rings. I need to pick something up. Runs into a ring. It explodes and flies away. Like, cool. I guess I have no rings now. Like Secret Rings, just like, you want to go across a wall? Fuck you. Die like that. It's so much worse. And then don't get me started on Lost World. That made me fucking mad.
Lost World is no.
It was so bad. Like, the first half was good. I was playing on stream like, this is really whimsical, and this reminds me of like Sonic Colors. I really like this. I stopped streaming after 3 hours because I'm like, oh, I'll play the rest of it next time. Like, it's not gonna take that long, because we got halfway, and then I was like, what happened? This is not the same game. Like,
I don't know. The drugs wore off, and then they just did not have fun anymore. The whimsy died.
I was like, what is this stupid boss golem bullshit? I'm like, they've written these villains as like stupid, like Scooby-Doo villains. It's so bad, and it's like Sega keeps inserting them in everything, and I need them to stop. Like, please.
Oh my God, I know. I'm like, let it die.
I don't want to see the Deadly Six anymore. Please, leave them out of it. Oh my God, they're not intimidating. Their design is ugly. They look like Play-Doh men. Like, please, just.
They look so derpy.
They look like they don't belong. I know they're meant to be aliens, but like, we had aliens like in 05 that looked way better, and then that was 2005. We had way better stuff than that. Oh my God, they just like dumbed it down. It's oh my God.
Like, just assume that it's like for kids. It's like, so we gotta keep it very, very goofy, very silly. Nothing. It's fine. They'll be fine. No one will care.
Yeah.
They'll like it.
Oh my God, there's just the gameplay is so bad. But you know, the only good thing that came out of 06, and I will say that what bumped up my ranking for it was literally the episode Shadow.
They did give him some heavy hitting lore in that one.
They gave him good lore. He had like really good like resolve in it, like right at the end of the episode, and like his whole, you know, connection with like what was going on with like Mephiles and all that, and how he's connected to that, and you know, the timeline's a bit convoluted, but like I even just his play style was a lot okay. But Kingdom Valley was kind of ass. But like, don't worry. Like,
oh, we love Kingdom Valley. Oh,
if I have to jump on a rope again, I'm gonna cry. Like, don't worry, they fixed it in Shadow Generations.
Yeah, I was like, at least there's that.
Yeah,
like,
we
okay,
have that.
well.
We have that. It's but I will segue into the Brainrot exchange of Shadow, and I won't talk too much, but I will say that I think, look, he's beyond just like an edgy cool character, and I think like the main thing that gives me that brain rot and like that in my neurons about him is because of how like layered he is. He's not just like on surface level it's just like, oh, he's just the edgy version of like Sonic, and I was like, no, he's actually not. Like he has so much emotion to him. He's not just a rage. He's not just a ball of rage and like wanting revenge.
See, that's what I thought. I was that person who thought he was just edgy boy forever. So I didn't understand his onion layers until later in life.
But I can understand, because in Sonic Adventure 2 he comes across that way right away. Like he's just like, I'll work for the first person that woke me up. I don't really understand what's going on, but if you've told me this, I'm gonna do it, and like fuck everyone else kind of thing. And I can understand that if that like the first impression, right? Because like he was never intended to be more than just Sonic Adventure 2. But like he had a good redemption arc in it. Like he was like, you know, it showed like his you know, like he was amnesic. Is that what you call it? Like he had no lost
the amnesia thing.
Amnesia, like he had amnesia. He was conflicted with like memories and like who to trust, and you know, his place in the world. And then like when he's gotten his the memories back, he realizes that like he could make a choice, which is, you know, he could say fuck it and destroy the world because that's what they deserve, you know, for, you know, destroying his family and his home. And or he could do the right thing and save it. And I think that's such a nice, I know it's like a bit black and white, but it's such a nice, I think the way that it got executed was really nice. Look, I'm super fucking biased as well, because I know you I know you're son Aimee, but I'm Shadow Aimee, so like
and that is so fun.
I'm sorry.
I mean, like, I was always the Sonic Aimee person forever. I was always like that person, like when they brought Aimee in Sonic CD, and I was like, oh my god, she's so me for real, I love Sonic, oh my god. I was like, that was like my whole persona for like ever. And then now I'm not, but I was very much that for a very long time, but then it's, I don't know, man. I was like, but it's that the whole community on Twitter.
Oh my god, I don't want to touch that with like a 20-foot stick. No way. I just want to be in my little bubble and like like I'm not threatening anyone else's shit with what I like. Like, your ship is safe. It's just a headcanon. Settle down. Like
exactly. It's like I will always jokingly be like, oh no, Shadow and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time I'm like, you know, I know it's fair. I could see it. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Look, I'm not a hater. I just think like with character development, I think like Sonic's always going to be that free spirit, and like, does he love his friends? Absolutely. I think like he will, you know, go through hell and back for them, like especially like it shows in Frontiers. Like he was suffering in that fucking like game, in that, you know, his journey in that, like he was really going through it, and he would endure anything for his friends. But I don't think it's as like simple as like him just settling down. He would never do that. He is literally like wild like the wind. Like he can't be put down. And like, I get people are like but at some point he's got to slow down. It's like, no, because I think unfortunately with these characters, well, because he's the mascot, there will never be a definite answer type of thing. There's always going to be that like, are they not type of thing. But it will always be like that because he is the mascot, and you can't have a mascot be canonically with someone ever. So I think like, but with with Shadow, because of one of the many things that I love about him is that, like, because he's so layered, he comes across like his first layer is like his hard shell, right? He's very hard on the outside, and he's just trying to protect himself because he's definitely have like that. I think earlier on he definitely had like PTSD type of thing, like the memories, what is real, what is not, and people, like especially Eggman, like fucking with him, with like, you're not real, you're something I created, and then going like, I think like that's definitely created that hard shell, because I think he also knows if he gets too close to someone and starts caring, then it's going to bring, some type of heartache again, and I think that's why he's doing it to protect himself. But then I think the further you go down, like, as much as he says he hates Sonic, like, yeah, he hangs around with him, like, when the gang needs help, he's like the first one there, like, he always knows what's going on, like, he cares a lot. And then I think, like, look, in my biased little headcanon head as well, like, he's one of the nicest to Aimee. He's never mean to her.
I remember seeing some interview with one of the writers or something.
Oh, Ian Flynn?
Like, I think, was it Ian? I don't remember. It was something where they were like, someone was asking him, they're like, trying to get more info of like the Shadow Aimee dynamic, because they're like, he's always nice to Aimee. Always. And he's like, well, yeah, it's like, yeah, Aimee and Cream, he's always gonna be nice to them.
He's always nice to them.
Yeah, and it's like, he was saying that like Sega has made it very particular, especially with his growth and popularity, that they cannot write him in any particular way too much of one direction or the other. Like, he will always have a soft spot for Aimee, of course, but like they can't lead it too hard. So it's like, I will kill the world for this girl, but purely because it's because I care. But he's very, very tsundere about it. Like, oh, I can't get that close.
And I love the tsundere personality of, like, as much as like he's he'll huff and groan about like helping out. He will always help out, like, at the end of the day. So
yeah,
and I think like even the first interaction with like him with Aimee, right? Because I feel like Aimee in SA2, right?
Aimee's the one that saved Sonic Adventure 2.
She's saved, and she's so underrated in that arc. It's like, when Sonic and Shadow did. No, it was Aimee. Aimee was a bit. Oh my god! I'm going to fucking lose it. I'll tell you why. Because SA1, she never got taken seriously by Sonic, and yeah, she got kidnapped, but she saved herself.
Yeah.
She saved, and she had one of the best arcs in SA1 with Gamma. Like, I loved how their stories intertwined with each other. Oh my Gamma broke my heart.
We were so sad. Like, that is always just like, I feel like they just kind of like, they glaze over that. And it's just like, oh, okay, well, that's sad. I'm like, wait a minute.
That was like the most like deep, like, I would never have expected that in like, because that was like my first Sonic game I played on stream. Because I'll quickly explain. Growing up, I was really into Sonic. I only ever played 2 games, Sonic Battle and Sonic Unleashed. I was really into Sonic X, but I had no other access of playing any other games beside that because of like console limitations and like I don't know, I just didn't know. I thought I was the only Sonic fan in the world because I was so bubbled off like from the internet growing up, and like until I was in high school. And so like on stream, I said to myself, like, I'm gonna play every single Sonic game I never got to as a kid, and the first one I did was Sonic Adventure 1. I thought it was just gonna be like running around at the speed of sound. Like, I just thought it was just, I didn't realize like how deep it could get, and it was out of nowhere. You're like, oh, it's just like a robot, like whatever. It's like, no, it's not. He's more than just a little guy.
I was like, bro, they have this whole thing of like humanity. It's like, it's okay. Like, he's questioning his existence. Like, this is clearly more than just the guy. Like, what is happening here?
Yeah, he's more than just a machine that's been made. Like, he's become like almost sentient. He's got feelings. Like, he cares for like his like siblings, who shouldn't, and he wants them to have peace. when you had to go and one by one, I was like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, don't make me do it. But I'm like, you have to be free.
That scene where he has to see like his sibling just before him, basically being like put to like taken apart.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Like, okay, that's traumatic. All right, that's just normal. I just saw. He's like, he doesn't even know what he just experienced. Poor guy.
Right? And then knowing that, and then Omega's character, you're like, that is so fucking justified. The way that he just hates Eggman, like he just doesn't want to fuck with him.
Yes, King, feel your feelings. Get it. Get that revenge. Justified. He's so sassy now too. Like he's fun.
So
like
sassy.
He's really grown into his personality. Very proud of him.
Right. He's really, I don't know if you read the IDW comics, but he's so funny in those. But like funny, but he's also like, he's got that personality instead of just like affirmative.
Yeah.
Like he has to have a quip, and he's like, that is so fun. Like,
it's so good.
He's always but even like his alliance with like Rouge and Shadow, like he says like his one purpose is just destroying Eggman and like making sure like, you know, his plans fail, but he cares. He's like, Rouge would like this, or he's like, Rouge is in trouble, like I've got to go help her, or like, you know, Shadow, like take me with you, like I've got, you know, like he's like always got their back, and like he's actually a bro, and it's like, oh, he's so good. Like even in 06, like he actually has a really good arc in 06 when like he just like Rouge is like, this is up to you, like you're gonna be a really important part of this story, you need to go do a thing. And he's like, all right, and he goes and sleeps for like 100 years or 200 years or whatever it is, and he just waits for Shadow, and I'm like, oh bro, no one else would do that. He's so good. 100 years, sorry.
Like,
thank you.
It's like, oh my god, I think there were so many quotable lines from that game.
06?
Yes. There's so many quotable lines from that game. Oh my god, I don't want to play that game.
No, you'll love it. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time, promise.
Oh yeah. But at least Shadow was cool in that game. I'll always give him that. They made him cool.
Very cool. I feel like the one that what is the line he says? He's like, if the world
chooses to become my enemy, I will fight like I was like, that is literally the most quoted shit ever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's another good one. Yeah, if you have time to worry on. That's a good one.
It's no use.
Yeah, it's no use.
Like there's just so many quotes from that game, even if it's whether it's memeable or it's like just absolute like cinema bars. Like it's the game was a hot mess, but like at least there's parts of it that I'm like, okay, they were cooking a little bit in there.
Oh, yeah,
there
and
that's
the thing. Like I think like besides the jank, because I think the jank really is like the poorest experience of 06, and like the story's convoluted, but like it's not as convoluted as Kingdom Hearts or like sometimes some Final Fantasy games and things like that. But like I think because I feel like it's got one of those like retconned in the Sonic universe with like Sega is because of like just the reputation of it, and it is a little bit of a, you know, I think they kind of want to nuke it a little bit just to kind of, but then they don't, because they keep bringing things up from 06 in other games, and you're like, oh, okay, so is it important, is it not important, like, but yeah.
Plus, he just looks like a freaking G when he says that line. Like, it's just like full Dragon Ball Z sequence. So he's just like,
he takes off his inhibitors. Like,
oh
my
bro,
God.
Okay, chill out, my guy. You are being way so extra, but it looks so epic. Like, okay. He definitely like shines in that game, at least from that is the benefit for 06.
Yeah, he really, and that's what I felt like I enjoyed Shadow the most, and the way I played it was like Sonic episode, obviously, and then I picked Silver because I'm like, I want to leave Shadow till last, because that's like eating like your favorite food on your plate till last, so you enjoy the meal.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad I did that, because I think I would have had a really different experience or like final thought if I played Silver last.
And with just
I would have. I was so. I remember like turning off stream. I'm like, I need to walk. Like I.
To step outside.
I was like, I'm so angry, like unnecessarily rage filled because of how stupid that part, like his sections are. Oh my god. But
like, holy moly.
What were we saying? Oh yeah, with like SA2, right? Like with yeah. What was it? Yeah, like his whole character in Shadow is really good in SA2. But I think he definitely shines the most in Shadow the Hedgehog, obviously. And I think in some parts in Heroes, but I love Shadow the Hedgehog's the game as well, but like I think it was so well done. And I guess like if we're talking about choices like in Mass Effect and things like that.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
How did you feel about the multiple endings with that?
I loved it, and I'll tell you why. Because oh my god, I don't care. There's like 326 endings. You know what? All of them are like, I know they have like the same outcome, but like each title is so different, and like the things that you can create in your head, like how did Shadow get to that point? Like what was his thought process? Like you know, I know there's the canon like 11 ending because it's the 10 and then the final ending, but like I'm sorry, Aitomo, I keep talking about this, but like my favorite headcanon ending in Shadow 05 is called the Miracle of Love.
Yeah.
And it's like he follows like after West Office, like you take the evil route like with Doom.
Yeah,
and then you get to is it Hanged Castle? Or no, you get to the one with Aimee, and then you choose to help her, and then you go completely like hero route, and then you get the Miracle of Love ending. And I just feel like that is so like to think about, like, you know, he was on this path of destruction, he felt nothing, he just only was doing what he was told, which was like destroy the world because that's what you know, and then he like bits of pieces of his memory are coming back, so he's like, that's must, you know, my family was killed, like the humans are at fault, the only thing that I can do is literally take over it and, you know, get revenge in that sense, and you know, this is deserved. And then he meets Aimee, and my head canon is because I think like in SA2 she was the one that convinced him, like, no, you need to you know, like you can do good, like I believe in you type of thing. I think that would have, in my head, it's like jogged that memory, and then he realizes like, oh, I have a bigger purpose than just taking over the world, like, you know, I have something I promised you, because he says in SA2, I will fulfill the promise of Maria and you. So then I feel like in Shadow the Hedgehog when he meets Aimee, he like remembers and then goes hero route. So that's my head. That's why it's my head canon.
I mean, it's I honestly that is very believable. I mean, I don't see why. Like I could see that. Like that makes sense. You know.
Because he's not a person without. It's because he loves is why it hurts, and why he acts the way he does. It's not because he's absent of love. It's because he had it, and it was ripped from him. So I think like Aimee is that character where like I don't believe she is like the replacement of Maria. I don't think that there are any like they might have like very kind personalities, but I don't think that it's like she's the replacement. I think that she is the thing that was missing in his heart is like the thing that she can feel, because she is the, like, you know, the passionate, the person that just loves to love, that wants to show love, and that can be in different ways. It doesn't have to be romantic, because I think like even now I feel like with Aimee is that like she loves Sonic, but it's not a romance love. I think it's like a is it the word platonic? Or like
where it's like it's
like,
not romantic, but it's like love, but nothing like romantic.
But nothing romantic. I think she has like this more platonic love towards Sonic, where it's like I respect and love you so much because you're my friend and we've been through a lot, and but I think she's matured a lot as well from like the early days especially, so I think, but with Shadow I think like he's in such need of that love, of like that even like reassurance that like she's just that you know that thing to fit. That's what gets me like
I'm hate when people try to compare. They're like, oh, it's just, that Aimee is basically just, Maria. I'm like, no.
No, they're
Like,
very different.
It's like when granted, Maria and Shadow were siblings. It's not romantic.
No,
but like it would be like the sense of like losing your loved one, like a married like your partner.
Your partner,
but then. Yeah, but like if you find someone else, it doesn't mean you're replacing that person. It's a completely different love. It's different, but it's like it's still a void that is being filled by someone that is different. Like it's just you can't say that they're the same. They're different. Like yes, sure, I guess they have very similar attributes, and yes, they're both very whimsical and strong and whatever. But like. They're just different. They're not. She's not a replacement. It's just
he doesn't look at her and think like, oh, she's like a sister type like Maria. Like no way. No. Like
I think Maria helped him open up to what he
what he deserves is love, and I think Maria showed him he is deserving of love, no matter how much he feels hatred towards his origins. Or like his confliction, you know what I mean? She said like you are more than just your DNA. You are you, like, and that you define your choices, and you define your destiny, and you deserve happiness. And I think like because of that is what makes him being able to choose. Like he could choose the wrong thing, but I think because he knows that he is in charge of his own destiny. Because of what Maria taught him, is that why he chooses the things that he does. Is he a pure hero? No, because he's not afraid to get he's like his hands dirty, and like he gets like compared to like a Batman and things like that, but like he's not afraid to whip out a gun if he needed to, or like what I mean. Like he's not afraid. There's no, for him it's all like he does have pride, I think, but I think as well like he comes from a place because he's always been taught you are the ultimate life form. I think that comes naturally if you are create like he's a bit like like created like a weapon kind of thing, but like that was the intention of gun, right? So I feel like he's always been told like this is who you are and this is your destiny because this is what we created you to do, so you are the ultimate life form. But I feel like with Maria and Professor Gerald, because he changed up I think some things about Shadow as well to make him more wanting to help others. His whole thing was like to cure Maria's disease, which was like more of a helpful thing rather than like a weapon that Gunn wanted, like with Project Shadow, right? So I feel like it's understandable why he can be a bit prideful, because he is imagine being told your whole life you were born for greatness, you were this and that, and then
you're perfect.
You're perfect. Like of course you're gonna be a bit cocky, or you're gonna be a bit like who are you, do you know who I am type of thing, like
and it's like I feel like that's probably why I feel like Shadow has a soft spot for Aimee's. Like I feel like he does see attributes of Maria in Aimee, and like Kareem, it's like they're the innocence, this like what he wants to fight for. So it's like sure he's gonna have that soft spot for them, because it's like you remind me of her, but you are not her. But that's what's good. You guys are two different people. But like it's like
a reminder of the good in the world.
They keep him like down to earth, reminding that he is fine. He is normal. You're okay for what you are. It's okay. You don't have to think of yourself as like some crazy perfect machine that must do everything. Like you're fine as you are.
Because you know what too? At the end of 05, one of the last couple of lines is like Rouge with Aimee, and Rouge is like, is he gonna be okay? And then Aimee says, oh, it's Shadow, of course he's gonna be fine, I believe. She had no doubts. There was no like, oh my gosh, he's dead. It's like, nah, he's Shadow, like of course he's gonna be fine. Like she was the only one who believed in him. Everyone's like, oh, he's dead again. Aimee has faith in Shadow, like, and she says, I know you're gonna do good. Like she knows he's always gonna make the right choice. Like she's got this and I don't know where the faith came from, if it was from Adventure 2, or like if it was just, you know, maybe, I don't know, headcanon interactions outside of it, or just like that feeling that she's gotten, because she does have a bit of a, like, she can kind of tell people's personalities pretty well, I feel. So I think like she just probably knew really well that he was gonna, but with the SA2, right, I would look, this is why I'm very like Shad Aimee, because like throughout Adventure 2, she was so neglected. She just kept getting run away from. She just kept, the only reason she got involved in the story is because she got kidnapped by Eggman and put on the like space colony, right? So
yeah,
and that was like it was just to like lure Sonic, but it wasn't like, but everything else she was getting run away from. She wasn't taken seriously. She proved in SA1 she can hold her own, like, and then Shadow was the only one who gave her time of day. Like,
he's just like, talk to her, just like normal.
Yeah, like when the first encounter with Shadow, like, jumped on him, it's like, oh, Sonic, instead of like, ew, get off me, like, who are you? He just let him, she
He was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's like, all right.
My little headcanon is he didn't flinch because like Maria always hugs him, so he's like,
yeah, he's just like,
he's probably, I haven't had physical touch since Maria.
Oh my god, I'm so touch deprived. Oh my god,
Maria.
Like, I used to be so shitting on him. I used to think he was so annoying, and it's so funny. It's like watching all this stuff, I'm like, I really have just been making fun of a child with PTSD. Oh my god, I'm terrible.
No,
I'm so terrible.
But I think that was like the I would say
they wrote him, unfortunately.
They wrote him like that in SA2, and I don't blame anyone for thinking that, because I think until you play like Shadow 05, 06, ironically, and then like up until like he doesn't really show up again until like, you know, Shadow Generations in his own thing, right?
Yeah!
So like I feel like, but between that, like he is so solidified in his resolve at the end of 06, but more so, I know they kind of repeat it again because, like, you know, his resolve, but I guess because of timeline wise in game things, like Shadow Generation happened technically in like, you know, 2010, so like, I don't know, but and then the retconning 06, and but I think if we were gonna say like things like he would have remembered the events of 06, or is it just Sonic? Because I still don't really know. He doesn't have no one has memories of 06 except Sonic, I think, right?
I think so, yeah. Like, I remember, his memory is
something like
funny.
that, like, because the timeline reset or something like that. Oh, only Sonic remembers. Yeah, because then he doesn't remember Mephiles.
Yeah.
In Gen. So, I think, like, so I guess, like, his final resolve at the end of 06 got retconned, but I think, like, wait, have you played?
Which one? The...
Generations? Like, Shadow Gen? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank God. Okay, because I feel like
I cried on stream at the end of Sonic
sobbed, ugly cry, like, holy cow.
Like, okay,
like,
I didn't need that, but all right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, Gabe. Like, I was expecting to be like, oh, but I was like,
God, and like the freaking tear. I was like, okay, well, all right, just stab me in the heart then. Just be honest about this.
Twice, and he's such an emotional little guy. But like, yeah, he's tear. Like, he was trying to hide it. He's just a little guy. Like, he loves, like, he loves to love, but it hurts him, you know. And that shows like how emotional he is. He's not just like I'll get over it kind of thing. Like, I'm a hard boil kind of guy. Like, but he's not. He's like, he's very sensitive. Like, his facial expressions seeing Maria and Gerald again, his resolve, I feel, wavered, because it's like, oh my god, I didn't think in my whole lifetime I would see it, because he's like immortal as well. Like, he's gonna outlive everyone, which is so sad. And he's like, I probably thought he's that breaks my heart. Like, because imagine like everyone around. I think that maybe
no wonder he doesn't want to get emotionally connected. Why would he?
Everyone's
gonna go.
Yeah, he's gonna be like that lone traveler and adventurer that's just like the silent guardian
He's
of the
elf.
earth. He's like the elf.
Outlives everyone.
Yeah, and it's so sad because but like him seeing Marie and Gerald in like that white space again, like I would waver if I saw someone that I thought I would never see again in a way that, you know, they were taken from me, you know what I mean? Like, I can understand that the resolve would have, you know, because like, oh my god, could we rewrite our timeline? Can I go back? Can I save you? I can save you. And it's just
and even then it's like, granted it is a long time ago, and it's like, did you ever watch Harry Potter?
I didn't grow up watching it. I watched it like later on. But
do you remember the mirror, the very first movie where like Harry Potter saw his parents? And I remember Dumbledore was like, oh, you know, many people have wasted away here because it's like it shows you what you want most, but it's like it's just like a replication. They're not real. So it's like it's like a safe space where it's like, yeah, you can like view it, but you're not living in the real world. So it's like the same thing. I view it as like, yeah, sure, but it's not. He literally has to sacrifice the rest of his life if he wants to spend time with them in that little white space. And that's what's like, no. She's like, no, don't do that. Like, that's not. Our time is past now. Like, you must go. And I was like, no, but I understand. It's like, why wouldn't you want to if you have the chance to be with them again, even if it's not real?
Even you know, because it's like the easier way of acceptance in a way, because it's like you don't need to accept it because it's in front of you, even if it's artificial, and the harshest
level of copium.
But that's tragic, because then do you come to realize and like, no, they're not real, and this isn't real, and this time together isn't real, and are these emotions and memories like they won't be real anymore?
It's artificial. It's like I man, that's what like really converted me to him. I was like, I had so much respect for him, as like I understood now. I'm like, okay, I did not fully understand you and all of your multiple facets. And it's just like I didn't realize how sad his backstory really is, and just like all the things he has to just kind of like accept, and everyone just expects him to go about his day like it's, you know, that's fine. Why are you so angry?
Why are you so angry? It's not just like that typical story of like, you know, an orphaned kid that like became very powerful, and now he just feels numb, and he just doesn't like give a hoot about like what's going on, and who's going. He cares a lot. Like, he acts like he doesn't,
more
but
he wants to.
Exactly. But I do like in like Shadow Gen where he really like his resolve there too is like really like him going through the motions of like grief in like seconds, right? Of like oh my god, you're here, like this can't be real, oh my god, is this real, can I save you, like, you know, going through like you know, what are the things of grief, like
the stages of
grief,
grief,
of like, you know, pleading like, no, I can say that. I can't remember. But like, you know, the pleading with him, like his face, like he's like, no, I can do it, and then Maria convincing him like, no, you need to. Oh yeah, anger,
and he
denial,
realizes he's just like lying to himself.
Yeah,
he's just like, but let me live this lie.
Yeah. But then like the acceptance at the end is like really beautiful, because the speech that Maria gives him is like, holy, it's so cinema, like. Like,
it's so peak.
Oh, it's so good. Like, even just like his name, like Shadow, it's not just it's so like thought out, instead of just like, here's an edgy name. And maybe that was the intention at the beginning, but like really showing like you are like, the reason you are Shadow is because where there's shadow there's always light, and like that solidifies his fucking personality from the very beginning, like, because he was always chosen to do good. He always chooses to do good because that's him down to his core. He is a good person.
It's so fun. Like, if they did not intend that, man, they got real lucky.
They got real lucky. Yeah. Holy cow! Like, that just, I feel like, opened like this whole new like can of worms about like that layered emotional part of him, where he's not. Yeah, I think a lot of people then maybe would have clicked like, oh yeah, he's not just edgy. He's like, he's always been good. It's just like like fate just dealt him a fucking horrible hand.
Yeah, and he is just it's like those anime characters of like, I can fix him. He just he needs the right people. It's like he's had unfortunate circumstances that have unfortunately painted him and kind of shaped him to be who he is, but like, when he's around certain people, he's obviously a bit different, but he's there's more to him than I realize. And it's very eye-opening. But I'm like, I still like Sonic, but like,
yeah, of course,
they wrote him very well more than as time progressed.
Yeah. And I think like that makes it up with the lack of like his involvement in a lot of like the games after 06. Because I know there was Sonic Rivals, but like Sonic Rivals is Sonic Rivals. It's not like, doesn't really give too much or anything. It's more like just a fighting fast game. That's about
the amount of like non-canonical lore I see of like the Sonic fandom and the Sonic crew, especially Shadow, and like the knight one. Oh my god, with having him as like Lancelot, like the amount of like canon that they have of him is like, oh my god, bro, make this a real game.
Holy shit,
make this full canonical, bro.
I
this
know.
would be so peak.
Oh dude, I'm reading, I don't know if you'll be interested, I'm reading a fanfic right now, and it's like Lancelot.
I'm gonna laugh if it's one I know about.
Is it a Shad Aimee one? Because it's like,
yeah. Oh no, it's the same one. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, when the trend was going around with people doing that meme, or not meme, but like where like he's behind the mask and he's like watching her get married to Sonic, and I was like, oh, no, God, my soul.
Oh my god.
Under the mask.
Fucking eat that shit up so bad.
So good. Oh my god. There's an artist that I buy like Shadow Aimee acrylics from, the Melee, and like she has so many like different, almost kind of, I think she actually has done art of that whole era of like the whole Lancelot type of thing. Like I've gotten her keychains in my community. I'm gonna send you the link, because that's like my community has given me some of their keychains too. It's like they do the most adorable like Shadow Aimee cross. Oh my god,
the
it's
picture
goated.
frame was so cute.
Yes, I have the kiss one. It's so good.
This artist,
so
oh my god, I like the one with the heads and then the like the doom and the hammer, like the Pika. That's cute. I think this artist did things for that fanfic writer with what was it, when Shadow's like he takes on as what is it, the AU, where it's oh my god, I can't stop looking at the Lancelot photo. Where he becomes like the Emperor, like Doom's right hand man kind of thing, and then like
I'm pretty sure like this artist is like very heavy with this stuff. I'm like, I love her stuff. It's so good. I was like, please make more.
Oh
please
my god, so talented.
Like, oh my god, it fuels me. My chat thinks it's like their eye roll. I'm like, look, you don't understand.
No,
you just don't understand.
It's so
They're
good.
so good for each other. You just don't understand. Oh my god, I need them to make the freaking Lancelot whatever. Make it canonical, please. Make it a game. Make it a thing.
It needs to have its own
like
thing.
Sonic gets isekai'd again, but like better. Please.
Shadow gets isekai this time.
Like, oh my god, please. It would be so good. It would be so fun. But like I'm waiting for that, because like there's so much lore of that within the community, but like I would love that as a game.
Because you know what too? What fucking blows my mind? Okay. Like I'm putting tinfoil hat on, right? Because it's like very like there's different things and different interpretations and like, you know, names and like what the actual history of like, you know, King Arthur's round table kind of thing, right? But like there's King Arthur, Lancelot, right? And Lancelot, his son is it Gawain? Silver's character that gets played. It's also G.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Or is
the
it Knuckle?
name
Which one's his Knuckle?
I feel so bad because I'm
I
like,
feel
debating, I was like,
bad.
if it's Silver,
Oh, it
my
is
brain's like, I
Gawain.
don't know.
It is Gawain. Like Silver's character. So like canonically, like Lancelot's son is Gawain, and I think in some stories or iterations or whatever, it's the Lady of the Lake. Is it Nemu? Which is Aimee's character, I think. Like, cause she's not Guinevere, which is who's meant to marry, like, who ends up with King Arthur. She's not Guinevere. You would think she is, but she's not. She's the Lady of the Lake.
Yeah.
Which ends up having a child with Lancelot, which then is Gawain.
And the whole thing with Silver.
Yeah, and I would die on my hill because it's so DBZ coded as well. Because with 06, right, like the future boy Silver coming, like he's literally Trunks, who is the equivalent to Vegeta. Shadow, who ends up with Vegeta, is Bulma, who's meant to be Bulma-ish kind of thing. Aimee, like, okay, like I would die on my hill. I don't care if like Naka said he said it's not canon, I don't care, it's canon, because you know what Ian Flynn said, it's canon, kind of.
You know, he's leaned, he's hinted at it. So you know what? I'm gonna lean into the skid. Let me enjoy this.
Right.
Let me go with it. Plus, I mean, technically, granted, it's not related to this whatsoever, but in the sense of like leading into the Shadow Aimee thing, the fact that Sega allowed the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, and there is clearly they go to a concert together, and Sega allowed it. I'm just saying, Sega's clearly like showing a bias. I'm just saying.
No.
I think they know what the community froths at the mouth for, so they're like, you know what, fine.
Josie, but you know what too?
Let
Even merchandise, the fucking Funko Pop. Guess who's in it? There's a fucking Shadow and Aimee line.
Literally, I go, bro, of all the characters they combine in the same bundle, which I have, by the way, I was like, oh my god, I'm getting this instantly. Of course they put Shadow and Aimee in the same bundle. Of course they couldn't put Sonic and Aimee. I'm just saying, they're really doing some low-key little jabs here that I'm like, if they haven't designated a bias, I feel like they are low-key throwing that out there without really saying too much. And then I think even like the Sonic Shadow takeovers, when they do this stuff on Twitter, and then they have the questions, and then they have the whole thing where the voice actor for Shadow is like, they went to the concert and they go shopping together, and I'm like, okay, whatever, Sega, whatever.
And then they like Taylor Swift, and then they want to go to Sabrina Carpenter concerts.
Oh my god. He's such a softie listening to Taylor Swift and freaking they're just, oh my god, they're so coded for each other. I think they don't want to write Shadow into a box to where they can't like put him in certain lore things, but I think they clearly see the option of community engagement by kind of like spoon feeding us a little bit here and there of like, it could be, will they, won't they, I don't know, maybe, I don't know.
My chat made a point too, because like Sonic gets jealous when, you know, Aimee and Shadow hang out, and then I love when Shadow pokes fun at Sonic not making moves with Aimee. He's so self-aware, like, oh, it's so good.
It's so good. I like eat it up all day. I don't care. I was like, I consume all of it. Like, I literally, there was and granted, I'm still like trying to pace myself, but like I literally consumed the whole Shadow, the idol Aimee thing. Oh my god, I literally like just sped through that whole thing on YouTube. I was just like, more, I need
Holy
more.
Shit. Oh my god, I haven't talked to anyone about idol Aimee. Oh my god, I was
hyper obsessed with idol Aimee.
Oh my god,
it was
fucking
so
sweating.
good.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
I literally, that artist, I was like, I don't think you realize what you've done. The domino effect you have just caused with this fandom. I need this to exist for real. Did you see the animation that they recently... I'm like, okay, so you're gonna spend the rest of your life animating the rest of it, right?
Yeah, I'm like, you can't just
Right?
do that first little part of the story and like not do
5
the rest
seconds
of
of the
it.
fucking thing.
Oh my
Brother. Oh
god.
my god, it's so good.
It's so
I
good.
cannot.
But like even the other characters too, like I like how they're written in it too. Like it's not just like, yeah, Shadow all the time. Like, yeah, it's nice like all the time, and like the things like, oh my god, the scene when he takes off his gloves and the nurses
I was like, oh my god. I was like, why? Okay, sir, you need to calm the fuck down, bro.
I had to do a lap in my kitchen when I was reading that. Oh my god.
I was just like, okay, all right. This hedgehog's making me feel things. This is confusing. I don't know how I feel right now.
I know.
That they knew what they were doing. I was like, this is written okay.
It's such a good amount of fan
now.
service though. Like it's not just like feralness. It's like then there's nice build up. Like you can see like the little emotions that like Shadow gets, and like why he chooses to act the way that he acts, and like, you know, there's that whole breakup thing with like Team Sonic, and like, you know, what everyone's doing. Yeah.
I actually like really thought it was very interesting with how they made Sonic in that series. Like that was not a personality for him that I would expect.
He's such a dickhead.
I kind of like this. This is like a different dynamic for him.
Yeah, because he's not just like the happy-go-lucky trying to put everyone together. He's just like, nah, fuck it.
He's so jaded.
He's like a bit,
he's so just over it.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I'm into it. I was like, I was like, I don't even remember. Like, I think it was when I started falling down the Shadow Aimee rabbit hole, and then I was just like looking for fan dubs for shit on YouTube, and then I was like, oh, this Shadow Aimee thing, okay. And then next thing I know, it's like, whatever, video 7. I'm just like, okay, well, all right, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm like, and then I caught up, and then I was having to wait months for the next video. I was like, no, you cannot be, you stop this right now. You have become that which you judge. I'm like, oh my god. I'm just like, please, I need another episode. I need another one, please. It's too much. It's so good.
When they stop like halfway because they have to take time for production, you're like, no. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah.
I'm like, why does quality take time?
I know, but then it's so worth it when it comes out. You just eat up every bit of crumb.
And that's why I got so frustrated that I was like, I'm speeding through this too much. No, take your time. So then I would wait a little bit, but then I would speed run through like 2 more episodes, and I'm like, fuck, stop! Stop! You're gonna catch up! And now I'm caught up.
Nice.
No, I'm screwed.
I might have to watch it with my... I need to like show how good Shadow Aimee is with Idol Aimee. I might have to do a watch along with them.
All the Shadow Aimee, the comic dub compilations, I have consumed every single one that exists probably ever. Like anything I can possibly find, I have like scoured the YouTube algorithm everywhere. I have consumed them all, and it's so good. It's so good. Like the ones that have become the staples, I suppose. Like the ones that have been consistent, like especially the guy who voices Shadow for Idol Aimee, like anything he does, I will consume it. I'm like, he gets it. He gets it. He knows
what the people want.
The mission.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
It's fantastic, and especially like I think anything that oh gosh, I can't even remember the artist name that did the art for those compilations. Like that, anything that they make, I will, even if it's not voiced fan dub, I will consume it. I'm like, it the minute I see it, it's just like an instant devour. It's mine. I will give it to me. Give it to me now.
Is it Yuki? Or am I thinking?
I can't remember. But I know there's like a couple of them now.
There's one that starts with, it's like RHEAL, Rael. I know she's really popular. She's really good.
Yeah. So good. Like I just...
oh my god, I'm so happy.
My soul is tense. like I think that's where like I started getting into with Shadow, like appreciating
Mm,
him as
mm,
like a character
yes,
just
yes.
slowly with all that. And then when I dove into like the Shadow Aimee like ship of it, like it almost opened more doors of like truly understanding his
yes.
dynamic.
That's what I'm
I was like,
saying. Like
oh god,
he's not just like, it's not just like a ship of like, you know, two characters.
just
It's
like
like,
a headcanon, yeah.
yeah, it's not. It's like so much more like you appreciating Shadow on his own, right? With like how complex he already is. But then as soon as you put like, I wouldn't. They're not like they contrast in the sense that, you know, she's very, you know, that dede very lovey dovey, right? And he's very thin. But they love to love is what I feel like is their connection, and he needs love and she wants to give love, you know. So I feel like they just mesh so well together, like, compared to like chasing someone who just doesn't want you.
Yeah.
You know?
So like when I really fully kind of like embraced that, I was like, you know what? This makes so much more sense. I liked the whole Shadow Aimee, or like I liked the whole like Aimee Sonic thing at the first because I was like, it was really wholesome.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
young,
As
like,
a kid,
oh,
I was the same. I was like, I love it.
cute.
Yeah, and then I was
Then
Shadow.
as an adult, like, yeah, it makes so much more sense. And I'm like, they're
deeper.
so good for each other.
Yeah. And the hints that you get in games and things like that, I feel, you know, that gif of that guy and he's got the board and he's got like the red string and he's got all the photos and things like that.
That's me every time.
Every time!
Oh my god. I feel like that's me anytime I'm trying to explain the lore of like why it's just like, you don't understand. Sega's been leading us this way this whole time. You just haven't seen it. It's low key.
Yeah, it is so low key, and I'm just waiting for like one thing to happen, like where it's, you know, gonna really like be a little bit more obvious, you know.
I'm praying to God. I'm like, please let it be the movie. Let it be the Sonic Sonic
no!
horror movie.
Oh my god, I wanted to be the movie so bad.
I was like, please let it be like a moment. Let this be the moment.
They need to have a moment.
It be like a build up.
Oh my
god.
god.
Let there be a soft spot moment where he's like, I don't know, I need to see this in real life. I need to see this in motion.
Yes,
please.
Yes.
My soul will said, I don't care. I'll be like, okay, I don't know if Shadow's supposed to be in the fourth movie, but I know Aimee is, so I'm like, please bring him back, even if it's for a moment. Maybe it'd be like, I don't know, Aimee interacts with him after he falls back to the earth. I don't know, just have there be a moment, even if it's
because she was like there, like she would have already had to be there at some point. So maybe she's bumped it. What if she's nursing him back to health? Oh my god, could you imagine?
Let this be a thing where we don't see Shadow much, but we know that he's there, and like maybe it's like a lead in into the next. Like, please just give me, just trickle feed me a little bit, even if it's a little bit. I'll take
even
it.
If I have to take like screenshots and that they're in the same frame together. That's that's the crumbs.
There's a pink and black next to each other. They're right there. They're in the room where it happened. Oh my god.
I was watching like, oh my god, please get into the IDW. I'll link it to you after this. The IDW comic dubs, they're so good. But there's like one of the recent arcs is like the Chow races. And there's like a scene where like Aimee and Rouge, I'm not spoiling too much or like why they're doing what they're doing. But like Rouge and Aimee are in a car with Cream with them, and they were driving somewhere. Shadow fucking comes out of nowhere, and then Aimee and Aimee are like in the same scene. Oh, it's so feral.
They were just like, oh, they're in the same panel.
But like he came over to like say like, you know, they were like, what are you doing here? And he's like, oh, there's like stuff I'm doing here too, like I'm investigating kind of thing. And they're like, oh, we're going there too. He keeps a fucking eye on them. He makes sure that they are okay. And I'm like, he cares so much.
God. He's oh my god. I was like, you know what? I was so wrong about this guy. He's so good. And it's so funny because my fucking boss in V-Play is like literally just eating this up because he's been a Shadow fan since day one. He's like, see, I told you. See, you should have known he's far superior. I'm like, you know what? Okay, fine. All right. He's pretty cool. All right, I'll give you that. And now I'm just full feral. Now I think I've probably exceeded his fandom obsession. Now I'm like reading the freaking the fanfics and the oh my god.
Oh yeah, I know it's so over when you start reading like comics and fanfics and the fan. I made a fucking Shad Aimee fan like comic because I was.
I when you shared that, I was like, I actually had seen that. And I was like, yo, that was yours. That's wild.
I was like, I had it in my head. I'm like, I need to get it out. I need to get it out. I need to put it on paper. I'm like, I can't think. I can't sleep until this is created.
That was so funny. Man. I remember that, and I was like, that what a crazy 6th degree of Kevin Bacon that I didn't expect. And I was like, that comic. I was like, okay, I understand.
Yeah,
but I'm like, it's so true.
It's so true.
It would happen.
In my head, I'm like, this has so many layers. Cause like, one, the hug, like that's how they first met. 2, like she gets normally confused that it's Sonic, but then she knows it's not Sonic, and I'm like, I just needed to like, so good.
And I was like, I think at this point I have a folder on my computer of just Shadow Aimee. It's literally a folder called Shadow Me, and it's just Shadow Aimee art. I think how many files do I have in here? Over almost 200. Almost 200.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
There's so many, and I went full hyper fixation. It's insane. There were so many good things, and there's just like all these like art like things of him where they go to the concert and he's trying to be all tough, and then he kind of lets loose a little bit, and I'm like, ooh,
when he starts to like tapping his foot, or just like he does that like half closed eyelid looking at Aimee, and like while she's dancing, like
it's so good. Oh my god, I cannot. It's too much. It's too good. Like anytime I can't go to Pinterest because then I just look it up and then I find like hundreds more. Save. I'm like, oh my god. Like there's even things of like people have done art of them as like kind of like Phantom of the Opera.
Oh my god.
Thing.
Yes.
Like, I cannot with this. This is so glorious. I need this in my life. Why has this not existed until now?
Oh my god, like, oh my god, even when they get into oh my god, the AU stuff.
Yes.
Holy shit, Bodyguard Shadow with Idol Aimee fucking gets me oh my god.
Okay, so humorously, did you listen to that Guns N' Roses song that came out?
Yes!
So I literally listened to that so much when it came out, which was halfway through the year, mind you.
Yeah.
I still listened to that so much that I think on my Spotify recap, it was like the #1
Stop!
song.
No, because my number one was by the same artist, but it was the Shadow song. I get you. I
just laughed so hard. I was like, damn, I didn't think I listened to it that much.
Yeah, I was like, I just listen to occasion, but you don't realize you put it on repeat. And it's been hours.
So good. It's so good.
Oh my god.
Because it's like literally, I mean, when you think of it, it is literally like, it is so perfect of a title for them. It's so perfect.
Yeah, Time McGrath. Yeah.
Oh,
that's the artist name. It makes so much. The ship name has to be like, I know it's Shad Aimee, but like Guns N' Roses is just so good.
Yeah. I need to go back to Pinterest. There's got to be more art I haven't seen in a minute. I've got to go back to Pinterest at some point. Oh my god.
When I finish writing my fanfic, I'll send it to you.
Yes, please!
I'm like,
oh my god, I don't want to go to AM3 because I'll fall down a rabbit hole. I don't need to go. There's so much stuff. I'm like, no, don't look at it.
I know, and then you look at
you're never gonna leave.
Categories or like, you know, like the tags. I'm like, oh my god, this AU as well. You're like, oh yeah, and then you bookmark it. And you're like, oh.
Yeah. It's a concern. It's a very see. My chat doesn't even know see. You're learning things, guys. You're learning about how far down this rabbit hole I went. They knew I was pretty obsessed. But like, yeah, no. Yeah, the fanfics thing, but the fanfics are so good.
They're
like they really. Good. But I feel like they add to his character rather than like I feel like it just enhances his character and doesn't like some of them, of course, maybe go into a clearer headcanon where it's like not maybe what he would normally be, but sure.
Yeah.
But a lot of them I feel like very much they make his character even more endearing, if I feel like.
Endearing is a good word, yeah.
It's like it highlights more of like the attributes that I clearly did not, I feel like I didn't really fully understand about him.
Yeah.
Like at least from the early games and like even the newer games, like they're starting to really like the Year of Shadow really they just like full ham just went and kind of giving his full like ins and outs and then all the fan work and all the stuff just really makes it even better. I'm like, yeah, I understand now.
Like another good canon interaction between like Shadow and Aimee is like Team Sonic Racing and like Crossworlds when they verse each other.
Yeah.
Or like when they're on each other's team, like they're just the little things that they say to each other, and like they're cheeky to each other, and you're like,
bickering back and forth. They're just being like playful,
it's so playful. Like it's not like
I feel like they respect each other, you know? Which is so interesting because it's like you said earlier, it's like it's so weird how everyone else doesn't really take her seriously, but he out of all the people just like respects her and takes her seriously.
Yes, right.
With nothing else. Like maybe it is because of what happened in Sonic Adventure 2, maybe. I don't know, but like I do think it's very interesting. Out of all the characters that have known Aimee the longest, like Shadow I feel like gives, other than maybe Tails, I feel like he's the one who gives her like the most respect, like actually just like acknowledgement. Which is wild to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I think, and maybe it's because of like the game, like the OG game with Team Sonic, how they grew up with her. So it's like, when you grow up with someone and you're like, oh, in my head, like that all I can see is like your younger self. You're always gonna be the kid. So I feel like maybe they haven't really. I feel like until Frontiers, like Sonic doesn't see Aimee as matured, or like she's still like the love-struck kid with her tarot cards chasing him and like him like running away. Like now I feel like he's like, I feel like she's gonna be like the one that got away kind of thing. Like one day she's just gonna stop chasing him, and I think he likes to be chased, but then I think but I think once she stops, he's gonna be like, then realize like I took it too, like look, my little headcanon is like, he took it for granted, and like, but I think he would want her to be happy, and I think Shadow's that person to give it to us.
I mean that's what it's like, because I think there's even been like, I think even stuff with like, I don't think it was Idol Aimee, but I think there was like a couple, even if it's like fan comics where like very much we're clearly emphasizing that I think like Sonic just enjoys the attention, and he likes knowing that, obviously
she's always gonna be around.
That she's gonna be there, and and then he like realizes that she's not, and he's like, wait a minute, hey, wait, what, Shadow? Why him? Like, I'm better. And I think he just has too much of an ego to think that someone wouldn't want to be with him. Why not? I'm great.
That's actually a really brilliant way of putting it. There's a lot, I think, a lot of plot points with like, how she changes from like, stopping chasing Sonic, and then like, their feelings is like still, sometimes it can be a little bitter or like that sore spot, but then it's also that, because I feel, because it's like a first love and your heart still breaks because it didn't work out, but then, they, Shadow and Aimee, feel each other's hole. That's like the hole in their heart. Like,
it's so good. It's so good. Like, I mean, I know though, I just know in my soul that Sega will never fully embrace it, and that's fair, because it's like, because I know that would be too defining and like really put him in a box. But man, the headcanon though, I'm just saying, it could be so good.
But the dots and the strings are aligning, like they're gonna something. I hope something kind of kind
The
of
history
happy.
books will just say they were friends. They will say they were always friends.
If we're lucky,
oh, yeah,
it's
sure.
good friends. Like if we're lucky.
Yeah. It's just so good. Like I can understand why people respect him the way he is now. Like I definitely feel like kind of like with Silver, like I feel like Shadow and Silver kind of got really unfortunate writing treatment when they kind of got released onto the world. It's like they had unfortunate circumstances, but Shadow just had a lucky chance that the games he first got brought into were at least good.
Yes, like there was continuity. There was like an easy to follow story. There was like, you know, the writing is not like a complete masterpiece because it is quite an early game, and they were still trying to figure out, you know, 3D as well. But I think like it really, like, I think with all the other source materials of like different games and like, you know, in like comics and you know, other things that Sega has released, I think it then really enhances SA2's experience with like understanding Shadow's character a lot. And yeah, like he was meant to die at the end of 2 and not come back ever again, but he was so happy that he came back. I think like, that says a lot.
Kill him now.
We can't kill him now. We made a lot of money. Like all those shadow bucks.
Like, oh my god. They're like, well, let's retcon that. Let's bring him back. How do we bring him back now? That's the real story.
That's
like,
another thing.
It's just fine.
Too, like when he came back in Heroes, like Team Dark and Team like Rose never fought each other. And I want to think it was because he didn't want to.
Yeah, probably not. I bet you Aimee would just be like, no.
I think she would have because she was feisty back then, but like I think she would have been happy to see Shadow as well.
Bro, yeah, fair.
That's my canon.
I can't, I don't know. Like I'm almost not sure if I'm happy that I have been converted, because now it's like my poor soul in my wallet, because now it's like I'm full send, and it's just like, oh well, this is the now fixation that my brain has gone to. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad, because it's like I feel like there was a huge element of a character that I just completely was sleeping on, and I had no clue. I didn't understand him the way you all did. You guys had much better perception than I did, because I just took him at face value. I was like, yeah, he's edgy.
But I don't blame you, because a lot of people on the surface is like, oh, he's just an edgy Sonic, and it's like I'm like, yeah, at the beginning it maybe like that's what he was made to be, but then like they saw his potential as a character that could enhance like a lot of the story and the universe and expand it, and like, you know, do things that they can't do with Sonic because he's that mascot character, because he's got that, unfortunately he's got mascot debuff. He can't make good and bad choices. He can only make the hero's choice.
Yeah, it's like the Mickey Mouse thing. Like they can't really make Mickey be any particular way outside of like what Disney really wants him to stay in this happy. Like there was a game called Epic Mickey.
Oh my god, I remember that on the Wii. Yeah.
They had to soften him because they were like Sega. Disney did not want him to be too dark, too aggressive, too whatever. Because like, well, that's not, you know.
Yeah,
Disney.
they still have a brand that they need to uphold, and yeah.
So then Oswald came in and they're like, well, we're just getting him back, so we, you know, yeah, that's fine.
So we can do those gritty things that we wanted to do, but we can't do with characters because of
with Mickey, because he's soft baby boy, and then Oswald is like the sassy baby boy. So it's like, it's fine. You know, Sonic will always be the Mickey where he's got to stay in his lane to be, you know, the hero, and Shadow can be the, you know, he can do what he wants kind of thing.
Yeah. And I think that's nice, because I think, look, as much as I'm a Shadow fan, and I know you are too, but I think it's a nice, because I feel like growing up, I did think like, yeah, Sonic was cool, but I always thought like his bratty attitude, I'm like, oh, he never, like, why does he have to be mean to Aimee? But I like his butting heads with Knuckles, and like he always was nice treating like Tails as like a little brother, and you know, the way that he just had that magnetic energy of like making friends like really easily, and like just his willingness to help. And I feel like there's only, I say this to chat and I feel like a broken record, I'm so sorry, but like I feel like the two games that really solidify like his maturity is like Sonic Unleashed and like Sonic Frontiers. I say Unleashed because like he realizes like when he's in his werehog form is that he like no one recognizes him, like no one is like they like Aimee shows up and he thinks that he's saving her, but then she's like, I need to go do stuff, like I'll catch you around, I don't know who you are, but like, you know. And then he is sad, and then you have a point in the game where she's like, after this is over we should go on a date, and then you can say yes or no. And I feel like that's really mature of like Sonic to even have an option like that, because normally it's just like, I'll just ignore you as per usual. But like I think then it appreciates like oh, I can't actually, you know, it's not nice being on my own and not having my friends around with me, and you know, they realizing that they can do things without him as well, I think is like a big thing. And then like Frontiers, like yeah, he's trying to save his friends, but like he actually sits and listens and stops rushing to listen to like their thoughts and feelings and what they want, and not just like, you know, sticking around that for Sonic's whim of like whenever he wants to have an adventure. Like Knuckles wants to go explore outside of Angel Island, and Tails wants to grow up not having to be like having that feeling of like being a burden or useless to Sonic, and he wants to find his own identity and like where he belongs in the world. And Aimee wants to go and spread, you know, like love and you know, help others. And I think like, you know, and that would have to be away from Sonic. So I think like that's important for characters, and like Sonic's really mature about it. Instead of going like, no, we do it together, he's like, you know what, I'll be here when you're back and you can tell me all about it and I'll support you no matter what. Like I think that's really mature of Sonic, because I feel like in the younger years he'll be like, okay, whatever, see you later, loser. Like I feel like
like it was just like there was that era where I felt like they made Sonic kind of like a douche a little bit. A little too arrogant for my liking. And I was like, I don't know. But I think some people I think don't really care for like his personality shift to being more mature, but I kind of like it. I feel like
I love it. I love the shift in his character.
Like I think it's more not relatable, but like I feel like it's making these characters, you have to be able to make them to where they have to be able to make more games, more content with these characters. And if they just never change, I feel like you're really boxing yourself in to like keep making the same games over and over and over and over. Like how do you make more stories if the characters never mature or change and they just keep doing the same characteristics all the time? Like I like that he's changing a little bit, even if it's just like a little bit of maturity, you know.
But I think it shows like because with Sonic games in the franchise, right, like a certain generation who's grown up with it is like, you know, we can only take so much. Like yeah, I get it's like for a certain demographic, but like we're grown up with him, we've matured. And it's nice to know that like he's then now maturing as well. So it's like, you know, maturing along a character and like knowing like, you know, he's got, you know, there's dreams and ambitions and and like and you know, and it's not just he's not just that mascot character anymore. Like he still has to have elements, I get, of it, but like he's not that cocky.
There's more to him than that.
There's more, and he doesn't have as many layers because he hasn't experienced, like, he's experienced like tragedies in games, but not to, I feel, to the extent of like others who've like had to experience, like, you know, Knuckles, like the reason he's gullible is like he never had anyone to grow up with. He lost his parents, he lost his tribe, like war broke out, like his whole lineage ends with him, and that's so sad. And that he doesn't know anything outside of Angel Island, and if he fails his duty, he fails his tribe, you know, that's deep. And then with Tails, he's got that complex of like, am I just the shadow of Sonic, or like am I a burden to him? I'm just like will I always be like the little brother? Can I grow? Can I become someone that Sonic relies on and like takes seriously. And you know, there's characters around them that are maturing, and I think it would be a bit silly to have like Sonic still in that stagnant state.
Be like Peter Pan forever.
Yeah,
Forever.
It wouldn't make sense, because at some point, like, I know it wouldn't, but I'm just saying, like, you know, when the characters, you know, go off screen and like we're having our own adventure and things like that, and then it would feel like Sonic's been left behind. Instead of like, and that would be a bit too tragic, I think, for the franchise and like Sonic as a character.
Yeah, like they definitely, he's gonna be still main protagonist for the most part, aside from Shadow at this point, because we've clearly seen that Sega's like really leaning into they're really leaning into his stuff, which is fair, they can clearly see his popularity, so they're like, well, let's lean into that. But yeah, Sonic will, of course, always has to kind of be like the protagonist in some way. So I'm glad that they're allowing all these characters to have like good character development. I feel like at least character growth, even if it's just a little bit here and there, like a lot of Shadow's interactions now and like certain games. Like I know it's not canon and it's not like an official Sega game, but like even like the the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, like he just had so much, like he was still himself, but there were still just little personality quirks that I was like, oh, he's like kind of, look at him doing little things.
And he didn't know how to use the computer. Like, he was playing along with Amy's wishes of, like, dressing up at her birthday party. And you know what's fucking funny? He didn't go to Sonic's birthday, but he went to Amy's. I think that says a lot. Like, he dressed... Like, you would think, like, why would, like, Shadow want to dress up and go to a birthday party and, like, role play?
Yep.
And then, like...
It's just... Little things,
like, he's like him try, like he's actually trying and be like, this is stupid, and just like fuck off. Like he doesn't like just fuck off. He like stays the whole time, like
grudgingly does it.
He's like says like how he, like, his the whole little gift part of the game as well, like, oh, it's so good. Like he's like Unk, but also like he's like very silly, but
I don't know, it's like so funny. He has the like mentality of like this old man. He's like, I don't understand technology.
I don't get confused.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah.
But I'm like, dude, you're still a kid. But he's still naive. And it's just I'm glad that they're letting him really embrace things now, like especially with, I guess, like Sonic X Shadow Generations and I guess with whatever they end up doing in the future, because I guess we don't really know. They haven't really stated on anything they're working on as of late, like for anything.
Because it's 35th anniversary, they haven't done Sonic Central yet. I think they're waiting for a date. I don't know what date, but I feel like it has to be soon because they didn't announce anything at the Game Awards. And I feel like the next like mainline game has to come out soon, because Frontiers, it's been 3 years, has it?
It's definitely been, it was like 20 something.
Was it 21 or 22? I always get, it might have been 20.
Yeah,
it's been 3 or 4
one or the
years.
other.
Yeah, so I feel like it's like, and I get we get Crossworlds, but it's a racing game. It's not a mainline game, and it's like a different engine. Like, that's different. Like, it's not. I feel like there's been rumors of like a Frontiers 2 kind of thing coming out, but
I hope so.
I hope so. Yeah.
I feel like that was like a really big, like I feel like a lot of people were so divided on that game, but like I would love to see more of the characters in that universe in that game.
Yeah.
Like, other than just the few we had, like that would be really cool.
Yeah.
An open world with Shadow, bro.
Oh.
That'd be crazy. That would be cool.
I do kind of miss, like, I love the open world. I think Frontiers is like, I feel like if they don't keep that as like the new norm with like Sonic games, like I was intimidated by the open world. I loved it. I loved all like the cyberspace levels where it's like, it's not a linear story and then you just do a stage and then you get a cutscene and then you do a stage and get a cutscene. I liked how you could run around, or like you had like a one hub area that you could run around, you know what I mean? Like I felt like it was so nice to like, do it at your own pace, or how fast, or like do all the side missions first or do all the collection stuff, and you know what I mean? It would be, but one thing I do kind of liked is like how there's like, you know, the one story, but then you get it from like different perspectives, and then how that intertwines with like the main story, and then you get like the final story at the end if you do all the character stories. I kind of miss that. They haven't done that in a very long time.
Yeah, like I like the Sonic Adventure thing with like crossing stories
Yeah.
and like intertwining things, and then it all comes together to like
Yes.
all of those make, you know, like they all come together at the very end. Like I need more of that, but like
Yes.
yeah, I love the Frontiers open world.
Yeah.
Give me more of that with that. Just marry the two together, make the
Yeah.
two games into one.
Yeah. But
Somehow.
Yeah, somehow, or like the influences of like the other characters affect like the environment for the other characters and things like that. Like that would be so sick. And I think like that's such a Sonic formula as well, instead of just like, you know, I think it would work with like how the games are also upgrading and maturing in gameplay sense, instead of just like, you know, being super linear. Like it's still, you still got a story to finish, but like you can, I like that freedom, and I feel like that is so Sonic, is like that sense of freedom.
Yeah. I hope so. I really do hope that they're working on something. And I know a lot of people are like so tired of having Shadow in the games now because of the year of Shadow, but I'm like, you know, I still want him in the game, you know. Yeah. I would like him to be involved in it. That would be superb. Please let it be a story game, you know, with him somewhere in there.
Him showing up is always hype. Like, you know, he would, you know, chaos control in, or like you see a chaos spiral blast, or like, you know, you see his shoe and you're like, you instantly know that Shadow, like, and it gets so hype, and you're like, yeah.
The man has arrived. It's so good. I hope so. Maybe.
Yeah. But I think that is a very good Brainrot exchange where we can probably wrap up, because I've taken a lot of your time, but I'm very grateful about being taught about Mass Effect, and I have downloaded the games now, so it's just now planning when to play it, because I will always give things a go, and I'm excited to give it a go. And I'm glad that we have very similar tastes and interests when it comes to Sonic and Aimee and Shadow, so I now have someone to like link things to, instead of like having like...
Oh, please. Feel free. Anything you find, you're like, send it. I'll be like, yo, saved, bookmarks, send it away.
Yeah, I will now, because I have like my own little like Discord thing where I'm like, I put all my stuff in there. I'm like, I don't know who to send this to, but I'll save it for later, so I'll put it here, or like I'll just keep this link here so I don't lose it.
Yes, feel free. Anything cool, anything Aimee related, you feel free to send it my way. I will consume it wholeheartedly, because if I haven't seen it, then I want to know that it exists.
Yeah,
I need it in my life. It's so good.
I will do that. Thank you, man. But we'll say, do you have anything coming up, or anything that you would like to like advertise, or like let anyone know watching on my end that you're doing, that you would like to share?
I do. Well, nothing that is officially announced yet. I do know that I will be doing a bunch of karaoke relays very soon. Several of them being so on YouTube side of things. So there will be a lot of that. The only thing I think that I can actually officially promote is that I am still currently, we are running a kind of passive donathon right now. My chat has gotten to the point of where I have to now take an SAT practice test on stream, which I'm super not excited for.
Wait, what's an SAT? Sorry, I'm Australian. I don't know what it is.
No, you are fine. The SAT is basically a standardized like test within the States, where it's like it's a test used for college admissions. So there'll be like different sections. There's like a reading, a writing, and a math section. But it kind of sucks because it just basically generalizes you based on that. And it's like, oh, you get a score, and then your college will be like, oh, not that great. Like it just summarizes you as a student within like one standardized test. It's a standardized test that just
so it's not like
it's long.
topics, like it's not subjects from your school, it's just like general knowledge and
General, yeah.
Are you
General math,
serious?
general reading, general math. Yep.
Oh my god, I
It's
would
just
have
like
given to have that growing, because our one is called HSC, which is our high school certificate, and we have to every class that we have, which is like our unit, we have to have like X amount of units for our last senior year, and like years, because it's our senior years is 11 and 12, and so but every one of those classes, like units, has its own HSC test, and then that test, along with your school's average like score, it then gets put into something called an ATAR, which is like, I guess, like your rank, and then that determines what university you go into as well.
See, and that's the funny thing, is because we still have to take final things, like in high school. We have like, if you, especially if you take like AP classes, which is like an advanced placement class for college, you'll have to take like a big test for that. But then the SAT is an additional thing that you have to take that's completely a side thing. And then apparently if you don't do it well, you get 2 free attempts to do well, and if you don't like the score you got for the first 2, then you have to pay for the 3rd one.
What? You want to die? Like, fuck you if you've forgotten how to fucking answer this, even though you practiced it. That's it.
Yeah,
what you wrote
it's so generalized
because
it's on top of what you're already getting for your GPA from like the high school. So this is like an additional test that some colleges don't put as much weight on anymore. Like it's like my test, SAT is national, whereas like finals and like all the school stuff is like state controlled.
State,
yeah, so it's like in your region. So it's like it's stupid because it kind of sucks, because you basically just have to be well-rounded in all of those topics, because it's like it will touch on all math or all reading things that you should have quote unquote gone through in high school, supposedly. So it's like if you haven't touched a particular math topic in a hot minute, you're probably like, oh crap, I haven't like done this in like
how do I do
years.
Pythagoras?
Oh no. It's like so it's just additional. But it's stupid, and I'm not good with standardized tests, and so I have to do that now. Granted, I put it on my thing, so it's my own fault. But so that's, I think, the only thing I could actively promote right now, other than the stuff that hasn't been announced yet, is I am currently doing a donathon over on like the Twitch side of things, and like I think we've gotten to the point of where I have to do the SAT practice test. I also have to play Peak. Oh, actually no, we're very close to the next goal we have set in place is actually to play Final Fantasy 14. We haven't gotten there yet, but we're close.
If you need a buddy to play with, I'll get my subscription to come play with you.
Oh my god, that is the next one. I was like, oh no, my PC's gonna chug.
No, it's the game, because it's like a PS3 game, it's not too heavy. It's not too heavy, I would say. You can just turn down some settings and then it just looks a bit ugly, but like it's not too bad.
Fair.
Yeah, it's a buffed up PS3 game. It's not too bad.
Not terrible. Okay.
Yeah,
that's really all I'm working on right now. There's a lot of things that I have not been able to announce yet because it's in the works. But it's just on the grind. A lot of music stuff. I'm like waiting for like more. If there's ever any more, like I keep looking for more like Sonic events if they're ever needing, kind of like with Sonic Expo. I'm like waiting for other stuff for that. So I'm hoping I can jump on that this coming year.
I can connect you if you need someone. Like if you need, I'll get you in the who you need to talk to.
This is a Sonic circle.
Yeah.
I'm like always looking for more Sonic stuff because it's just like I feel like it's just there's so much cool stuff to do with it, and I'm like if there's ever like a need for like if they need a singer for Sonic things, let me know. But just on the grind, just trying to suffer in silence.
Ain't that the truth? Oh wait, rise and grind, am I right, Josie?
But same thing for you, for my chat as well, even though some of them are more on the Twitch side, but a lot of them do go on the YouTube side. Is there anything that is coming up for you that that you want to kind of promote from my side as well?
There is there's a few things that are not announced yet, but
The
it's one of
feels.
those things like, oh yeah, I can't talk about it. But there is something going to be announced soon, and it's another like tournament I'm hosting with someone else. But it hasn't been announced yet, but like it's getting there, and it's this month, so I'm fucking scared.
No. Well, if you ever do play Mass Effect, I will make sure that we will be in that chat, because I know I will be perceiving. I will like watch like the movie, get my popcorn, and be like, okay, what path does she go? Where does she go? Because it is like a movie. I love watching other people play Mass Effect. It's so fun.
It will be my honor. I want to do it soon though, because I think like I don't know. There's a lot of games I'm looking forward to coming out, like Pragmata. I think I'm gonna play that, but I definitely want to play like more story, like RPG stuff as well. But yeah, I'm gonna eat that up, I reckon.
It would be so worth. But I know you're on we're like on the opposite ends of the thing, because you're on like the YouTube side, because I'm on Twitch, so I will be actually trying to figure like who to raid out.
I know.
So I don't know if you have
if there's someone multi-streaming, we can raid into them together, like
yeah, because I was gonna say, if you were gonna continue streaming, I wasn't sure.
Oh, I was gonna kind of wrap it up too, because I got a few things I gotta do.
Fair.
Like admin stuff, and I hate it, but I have to do it, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
but yeah, I was like, I will, I guess, probably find someone to raid on the Twitch side, because I am not streaming on YouTube. So I was like, well, okay, dang it. But I guess, yeah, I'll probably just I'll probably end my stream, and then I'll do my raid. I'll do all that in a minute.
Oh yeah. you go first, and I'll say goodbye, and you say goodbye to your chat. But I'll say thank you very much for coming on to my Brainrot exchange. It was very fun. It was very enlightening, and I cannot wait to start a new series and get into a new franchise and gush all about it. And I hope that I live up to that sounds weird. Because like live up to expectations of like, but I think judging from like what you like, what I like, and the way that you've described everything, I think that I'm in for a massive treat. So
and even if you got through, or even if you didn't, I would understand too, because it's like it's not for everybody. So even I would be like, that's fair. Like I never have any hard feelings for anybody who just can't finish
absolutely
it.
not.
So like, yeah. Like, it's all good.
Absolutely.
But if you do enjoy it, then I'll be like, yes, another one, join us.
One thing you should know about me, I'm not a quitter. Like, even if I don't like something, I'll finish it to the fucking end. Like,
you did go through 06, and you did go, that is very true. That is very fair.
I'm a very stubborn person, and I will save judgment for something until after it's done and not judge it halfway through. So I will promise to finish Mass Effect 1, and then that would... I could probably get halfway through Mass Effect 1 and be like, I want to play 2 right now. Like, you know what I mean?
It's so good. Like, it has such a... It will do that. Like, especially because now all the games are out. You literally just have access to everything. And you could just go into the next one. It's like, oh yeah, just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I just paid $14 for 3 games in DLC. Like, that's a pretty good bargain to get into the series. Like,
it's like, you just do all of the things. Just go through all of them right now. It's all 3 games in one stream.
Yeah,
it's so worth. But like, honestly, I look forward to it. But no, don't feel rushed. Like, whenever you do decide to do it, I will happily be lurking and watching, because it's a very fun experience. But thank you for including me and inviting and giving me the opportunity to rant for several hours about a stupid space sci-fi drama.
No, thank you. I appreciate it so much, because the whole point was to, I love hearing people talk about their passions and Brainrot, and I I think like sleeping. I don't want to be sleeping on good things. Like I want to know about it. Like I have an opportunity to do this, you know, trying to as a living. I may as well enjoy the things that I do on it, like playing games and series that I love, and talk about them with people that are nice and fun, and also likes the things that I like. And even if I don't initially maybe like something, at least I will always give it a go. And I think that's all I want kind of out of this too. And if I got and now that we know that, you know, we're in the same similar interests with Shadow too, and Shadow Aimee and things like that, like it's nice to know that like there's someone in the community that we can, you know, go and like DM and send things to and chat about it. And we're like, we get it, we get it.
Yeah. So I'm very excited, but thank you again for bringing me into this. I'm always so excited to just bond over shared absolute hyperfixation.
Oh my god, it's been so, I feel like I have like this adrenaline run, but like dopamine, but also feel like I'm crashing because I got so excited. Like there's all these things going on.
It's a whirlwind of feelings.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I know you've got stuff you gotta do, so I will release you back so you can go do that. But I will pop out to give my chat some shenanigans, because I've been seeing all of your comments, guys. I've ignored some of you all. I've seen all of your shenanigans, so I have to give them some grief for a few. I hear them talking shit about my shadow stuff. I saw all y'all's comments. Don't think I didn't perceive them. I just side-eyed you, giving bombastic side-eye with all of your comments. So I will go give them a 1-4. But please go give Aimee a watch. Go follow her on Twitch or YouTube. She is on both, so definitely go give her a follow or subscribe on the YouTube side.
But I'm scared.
Oh, I'm so bad at it. Like I'm just terrible at it.
That's you know what? I'll do multi-stream for Mass Effect.
Oh, I will. I mean, I will jump on the YouTube side if I had to, so that's totally fine.
You can come on the YouTube side for no ads. How about that? That way it's no interruption. There's no ads.
True. Like I totally don't blame people for sticking to whatever side of the streaming platforms they choose. Like each one has their benefits. So like I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, go give her a follow, guys. Otherwise, plus you like the shadow stuff too. You like it.
Josie, someone in my chat's like, when Mum changes her tone after the guest leaves. Like
I swear, I have to become like mom to them. It's like I get serious. Like, okay, why? Why are you this way? I'm trying to have guests over. Oh my god! It's like, play nicely.
Oh
Jesus Christ! We have the guests come over, and I have the nice china, and you just can't be nice.
Why we can't have nice things?
Like, oh my god, jeez Louise.
We're also cooked over each.
True.
You can't come and hide in my house.
No. The streamer sees everything. We see all you say. You never get away with it. Well, I will let you get to that, but thank you so much for everything. I will run away so you can talk to you can say goodbye to your chat. But if you ever find any good Shadow stuff, just send it my way. I'm always open.
Absolutely.
My DMs are always open.
My bookmarks will like now have like someone to share with, so
But enjoy the rest of your afternoon, because I know mine is like evening time, so it is dinner time for me.
Make sure you eat well.
I'm gonna go run food.
Yes.
But have a good rest of your afternoon, and same thing with Aimee's chat. Hopefully you guys do well, whatever your time zone is. Have a good night, guys.
Good night. Thank you. Bye bye. There she goes. Thank you. And please, guys, go and support Josie. She is on Twitch and YouTube. And she also has a Twitter if you also have a Twitter. Please go and follow her as well. Show her some love and support. If you liked Mass Effect and you're like, wow, this chick is really cool, please go and support Josie. I've also sung with her at like Sonic Expo, and also she's she's very nice, and we've done a couple of collabs together, so she's very nice, and I love her a lot. So thank you for supporting JC. Yeah. Alrighty then. I won't take up too much of your time, Aitomos, than I already have, but we will go and raid. Where is it? Oh no, I clicked out of it, dang it. 1 second. Okay. I got a raid ready, up and running. No, you're not keeping me. I'm gonna actually go. Wait, the sun's out. I thought it was gonna rain. I'll probably get ready for a walk and do some work. I know. Look, can you really just talk about Shadow without inserting like a few like enhancements to his character, which is Aimee? Like, it just had to end up being that way, and I was super surprised because I knew Josie liked Shadow, but I didn't know she liked Shadow Aimee, so it was a nice little surprise. Yeah. What I have planned, yeah, I think it's gonna be a couple of, like, maybe one more month. Like, after February, I think this other thing that I'm in might get announced, but please look forward to it. It is music related, but yeah. But I knew we liked similar things, but I didn't know, like, the same, and, like, we're like, yeah, we get it. Yeah, and reading the same fanfics and like comics is because I'm like, oh, no one's gonna hear what this is, and like she does. I'm like, yay! All right then. Thank you for. I know I changed schedule today than what I thought it was gonna be, but I've been a bit of a scatterbrain lately, and I think it's because like I'm planning a lot of things, and I think I've crossed my own wires with what I've planned and dates and who and this and that. So, but there's a couple of Brainrot exchange episodes that are going to be happening all throughout February, and planning some in March. But there will be, up until before I go to Hong Kong, there will be a few more Brainrot exchange episodes. I'll tell you the dates, I won't tell you who. So February 13th, I'll say it in your days, in NA time. So February 13th, February 15th, February 18th, and February 19th. And then after that, I will be getting ready to go to Hong Kong. Yeah, it's like yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like it was meant to be a once a month thing, but I got like a bit of like a surprisingly a lot of people asking to join, which like surprised me because I was like, oh my god, wow. And then now I'm like, this could be like a series type of thing, like a season. Sorry, it is a series, like maybe 12 episodes per season, and then I'll take a break, and then I'll get new people to come in and things like that, because it does take a while to organize and like make sure like dates and times line up and things like that. When is my trip? I leave on the 27th of February, which is the 26th your time, and I don't get back until second week of March, I think. No, I think the beginning of the third week of March I'll be back, but I'll be doing like daily little vlogs. Don't pout. On Spotify, yeah, I think I have to pay for it, but that could be something I could do, and then I can just like edit it. Yeah, I'll do Hong Kong vlogs. Yeah, so there'll still be Aimee, just no live streaming. And I'll plan like scheduled stuff anyway, so don't stress. You'll still get your Aimee dose. Alright then. Well, I'm gonna chuff off now. Thank you guys for hanging out again. Please go and support Josie. Her links are in the description below and also tagged in the title. So please go and support her. But thank you so much for hanging out with me with Brainrot Exchange episode 2 with Josie. I hope you had a lot of fun. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and get some water. If your day is beginning, I hope you have a lovely day. If you're aboard watching, you watch all the way into the very end. Yeah. Thank you very much if you watched live into the very end. Thank you very much, your MVP. Did I say this? Now I think I messed it up. And I can't remember. I feel like I'm blacking out. Like, right, if you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and get some water if your day is beginning. I hope you have a lovely day. If you're going to bed, I wish you sweet dreams. And good night if you're able to watch and you watch all the way into the very end. Thank you very much. You've watched live into the very end. Thank you very much, MVP. We're now going to be raiding into Rena, who's playing Minecraft. Our raid message is, "Hi, me the doctor is here," so make sure you go and say hello. Tomorrow we will be playing Code Vein, and yeah, I'll put out a schedule, but I might be putting out waiting rooms before schedule, so just check out my YouTube in like maybe a couple of hours. And yeah, but I'll do a schedule later. Teehee haha. So yeah, if that's something that you're looking forward to, I hope to see you then. In the meantime, Aitomo, just make sure you look after yourself, take care, and I'll see you next time. It's Aimee. Bye.